It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 11, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake versus the Captive Curse. Dosed Gogs.
Welcome to my latest case, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. To start playing, choose either Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Tutorial.
Heads Junior, Tails Senior? We got heads. I don't know if it makes a difference, but... Alright, heads for Junior. What's the difference? I feel like the earlier games, there's not much of a difference between the two.
Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. A gangster named Mickey Malone built it back in the 20s as his country getaway. We're talking major fixer-upper. Anyway, last night Sally called and she said she desperately needed my detective skills. She refused to say why over the phone. Naturally, I said I'd drive to Moon Lake immediately. But weird things started happening the moment I pulled up. First, this big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in. And then I discovered that Sally's gone. She left a note that suggested something terrible happens here at night. She's supposed to call me from her car. So here I sit, writing to you while I wait for the phone to ring. It's nighttime, and although part of me is dying to know what frightened Sally away, another part of me is starting to feel a little uneasy. I'll let you know what happens. Ever yours, Nancy.
Yeah, oh, Nancy's spitting. Alright, sorry, Nancy. Oh, the end game sequence is different between the levels. Gotcha. I've always compared Ghost Dogs and Captive Curse because of the forest mazes, and it's a huge reason I like Ghost Dogs better. I can learn the Moon Lake Woods, but the Captive Curse one I can never figure out. Both of these forests, I feel like I only get it halfway through the game. Get dead tree cut down. Don't you worry. We've done it. I also saw on Reddit recently the skinny banana discussion, and I've never realized how skinny those bananas are. Kind of disturbing. Bottle of water. Someone tangentially known to me asked for help, so naturally I drove halfway across the country to help. That's so Nancy. Nancy, I'm really sorry, but I just can't face another night here. I'm going to my aunt's in Philadelphia. Door is open. Make yourself at home. We'll call you from my car. Sally. My cell phone number is please don't hate me. Okay, well, I'll try not to hate you. Those bananas are all peel. Gloves. I just remembered I have a cat. I should go bother him. Yes, you should. Get well water tested ASAP. Okay, we have a flashlight. A map? Not that that's gonna help me. Harry, thought you could use this map to the cemetery. You'll find lots of bait along the way, especially at night. The cemetery's real hard to find. I got lost a bunch of times. Happy fishing, George. Like, who did this? This is so mean. My cell phone number is also please don't hate me. Oh, what now? You know what? I don't want to answer that. This isn't my house.
The moon's so bright, I won't need my flashlight.
Oh, it's beautiful. Let me just grab this plank of wood. You never know when you might need that. Alright, let's try to brave this forest.
Better be careful.
Be careful? I'm surprised Nancy knows what careful is. I mean, those dogs are howling. Someone lost their shoe out here. Should I be concerned? Okay, there's a log and then a stone pillar. See, log, stone pillar. We're on a trail to dead ends. That's where we're going. So let's turn ourselves around, do a little hokey pokey. I also hate answering the phone. Like, it's not my phone. Why would I answer? An unknown number? Ooh, okay, we have a tree, a fallen tree. So we can go past the fallen tree to get to a dead end, or we can go this way. What happens if we do that? Ribbon. Oh, another dead end. You know, I love this forest. It really makes me feel navigationally savvy. Snooky, our beloved dog. Snooky, Piff and Paff. Aww. All the dogs and cats, Marbles. We're so sorry to have lost you. Alright, well these are some fancy dogs. From Jersey Shore. We love Snooky. Alright, so we have Iggy. Born November 11th, 1919. Died January 29th, 1932. And then Lucy was born April 4th, 1922. They all died the same day. How many games are supposed to take place in one day? Oh, Captive Curse, Alibi, sort of. Any others? Oh yeah, because you don't go to sleep in those. Nancy's really like speedrunning some mysteries. Haunted Carousel. She shut that carousel down one day. Mystery solved. August 16th, 1923. And Vitus. February 8th, 1924. Oh, Crystal Skull? Yes, Crystal Skull was solved in one night.
Looks like paw prints.
Paw prints? Why are the dogs trying to get in here? Castle Malloy? Yeah. Oh my gosh, one night. Nancy is a speed solver. The dossiers, she doesn't go to sleep. We have Waldo Matthias. Goodness. Stench. That's it, those are all the pets. Okay, the dogs need to chill. Like, why are we screaming? This way? Ah, there we go. We're out. What else do we have around here? Another board. We've got... It's just carrying lumber.
Those look too rotten.
They're actually just wolves waiting to eat you? Oh. Gotcha. The forest atmosphere is the perfect for peeing in. I never thought about peeing in that forest. I feel like it'd be pleasant if you had to find a place to pee.
I'd better wait until daylight.
Until daylight? Ooh.
It's locked.
You don't say, Nancy. Alright, so this is locked. And... we have
a face only a gnome could love.
A gnome. Say 2 for danger has Nancy swap between day and night, yeah. So that one's multiple days. Oh, a key. Her voice is so young. She sounds like a baby. Gas. I mean, I feel like Sally could have cleaned this shed up just a little bit.
the key broke off. It's locked.
Well,
There's
that's
got to be
unfortunate.
another way to get this open.
Open.
I gotta have some torque. I gotta have some torque. I gotta have some torque. I gotta have some torque.
We gotta have some torque, guys. What else?
It's not safe to take the boat out at night.
So? Starts beatboxing. Gotta have some torque.
I wonder whose this is.
I don't know, but we should steal their stuff. Anyway. Well, she won't go boating.
Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other three. When swans drift by on shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew. When autumn's call brings out the deer, it is I who howls on mornings clear. And when winter comes and birds take flight, look to me to sleep through the long gray night.
Okay. Leaves on a tree make my birth different. Swans for the summer. I've got swans for the summer. Deer for autumn. Was that November? Deer for the autumn. Winter birds. And then tree. Love that the caption is just Nancy reads poem aloud. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed because I would like to take the boat out. And I don't want to answer the phone. Lurking while I go to the gym. Thank you for the lurk. Have a great workout. Okay, well that did nothing. But I will steal...
bucket.
Well, I have the bucket, Nancy. I took the bucket. Are we ever gonna answer the phone? No. Do you ever answer the phone? I'm scared of answering the phone.
The boat's full of water.
Oh no. Get the water out. Alright, now we have a screwdriver. Best.
The spark plug is missing.
Oh, Nancy, I'm so glad you knew what was missing, because I looked at that and I wasn't sure what was missing. It didn't look right to me, to be fair, but I wasn't quite sure. Because if you told me what's missing here, I don't know.
The spark plug is missing.
Okay.
I gotta have some torque.
Gotta have some torque. Alright, so then we have this plus, minus, plus. Life hack. Ghosts can't get you if you don't ever answer the phone. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. So now that I have some torque, I found Nancy her torque. Let's try to get in here. Mm-hmm. A mask. Hammer and nails, because you never know when you might need that. The bus needed a replacement spark plug. Oh, the struggle bus stole the spark plug, and that's why Nancy doesn't have one? That makes sense. Alright. Let's see.
Rotten floorboards. Watch your...
Unfortunate. Well, that was one quick death. Let's try to fix the floorboards, perhaps.
I need to fix this.
I don't know if you need to, Nancy, but it would be nice. I think it'd be a good favor to Sally if we did fix it, since I have the tools. Oh. Splendid job. Hire Nancy for your next home repair. That's what your floor could look like. Beautiful. Rotten floorboards, watch your step. Okay. Thanks. This game is the fastest death speedrun of any, Nancy. I know, you just get right here, a step on the floorboards. Death. Easy peasy.
It's stuck.
Oh,
I need some sandpaper.
Sandpaper, because Iggy
It's stuck.
is being stubborn. Now Lucy and Xander. So that's not fixed. What do you mean? It's totally fixed. Okay, so forward is gonna be the deer. So our deer needs to be Iggy, who's in autumn. Correct, based off of the poem. Sally is the real ghost dog. I mean, spoilers, but yeah. Iggy is gonna- oh, well, Iggy-
It's stuck.
Iggy's the one that's gotta be forward. So what if I turn them this way? What happens? Okay, tree. If they're face right, it's gonna be a tree, which means that's gonna be Lucy. Sorry, I meant to back out. If you spin them and check the correct... Oh, sorry, the doors open in the correct... at the correct hour. So if you spin them and check the correct hour... Hold on, I don't think I understood that. That's an E thing, not a U thing. Tree is for Lucy, so let's put them backwards. I hope Ned isn't in this game, but Frank is, but Ned knows we're talking to him. Now why would you want that? That is so mean. Alright, swans. Swans are backwards? Oh, February is 2 o'clock. Oh, okay, okay. So when it's at 2 o'clock, that's gonna be Vitus. And Vitus needs to be the bird. That's cute. I've never noticed that. 4 o'clock is April. Lucy needing to be the tree. Cute. Okay. And that was 8 for the swans. Adorbs. I've never noticed that. I've always just spun and guessed. So backwards is gonna be the... Oh, I already forgot it. Was it... I lost my train of thought. Which was backwards? But I didn't write it down. The swan. Swans. I support Timber's chaos. I don't know if I like the chaos when it involves my poor baby Ned. Oh no, I just remembered we were playing Captive Curse and Ned and oh no. Alright, you'll get your Ned drama today, don't worry. It'll be fine. Xander is the one that's supposed to be the swan. So Xander's gonna be backwards and then forwards for... No. Left. Because Iggy needs to be forward. And then I think that's right. So once we get some sandpaper, it'll be solved. Look at us doing things. Alright, now I guess I gotta make it nighttime. This is so unfortunate. I don't want to get haunted. Check out squeaking mice? Maybe.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Sally. We have to talk fast because I'm in my car and my cell phone's running low, so we might get cut off. But did you see my note?
Yes, are you all right?
No, I feel awful bailing on you like that. You must think I'm such a flake.
I'm just worried about you. What's wrong?
I couldn't stand the thought of spending another night there. I knew you were on your way, but it didn't help. I just got too scared.
What's to be scared of? It's so peaceful and quiet here.
Minus the
Wait till it
phone
gets
ringing.
dark, then you'll see. What am I saying? Nancy, you shouldn't be there by yourself either. Why don't you just go get in your car and go home? Or drive to Philadelphia. My aunt's got plenty of room.
One of your trees seems to have other plans for me.
What do you mean?
A tree fell down behind my car just as I was driving up to the house. I'm blocked in.
Oh, the dead maple beside the driveway. Oh, they told me it was in danger of falling over when I had the place inspected. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Listen, call M's Emporium. That's a store on the lake. Emily knows everybody. She'll know who to call if she decides to answer her phone.
It's late. Won't the store be closed?
Where's my brain? Okay, look. I just bought a little outboard motorboat. I haven't used it yet, but the guy who put it in for me said it should run just fine. It's tied up at the dock out front. Just get in it and go. Go anywhere. Just get away from the house.
I can't just take off in your boat. It's pitch black outside.
Then listen to me. Go around the house and lock all the doors and windows. Do that right now.
Okay.
There aren't any locks on the doors and windows. What are you so afraid of?
The dogs. Dogs.
I can't lock something if I don't have a lock.
They're outside howling and snarling. Teeth and claws. Horrible.
Dogs? Hello? Did you say dogs? Hello?
Anyway. That was dramatic. Dogs? Honey, this is your house. How do you not know your house doesn't have locks?
It was me?
Telepathy, of course. Just another of my many talents. You are so full of it. She got caller ID, Nancy. So now, instead of hanging up on the geeks that always call her, she just doesn't answer the phone. Very funny. So what's up?
Believe it or not, Sally went to her aunt's in Philadelphia. I'm here by myself.
Why? What happened? Did you two have a fight? Oh, Bess. Nancy Drew does not have fights. Heated debates? Maybe. Fights? Never. Why else would
I
Sally
wish she
just
fought
take off
people.
like that?
She said something happens when it gets dark here. Something really, really scary.
Scary as in what? Yeah, people type scary or ghost type scary?
Dog type scary. She called to warn me about the dogs.
Dogs? As in Rin Tin Tin, Old Yeller, Huckleberry Hound?
Apparently, there are some dogs around here that come out at night and are pretty scary. That's about all she had the chance to say before we got cut off.
Dogs aren't scary. Maybe it's some other kind of animal.
That's possible.
As soon as you hang up, you're gonna go prowling around outside, aren't you?
Why, Bess, that's a great idea.
Well, be careful. And if anything does happen, run. No, wait. Call us first, then run.
I will. Bye, you guys.
Ta-ta. Ciao for now.
Should I call Sally again?
Sally McDonald.
Is currently unavailable. At the sound of the beep, please leave a message.
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy. Give me a call when you can. I'm at home. Or should I say at your home? Talk to you later.
Bye.
What is that?
If I heard that noise, I would go straight to bed. So, that's what I'll do. You know, it's much nicer during the day, if you ask me. It really sucks that I can't do anything without that spark plug, though. It really, I have to get haunted in order to do anything. It's an owl? It could be an owl, actually. Alright. Let's go investigate. It's the ghost dogs! Nothing's out there.
Something's out there.
It's literally nothing, Nancy.
Okay, James.
What a horrible noise. Alright, fine.
Now look what you've done. That was a Strixvaria. At least I think it was. Never know for sure now, will I?
I'm sorry, but you startled me. What are you doing out here?
Birds. I'm trying.
Birds.
Birds. What are you doing out here?
The birds.
My name's Nancy Drew. Didn't you hear all those strange noises?
That was me, Miss Nancy Drew, calling in birds. And doing a pretty good job of it, too, till you showed up. Where'd you come from, anyway?
I drove in today from River Heights to visit my friend Sally
Today?
McDonald.
Now, why would you want to
I've
do a
been
thing
here for
like
like
that?
3 days.
The Malone house is no place for one young woman, let alone two.
What do you know about the woman living here?
I talked to her a couple of
What do
times.
you know about
But
women?
you know, the last time I saw her, she wasn't doing so good. She acted real anxious, scared.
Did she say what was wrong?
The dogs. The dogs of Mickey Malone. Legend goes that when Malone was finally arrested and hauled away, his 4 dogs went running off into the woods and were never seen again. People would just hear them, howling like their hearts were broken every night until one by one, they all died and went silent. But every time someone tries living in the Malone house, back they come.
What do the dogs do?
Every night, ever since she moved in, you could hear them howling. And some nights the dogs would appear outside the house, running around, snarling and barking and throwing themselves at the doors and windows.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then they'd be gone. They're buried in the cemetery just beyond the house, you know. Them and Malone both.
I did see that. I don't want the dogs to throw themselves at the house.
The dogs would attack her house?
It's like they don't want anybody but Malone living there. I guess they don't know he's dead. And so are they.
Did she ever call the police?
This isn't New York City, Miss Nancy Drew. All they got around here is one officious little park ranger. And all Jeff Akers does is sit around all day trying to figure out how he can get himself transferred out of here to a bigger park.
Do you live close by?
I just come to Moon Lake in the spring to look for birds. Got an observation platform just up the path, kind of my base camp, and I've got a little outboard down there on the lake. Left my car at the big dock up lake. Don't really need it.
Are those the ghost dogs?
Yes,
Are
ma'am.
those the dogs?
Which is why I think it would be a good idea if I went my merry way and you got yourself back inside that house.
One more thing. The water in Sally's well needs to be tested. How do I do that?
Get a sampling kit from
What?
Jeff Akers. Ranger station's on the east side of the lake. Good luck, Miss Nancy Drew.
What a random thing to ask, Nancy. He's hanging out over here in his tree. Oh, I guess he's hiding from the ghost dogs. What a weenie. I don't even see any dogs. Which is disappointing. I guess my toxic trait is that I feel like I could tame the ghost dogs. They just need some love and some good belly scratches, and they wouldn't hurt me. There is no daddy in this game.
This
Good
is
heavens.
not good.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, he's so scary. That dog is so cute. Let's go pet it. Where'd they go? Did you see the dogs? Do you know which way they went?
Well, it's Miss Nancy Drew.
Can I pet that dog?
Please, just call me Nancy.
I will if you keep your voice down. I just heard a cerulean warbler.
Really? Are they rare?
Something tells me they're gonna be with you around. You didn't come up here to chit-chat, did you?
Do you know much about outboard motors?
Sure do. Only type of motorized vehicle that's allowed on Moon Lake. Heck, if it were up to me, I'd ban them too. Have everybody get around by canoe. Nothing like the threat of physical activity to keep tourists away.
You know what? He's not wrong. I do not want to canoe across this lake. Physical activity, not for me.
Why don't you like tourists?
I came to see birds, not people. The more people there are in a forest, the fewer birds there are. It's a fact of life. Reason I like to come here is because nobody else does. It's perfect. Not a decent grocery store, restaurant, or motel for miles.
You don't happen to have any spare spark plugs lying around, do you?
What's a pretty young lady like you know about spark plugs?
Actually, to be honest with you, Red, I don't know anything about spark plugs. Sir, please.
I'm a very curious person, Mr. Knott. I like to know things.
I might be able to help you out. After all, I was a Boy Scout. Be prepared.
I like that laugh.
You mean you have a spark plug I could buy?
Well, just so happens I've got 2 spark plugs right here in my pocket. Question is, if I give you one, what do I get for it? I don't need cash, but maybe you could take a few pictures for me. Know how to use a digital camera?
Follow-up question.
Sure. What would you like me to take pictures of?
Birds, of course. There's
Okay.
a couple of birds I'm supposed to take pictures of for PEPSOB. That's People for the Preservation and Study of Birds. You can recognize them by their songs, which are on this tape, which you can play on my cassette player, which you're gonna have to get from M's Emporium as soon as you get your boat fixed.
Okay.
Think you can handle that?
I know I can.
Here's everything you'll need. M's Emporium is up lake on the west side. Not that I'm trying to get you out of my hair or anything, but try not to come pestering me till you're done, okay? One more thing. You smoke?
Only when I'm on fire.
Only when I'm on fire.
Oh, you're a spunky one, aren't you? Well, these woods may not look it, but they're tinder dry. One lit match, and the best bird habitat on the East Coast will go up in smoke. So watch what you do. 'Cause if anything like that happens, I won't be looking for birds anymore, I'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there.
You watch yourself, sir.
You find all the birds?
See you in a while.
Watch yourself
All
out
the
there.
birds? No. It's a lot of birds. Sir, we're classy. We play with lighters. We are classy like that. Okay, so now that... Honestly, mad that I don't get to hang out with the dogs. I have to hang out with birds. Seems not as fun. Okay, now let's do... Is it plus as in plus? Or plus as in I'm pushing it in all the way? Then minus, and then plus, and then middle? I don't know. We'll see what happens. That sounds right. That sounds like it was doing the right thing. Yeah. Girl sleuth dies in outboard motorboat explosion on Moon Lake. Oh,
Something must be very wrong with this engine.
probably. Alright, minus. Plus. Plus. Okay, let's try that. There we go. Now it's working. I have my vest on. Let's go to M's. So is anyone going to alert the authorities on this fella? Nah. M's Emporium. Look at Am.
Hey there! Welcome
Hey.
to M's Emporium. I'm Emily Griffin.
Emily.
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm staying out at the old Malone place. You know, the house Sally McDonald bought?
Now what's she doing inviting guests out to that old dump?
As it turns out, I'm there by myself. The dog scared her off.
I told her. I said, Sally, that old house is gonna be nothing but trouble. And sure enough, Malone's hounds have come back. Just when we all thought they were finally resting in peace.
Have you ever seen the dogs?
Nope. Don't want to, neither. Just hearing 'em howl's bad enough. Scares the bejeebies out of me.
When was the last time they appeared?
Seems like they show up every time somebody buys the place. So the last time would have been 10, 15 years ago.
I caught a strange man
A
prowling around
strange
last night.
man.
He called himself Red Knot.
The bird watcher. Comes in every so often to stock up on that weirdo food he eats. You know how them tree hugger types are.
It seemed to me that he was more into watching birds than hugging trees.
Yeah, well, whatever. One thing's for sure, he's gonna wind up with a dose of buckshot in his hind end if he keeps tramping through people's yards making noises like he just popped out of a UFO.
Mr. Knott did me a favor, and in return he asked me to pick up a cassette player from you.
Oh yeah, I got it right here. Thought maybe the old coot had forgotten he left it here.
All right. Can I have it?
What else can I do you for?
These so-called ghost dogs left very real paw prints. I saw some near the cemetery that's by the Malone house. Have you ever been there?
Can't say as I have. Poking around cemeteries ain't exactly a hobby with me.
You should pick it up. It's pretty fun. I liked it. I'm here. It's educators here.
Does the name Waldo Matthias mean anything to you?
Can't say as it does.
Waldo? You've never heard of a Waldo? It's such a unique name.
Where do you find your... Achoo!
Bless you. It's all the dust. Sometimes
Danielle's
I think
here
it grows
too.
on this
Woo.
stuff.
Some of those old bottles are beautiful. Where'd you get them?
Found 'em. See, back in the days of Prohibition, that old Malone place used to be party central. Only way to get to and from back then was by boat. And when those boats dumped, on account of bad weather or bad driving or the feds suddenly showing up, well, everything from diamond necklaces to full bottles of illegal booze sank to the bottom of the lake.
Nancy, why would you go around telling strangers that you're alone in the woods? Nancy, the dumbest smart person I know. So many boxes, but mostly moved in. I'm glad to hear it.
So, it's finders keepers, huh?
That's right. See, recovering objects from the lake bed is illegal.
Mm.
According to Squeaky Wheel Acres, dragging the lake for artifacts was upsetting its delicate eco-balance. So thanks mostly to his constant squawking, the state banned it.
Squeaky Wheel Acres?
Jeff Akers, local park ranger. I keep telling him all this stuff washed up on shore. But does that snobby little stickler for rules believe me?
Sounds like you aren't real fond of Ranger Acres.
Jeff Akers could take all his precious rules and regulations and take a flying leap. Now, I got nothing against getting more customers in here, mind you.
Yeah.
But I kind of like Moon Lake the way it is. Small, quiet, out of the way. But Jeff Akers, why, there's nothing he'd like better than to see all the lake and all the property around it turned into one big, noisy, jam-packed state park.
Tell me how you really feel.
Why would he want that?
He's the type of guy who likes to boss people around, makes them feel important. So if the park got way bigger and was crawling with tourists, why, instead of giving out maybe one ticket for littering every 2 days, he'd be giving out 12 tickets every 2 hours. He'd be in heaven. Well, hey, I'm sure you got better things to do than getting your ear chewed off by yours truly.
I need to buy something.
You want it? I got it. Long as you pay cash, that is.
Ooh. See, Nancy doesn't travel with money.
That's just it. I'm running kind of low on cash. Would it be possible to start a line of credit?
My daddy always said, neither a borrower nor a lender be. But I'll tell you what, seeing as how you're a friend of Sally's and seeing as how I got some things around here that could use doing, I guess we could work something out. What is it you need?
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do, but Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his giving him splinters in his hinter regions.
I don't want to think about that man's hinter regions, but okay.
Think I could get some from him?
He's your only hope. But you better ask him for it quick. That deck of his is pretty big, and those squares I sold him are pretty small.
It's August 2nd. Is it too soon for pumpkin spice and black nail polish? No, it's never too soon. And if we're leaning into the fall vibes, I will definitely be decorating later today then. If we're all on the same page.
There's a large tree blocking Sally's driveway. Do you know of anyone who can come out and clear it away?
I'll get Tucker Davis to take care of it. Gotta warn you, though. Tucker tends to do things in his own sweet time.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Tucker Davis. All right, live bait sold here. I would love some live bait. Buy a piece of the past. 80 years ago, Moon Lake was crawling with gangsters, flappers, and jazz musicians from the big city. They traveled to and from parties by boat and were so rich that if they accidentally dropped something in the lake, they wouldn't even bother going after it. Each item you see here was fished by legal means out of Moon Lake and most likely belonged to some wealthy big shot. Don't go home without buying at least one genuine artifact from the Roaring Twenties. Buy your fishing license here. We got M. Benson Aviation. Millie gets you there. What else can we look at in here? It's such a small little shop. I wish there was more to look at. Live bait 5 for $4. That's a steal. Tucker, I barely know her. I'm ready for my week off in September. Oh, a full week off is gonna be nice. It's absolutely time for fall. Summer is over. Stores are selling Halloween stuff, so let's go. I saw Christmas stuff out. Like, there's a lot of seasonal things out. I think everyone's over summer. I'm ready. Alright, I have this to play my bird calls.
American goldfinch.
American goldfinch.
Northern cardinal.
I like that he took the time to make this. Tetsu, how are you doing? 48 months of being a
Red-tailed
sexy
hawk.
snack.
Western tanager.
Oh, that's it. Fish out a real relic from the 20s, like a pocket watch or a mafia informant, you know? Whatever you find in there. Lots of birds to take pictures of. Yeah, let's head on out. I still have a lake cabin weekend coming up. I'm cool with summer still. I'm ready for summer to be over. I'm done. I've had enough. You need like Sleuthy Autumn or something. Ranger Station, Moon Lake State Park.
Hello, can I help you?
No one guessed my cosplay today. Spoiler alert. Twinsies! I don't have a cool badge though. Lake cabins are so much better with colorful leaves. Come on. I mean, yeah, fall lake cabin vibe.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald. Are you the park ranger?
Park Ranger Jeff Akers, at your service. Let's see, Sally McDonald is the woman who bought the old Malone place.
Mm-hmm. He's daddy? That's your man? Come get your man. Amateur Detective Autumn. I like it. Papa. Papa Akers. Oh.
That's right. Only she's gone back to Philadelphia. Malone's dogs got to her.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
Stop. Those dogs attacked me.
I saw them myself.
Whatever's out there, I'm sure they're no more and no less than exactly what they look and sound like.
Hashtag Nakers
Living,
forever.
Breathing, very noisy dogs.
No.
Why do you think dogs would attack Sally's house?
Dogs can be trained to do almost anything.
Any idea what would make a dog's eyes glow yellow?
Something in their diet, maybe? Some oddball vitamin or protein.
As a park ranger, don't you want to know for sure what's behind these dog attacks?
Do you always ask this many questions?
As a matter of fact, I do.
I'm a very busy man, Miss Drew, but I am here to serve the public.
Do you have something I could use to test the well water
Ranger
at Sally's?
Daddy.
Sure do. Simple to use, too. Just pump some water into this vial, return the sample to me, I'll send it off, and in a day or two, you'll find out whether or not your water's fit to drink.
Nina loves this man. Lies. I don't know. He's all right. He's no Nicholas Falcone.
Does everyone out here have a well?
Everyone who doesn't want to
taken.
die of thirst does. Hooking up to a municipal water supply is out of the question. Too expensive.
This place isn't exactly your ordinary ranger station, is it?
It's also the Moon Lake Post Office, and it's the unofficial Moon Lake Museum of Factual and Natural History. I've lived here all my life, so I can't help but feel obligated to protect not only the area's flora and fauna, but also its past.
Which is apparently rather colorful.
As a member of the law enforcement community, I prefer to dwell on the positive aspects of history instead of on the activities of a bunch of glorified thugs.
So you'd probably like to see the old Malone place torn down and forgotten.
Not necessarily. It's hard to ignore its potential as a tourist attraction. And if that's what it takes to draw more people to Moon Lake, I'm a reasonable man.
I, too, am a very busy man.
As an officer of the law, can you think of anyone who might want to scare Sally off her property?
The woman who owns the shop across the lake? Emily Griffin?
Mm-hmm.
I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure she's been dragging the lake in front of Malone's house for artifacts, which is illegal. It would be a lot easier for her to do her dirty work if nobody was living there.
That sounded slanderous, but okay.
What do you know about the cemetery behind the Malone house?
People are buried there. Beyond that, what's to know?
Is Malone buried there?
That's the rumor.
The inscription on one of the tombstones reads Waldo Matthias. Does that name ring any bells?
Not in my steeple.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Please do. And if you have any questions, any more questions, just ask.
Would you mind mailing this letter for me?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure. Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested. They can carry some nasty diseases.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Acres.
You think I'm cleaning while I'm here? The villain in this game is the friends we make along the way. The villain in the game is the forest, let's be real. The forest, not our friend. Who the hell is Nicholas Falcone? I've only seen the games he has played this year. Did I miss him? You didn't miss him. He's still coming. I'm so excited. I've been so bummed because I'm like, man, we play Final Scene like towards the end of the marathon this year, but he's still coming. I have something to look forward to. How old is this tree? You can't just ask a tree its age like that. Kind of rude. Did you know that the growth rings on a tree indicate its age and the environmental conditions in which it grew? I didn't know that. This cross-section is a reproduction of a pine tree that was 62 years old when it was cut down. Please note that the large size of this display does not reflect the actual width of a 62-year-old pine. So there's this, when it was a pine seedling in 1934. Oh, when it was just a baby. Then it was broad, evenly spaced rings indicate healthy growth in 1939. So cute. 1944, a growth disparity occurs. 1954, although the tree is growing straight again, narrow rings indicate competition for sunlight and nutrients from the other trees. It was fighting for its life. And then in 1957, rapid growth begins again, probably due to the removal of neighboring trees. This tree was probably so happy. All those trees got cut down so it could get all the sunlight. 1960, a burn scar from a fire that quickly scorched the forest. She's got scars. Then 1972, a prolonged drought in the area causes narrow growth rings. And 1987, these narrow rings are the result of a sawfly insect infestation. The sawfly larvae consume conifer buds and needles. Man, she lived a full life. 62 years old. Next year we should play the games from worst characters to best characters on the hot scale. Maybe in that case, Labyrinth of Lies will finally be able to shine. Everyone's hot in that game. You won't be able to miss Falcone or his booty. Now she's paper. Rest in paper. That poor tree. Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company, 1892. Look at these hotties, speaking of hotties. Moon Lake school teachers and students in 1905. Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company in the winter of 1888. Oh, the winter of 1888. What a good time. Albertus Lundquist, founder, Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company. I mean, that man means business. The Town of Liberty near Moon Lake, 1922. Look at these guys. Park Ranger Francis Bacon Grits. What a name. And his wife Zelda Strawberry, Moon Lake, 1952. Moon Lake North Area Development, 1913. The Moon Lake Community Review. Frivoli Brothers win fishing contest. Brothers Flavi, Danny, and Roni proudly showing their prize-winning catches at this year's Moon Lake State Park Summer Fishing Contest.
I probably shouldn't mess around with this without Ranger Acres' permission.
Why? It's out in the open. I feel like we should be able to look at things. I think it's Ronnie. Flavi, Danny, and Ronnie. Did I say Roni? Not Roni. Ronnie. Sorry, Ronnie. Didn't mean to butcher your name like that. But add to the list of words I've butchered throughout the summer and my life. President. Off to a great start. President Franklin D. Roosevelt, Civilian Conservation Corps. In 1932, when the United States was in the throes of the Great Depression, presidential candidate Franklin D. Roosevelt recognized that the country was facing two very serious problems. Its natural resources were rapidly being destroyed by soil erosion and deforestation, and thousands of able-bodied men were unemployed and desperately looking for work. So when he was elected, Roosevelt immediately compelled Congress to pass— I can't read this word after connections. I can't. Okay. So when he was elected, Roosevelt immediately compelled Congress to pass the Emergency Conservation Work Act. It called for the establishment of a peacetime army of men who, stationed at various camps throughout the country, would undertake work projects, sorry, my mouth got so dry, that would save and revitalize the nation's forests while allowing the men to earn much-needed paychecks. Connections really ruined that word for me. By the end of 1935, this army, called the Civilian Conservation Corps, has been successfully mobilized and was hard at work. 500,000 employees were stationed at 2,650 camps, which were located in all 48 states, as well as the territories of Hawaii and Alaska. The men undertook projects ranging from building roads and fire towers to stringing telephone lines to planting billions of trees. When the CCC was abolished in 1942, it had left its mark on every state in the nation. The importance of its role in the development of recreational facilities in state and national state, county, and metropolitan parks throughout the country cannot be understated. The building in which you're now sitting is a testament to the dedication and determination of Roosevelt's Tree Army. Ugh, the Tree Army. And this is a CCC train transporting supplies. Feel educated today. Milady and I shall retreat yonder into Congress. Oh. I feel like we should make it mainstream. Using Congress in that sense. Anytime Congress is mentioned, people automatically connect the dots so that the US government has to change the name due to bullying. Welcome! Sunset over Moon Lake. Click on photograph to enter. Ooh. Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids. Designed, compiled, and maintained by Park Ranger Jeff Akers. Of course he came up with fascinating factoids instead of fun facts. Health and safety tips. Wells and well water. Moon Lake is too far from any major city for its residents to tap into a public water supply. Therefore, everyone living in the area must rely on private wells for the water they use every day for drinking, cooking, and bathing. Nowadays, wells are located and constructed according to requirements set down by the state of Pennsylvania. But a well does not last forever. Sooner or later, wells begin to lose their ability to keep out contaminants. For this reason, a well should be inspected every few years and its water should be tested at least once a year. Water can be contaminated by chemicals such as pesticides and fertilizers, by naturally occurring elements such as arsenic and lead, and by waste-borne microbes, which can cause such diseases as dysentery, hepatitis, giardiasis. See fun factoid on giardiasis under health and safety tips. And cryptosporidiosis. I feel like I've had that at some point in life, you know? Well water that is contaminated may look and smell fine, which is why testing is imperative to ensure safety. Is that how you spell ensure? Have I been spelling ensure wrong? Ensure safety. On the other hand, well water that smells and tastes like rotten eggs may be perfectly safe. It may be perfectly safe, but I don't want to drink that. This unpleasant odor may come from the underground rocks surrounding the source of the well water, but more likely is caused by bacteria which, though harmless, live in rapidly multiplying colonies in the well and emit hydrogen sulfide gas as part of their life cycle. Disinfecting the well with carefully calculated amounts of chlorine can reduce or eliminate foul odors by destroying the bacteria which create them. The Grimley County Extension Service has more information on shock chlorination. Drink bad water, shit your pants. Oh, is that it happens immediately after? Radical, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Fun fact, all of that leads to Hershey squirts. You know, one day I'll read before I read out loud. It's science? Okay. If your well is more than 20 years old, has not been used or tested for more than a year, or there is sudden change in the quality of your water, immediately stop drinking the water and disconnect your plumbing system from the well. Then get a water testing kit from the friendly, ever helpful park ranger behind you. Take a sample from the well, see the factoid on priming a pump if your pump doesn't work, and send it to the address included in the kit. When working with water systems, large or small, always remember turning a valve to the right will shut off the flow of water, while turning to the valve to the left will allow water to flow. In other words, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Sadly, I don't even need to drink bad water to shit my pants.
I'm not cleaning that up.
Yeah, it doesn't take much for a pants shitting experience. That day will never come, and I'm thankful for that. I would like to be able to comprehend words before I read them out loud. You know, one day. I forgot we watched Happy Gilmore 2 last night. Did you like it? I thought it was fun. Priming a pump. Shallow well pumps. Oh yeah, our pump doesn't work. Which can lift water a maximum of 25 feet at sea level, operate on the same principle as a drinking straw. The action of the pump sucks air out of the intake or drop pipe that extends down into the well. well water, and when a partial vacuum is created, air pressure does the rest, pushing water up the intake pipe and out the spout of the pump. We had fun. I have zero connection to the first one though. I think I've seen it once. Go watch it again. I love the first one. I mean, I love the second one too. Very nostalgic. I was also high, so that helped, you know? That does help. When a pump seems to stop working, that is when it fails to suck any water up and out the spout, no matter how much the handle is pumped. It probably needs to be primed. To prime a pump, simply pour potable, drinkable water onto the top of it and pump the handle until water flows from the spout. It's a good idea to fill a container with water right away and keep it nearby so you'll have water the next time the pump needs priming. I'm not looking at chat. A pump needs to be primed because built into the pump is a cylinder through which runs a plunger. One end of the plunger is attached to the pump handle, the other end is attached to a valve which opens when the handle is raised and closes when the handle is pushed down. The sides of the valve, its leathers, I can't read this, must be wet in order to create enough of a seal with the edge of the cylinder to pull the air out of the intake pipe and allow air pressure to force water up the pipe into the cylinder and out the spout. The longer the pump goes without being used, the drier these leathers will become. Of course, in time, these valve or cup leathers will eventually wear out and have to be replaced. Well water should be tested at least once a year to make sure no chemicals or disease-causing microbes have contaminated the water. See wells and well water. Prime that pump. Blackstone, how are you doing? 5-stream streak. Greetings to you. The devs definitely knew what they were doing when they wrote this. Did it have to be worded like that? Tex would not stand for dry leathers. No, he would not. Moving on to a more fun subject than pump leathers. Hantavirus. Though there are several types of hantaviruses, all of which are transmitted to people by rodents, mice and rats, the type which is of most concern is the one that can cause acute respiratory failure and death. Dreamy, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. I live about 20 minutes from Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. That's very fun. I wish I'd been anywhere near Moon Lake. It seems like a good, fun, cozy time. I didn't say Moon Lake. I don't know why I'm having a hard time reading today. It's fine. I hope I get respiratory failure and death in my future. This disease is called hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, or HPS, and the rodent most likely to transmit this disease to humans is the deer mouse. Dun dun dun. A deer mouse infected with the hantavirus does not act or appear sick. The virus simply lives in its body, always present in its saliva, urine, and droppings. Once outside the mouse's body, the virus can exist for several days, waiting to infect another host. Infection occurs when tiny particles containing the virus are kicked up into the air, a process called aerosolization, and inhaled. Don't inhale those droppings. The early symptoms of HPS can occur anywhere from 1 to 5 weeks after exposure to particles contaminated with the virus. Early symptoms always include fatigue, fever, and muscle aches, may include headaches, chills, and abdominal problems, but also never include earache, sore throat, and rash, or almost never include that. 4 to 10 days after the early symptoms appear, the victim experiences coughing and severe shortness of breath as the lungs gradually fill with fluid. To avoid contracting HPS, people should always assume that the mouse-infested area has been contaminated with hantavirus and should either avoid these areas or take precautions when cleaning them. Never sweep an area that mice have inhabited, as sweeping would stir up dust which could be inhaled. Instead, wearing a respiratory mask and rubber gloves, remove dirt from the area with a damp towel, sponge, mop or sponge. Double bag the cleaning materials before disposing of them. All right. As soon as I heard about this virus, I knew we were talking about deer mice. The deer mice poop. Deer mice are super cute, but super deadly. Alright, Lyme disease. Poop dust. Actually helpful information. I mean, if anyone sees deer mice, you know, now we know how to take care of that. Lyme disease, named after Lyme, Connecticut, where a cluster of arthritis cases in 1977 led to the identification of the disease, is an infection caused by a bacterium carried by deer ticks. Okay, so we gotta watch out for deer ticks and deer mice. The disease occurs mostly in the northeastern, mid-Atlantic, and upper north-central United States, which includes Pennsylvania. Each year, more than 16,000 people are affected in the U.S. The spring and summer months, May through November, pose the greatest risk of infection. Okay, so we're still in that, in those months, so beware of Lyme disease, everyone. Deer ticks flourish in wooded, brushy, or grassy areas where the animals on which they feed, rodents, deer, and birds, are abundant. Okay, so I never leave my house. I think I'm fine. Much smaller than the common dog and cattle ticks, deer ticks feed by inserting their mouths into... I don't like inserting. Inserting their mouths into the skin of the host animal and ingesting blood. This is a very slow process, which means that if a feeding deer tick is spotted and removed early enough, infection can be avoided. Who is that? Bento Wizard with the 8 months of being sexy. Just in time for tick chat. We're trying to protect ourselves from deer mice and deer ticks. Insert your mouth. A slow death. Rip in peace. The early symptoms of Lyme disease include fever, fatigue, chills, headache, and muscle and joint aches. Most victims will also develop a distinctive rash that resembles a bullseye. Once the bacteria have spread to the site of the tick bite, the infection can cause neurological abnormalities, arthritis, and even heart problems. Though rarely fatal, Lyme disease can cause its victims months, even years of suffering. The sooner the disease is diagnosed, the sooner antibiotics can be administered, and the more likely the victim is to fully recover. But prevention is always the best policy, so whenever you're out enjoying the woods around Moon Lake, wear light-colored clothing so you can see ticks and knock them away before they can attach to your skin. Always wear a long-sleeved shirt and tuck the bottoms of your pants into your socks or boots. Inspect your skin carefully after every outing, and if you find any ticks, remove them by grasping them with a pair of tweezers and pulling with a firm, steady motion and washing the area with antiseptic. See your doctor immediately if you develop any symptoms of Lyme disease. Apparently this is why a lot of celebrities have Lyme disease, because of the region of the country that deer ticks are predominantly located, aka the Hamptons. If you live in an area that likely has ticks, you should buy a tick key, especially if you have pets that go outside. A tick key? I've never heard of a tick key. And also, Dreamy, thank you for the 3 months. Unfortunately, I'm constantly in tick chat because I live here. Oh, terrible. Tucking my pants into my socks sounds overstimulating. I agree. I'd rather get a tick bite, to be honest. I would rather a tick insert its mouth into my skin before I stick my pants into my socks. I would rather die than tuck my pants into my socks. Very overstimulating. Alright. Giardiasis. Diasis? Ass? Diasis? Oh, it has a pronunciation for me because it knew I was coming. Pronounce giardiasis. Diasis. No ass here. Giardiasis, or beaver fever. Beaver fever, is an illness caused by a parasite. Giardia that lives in the intestines of people and animals. This one-celled microbe is protected by a hard outer shell that can survive outside its host for a long time, which is a major reason. Hold on, let me pull the Giardiasis. Giardiasis is one of the most common waterborne diseases in the United States. When the hard-shelled cysts are expelled into the environment in the waste matter of infected animals or humans, they stay in the soil until they contaminate a food source and are accidentally ingested, or until they are carried into streams, rivers, lakes, or recreational bodies of water, such as pools and hot tubs. Swimmers or campers who swallow water that contains even a few cysts can develop beaver fever. Because beavers tend to live near outdoor water sources, their fecal matter was blamed for spreading the disease, which it first gained notoriety, hence the name beaver fever. But any mammal, including people and their pets, can harbor the parasite and spread the disease. Symptoms usually occur 1 or 2 weeks after the parasite is ingested and include diarrhea, abdominal cramps, and stomach upset. In healthy people, these symptoms will usually disappear on their own after about a month. People whose immune systems are compromised should be treated with anti-parasitic drugs, or the illness could become chronic. Beaver fever is very contagious, but because the cysts must be swallowed in order for the parasite to invade the intestine, washing hands thoroughly with soap and water before eating or handling food and after using the toilet will go a long way in preventing infection. Okay, who is not washing their hands with soap and water before eating and handling food and after using the toilet? People suffering from beaver fever or its symptoms should avoid pools and hot tubs until they have been symptom-free for at least 2 weeks. Never drink untreated water from streams or lakes when hiking or camping, and always wash and or peel raw fruits and vegetables that may have come in contact with the contaminated soil or water. If you must use water that you suspect contain the beaver fever disease, heat the water to a rolling boil for at least 1 minute, or filter it using a filter that has been NSF rated for cyst removal. All right. Healthy people, I'm out. I'm proud of you for not laughing every time you read beaver fever. I stayed strong. I really did. Wondermelon, how are ya? Men, wash your hands. Yeah, please wash your hands. Please do that. We don't need beaver fever running rampant in the world. Forest fire prevention. It's up to the people using our nation's parks and forest lands to prevent forest fires. While some fires are started by lightning and the most devastating fires tend to be started by human carelessness. Oh no. This is what a fire looks like, by the way, if you didn't know. That's a fire. Human carelessness, that will happen. People who smoke should refrain from doing so when enjoying Moon Lake State Park. Fireworks and firearms of any kind are strictly prohibited, except when the danger of the fire is extremely high. Check with your friendly park ranger. Campfires are allowed in the park, but only in designated areas. The easiest way to prevent forest fires is to use common sense. Never start a campfire unless you have a supply of water or sand readily available to put it out. Never leave a campfire unattended, and when you put a fire out, do not leave the area until the ashes are cool to the touch. A steady breeze can fan hot embers into flames, so be particularly careful on windy days. 911, that's the number you can call. I wash my hands before touching it, so what? So no worries. No need to after, though. I'm gonna scrub my eyes later. Only you can prevent forest fires because I don't go into the forest after what I've learned about ticks. Yep, that's it. Everyone else, you can prevent the forest fires. The spark from an engine or even the heat of an exhaust pipe can be enough to ignite dry grass, so all motorized vehicles must stay on the road while within park boundaries and must be parked only in designated parking areas. Off-road driving of any kind of motorized vehicle is strictly prohibited at all times. Most of the trees in Moon Lake State Park range in age from 70 to 100 years old. Don't let 1 minute of carelessness destroy what it took nature decades to create. Treat the woods as if it were your home. To thousands and thousands of plants and animals, that's exactly what it is. You can't just read everything. Sorry, maybe I should read first. People write Ron Burgundy style. You know, I'm gonna read and then read. Wash your hands, face, and eyes. Yes, I'm going to do all of it. So we've done everything. Sorry, there's a lot to read. Poisonous plants. Poisonous plants, because there's just so many things out in the woods that can kill you. You are not. You say this every stream. I know. I'll never learn. 3 varieties of plants growing in Moon Lake State Park have the potential to make life miserable for 85% of its visitors. Love that. Poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac all produce an oil called urushiol. Urushiol, which, when it comes in contact with a person's skin, can cause allergic dermatitis. Fun! This skin rash, characterized by redness, swelling, blisters, and itching, can vary from mild to quite severe depending on a person's sensitivity, which tends to decline with age. Poison ivy and poison oak are characterized by leaves comprised of 3 leaflets. Just remember, leaflets of 3, let it be. Here at Moon Lake, poison ivy grows as a vine in wooded areas, while poison oak grows as a low shrub. Poison sumac has leaves comprised of 7 to 13 leaflets and tends to grow as a tall shrub or low tree in boggy areas of the park. All 3 plants lose their leaves in winter. I'm definitely going to go count the leaves of every plant to make sure it's not poisonous. All of this is going in one ear, out the other. The only thing that is stuck is beaver fever. Not the pronunciation right after the word, and Nina still pronounced it wrong. It's a skill. Sorry, let me find the pronunciation again because I have to read it again. Urushiol. Urushiol. Okay. People commonly come in contact with the urushiol in the sap of these plants in 3 ways: by touching their roots, stems, or leaves, by touching something else that has come in contact with urushiol, like an animal, ball, or garden tool, and by allowing airborne urushiol particles released when poisonous plants are burned to reach their skin. A rash will usually form within 12 to 48 hours following contact with urushiol. Although the rash can appear to spread from one part of the body to the other, in truth it does not. It simply takes longer for the rash to appear on some parts of the body than on others, depending on the thickness of the skin. Prevention is always the best cure. Over-the-counter barrier creams that keep urushiol from penetrating the skin can offer some protection, but it's best to simply learn what poisonous plants look like and avoid them. Don't play sports near them. I'm safe, I don't play sports. And keep pets away from them as well. If you think you've come in contact with a poisonous plant, doing the following may help. Immediately rinse all exposed parts of the body with water from the stream, lake, or garden hose. Wash with soap, if possible. Wash your clothes as soon as possible, too, as well as any outdoor gear that may have come in contact with urushiol. If a rash develops, relieve the itching by taking cool showers and applying calamine lotion. While scratching will not spread the rash, contrary to popular belief, it can cause an infection, as your fingernails may harbor bacteria, so try to avoid it. I will never play sports, for my health. If you don't practice safe Congress, you could get urushiol. You could. So my dad, who's been living in Pennsylvania for 65 years, says some people don't have a reaction to poison ivy. That's kind of cool. If you just have like that gene that you won't have any reaction, that's neat. That's a superpower. Another reason winter is better than summer, no ticks and no poison plants. Alright, so that was health and safety tips. I guess we should go to the history of Moon Lake now. Alright. The first residents of Moon Lake were members of the Lenape tribe, one of several Algonquin-speaking tribes that populated the northeastern US for hundreds, if not thousands of years prior to the arrival of settlers from Europe. Because the early colonists had trouble pronouncing Lenape, they lumped the tribe in with all the other Algonquin-speaking tribes they encountered and referred to this larger group as the Delaware Indians. This is because many of the Algonquin-speaking tribes lived in the large drainage basin of the Delaware River, which had been named after the Englishman whose title was Lord de la Warr. Curious and friendly, the Lenape were hospitable to the early colonists, but as the number of settlers grew, so did the tension between the two groups. The Lenape believed that all land belonged to the Creator, and as a result, they had difficulty understanding the concept of private ownership by which the Europeans seemed to live. The Lenape gradually migrated west, settling for brief periods in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas. As at each place, the Lenape were told that was to be their new home, but after a few years, the Europeans would change their minds and force them to move again. They finally settled in Oklahoma, where more than 11,000 Lenape still live today. Early settlers. Native Americans were the first true settlers, see Lenape tribe. Around 1635, immigrants from Europe moved into the area, mostly of German and Scotch-Irish descent. They farmed the fields around the lake, hunted game in the woods, and lived peacefully alongside the Lenape. But as more and more settlers came, the demand for land increased, and so did pressure on the Lenape to move out. In one instance, the Europeans talked the Lenape into turning over to them as much land as a man could walk in a day and a half. The Lenape agreed to deal, and the settlers promptly sent men out to run as far as they could in the allotted time. The walking purchase, as it is called today, forced many Lenape to leave Moon Lake forever. Like the rest of Pennsylvania, Moon Lake was very anti-slavery. Prior to the Civil War, the Retzke farm on the north side of the lake was rumored to be a part of the Underground Railroad, the secret network of people who would hide slaves fleeing from their owners in the South and help them travel to Canada, where they'd be free. Dozens of slaves at the time reportedly sought refuge during the day in the huge cellar of the farmhouse. When night came, they'd resume their perilous journey north. Nothing remains of the farm today, though in the 1920s, a gangster, see famous residence, built a house in the approximate spot where the farmhouse once stood. Famous residence. It said to read this next, so here we go. Puppies! This is our famous resident of Moon Lake. Dog. In the early 20th century, many celebrities from the East Coast spent time here, including Florence Ziegfeld, famous producer of Broadway musicals and revues. In fact, in 1926, his boat, the Folly King, ran into the rocks at the north end of the lake and capsized. Nobody was hurt, but rather than going to the bother of repairing the boat, Ziegfeld simply left it there. Legend has it that for years a local dog would swim out to the wreck every day and lie on it, barking at everyone who came near. The boat gradually disintegrated until now no trace of it remains. Local legend has it that Ben Franklin spent the summer of 1744 on Moon Lake's south shore. That summer was a particularly stormy one, which has led to speculation that his interest in lightning and electricity were sparked by his experiences here. Moon Lake has had some infamous residents as well. In 1925, at the height of Prohibition, Mickey Malone, a gangster from Philadelphia who got rich smuggling and distributing illegal liquor, built a house on the north shore at the site of the old Retzke farm, see early settlers that we just read. People came from up and down the East Coast to attend the parties he threw at Moon Lake. He was convicted of tax evasion in 1933 and sent to prison, where he eventually died. Morbid. All right, creation of Moon Lake State Park. There's a whole thing about Jeff Akers. All right, acquisition of land. In the early 1900s, oh, why are we scrolling? As automobiles began to make the rural parts of the state more accessible to people from the big city, interest in hiking and camping in remote areas such as Moon Lake grew. Interest in saving forested areas instead of allowing them to be destroyed by logging increased as well. In 1919, a group of private citizens, mostly from Philadelphia, formed the Moon Lake Conservancy in order to raise money to acquire and preserve the land surrounding the lake. By 1921, the group had acquired most of the land on its west, south, and east shores, a total of 1,004 acres. The land was donated to the State Forestry Department and formally became Moon Lake State Park in 1930. Although Moon Lake Conservancy no longer exists, many people still dream of the day when they can walk out all the way around Moon Lake without encountering private property. If you own land on Moon Lake or know someone who does, please consider selling or better yet, donating it to the Pennsylvania Department of Conservation and Natural Resources. Ask your friendly park ranger for more information. Our friendly park ranger. Construction of facilities. The Information Center at Moon Lake and its adjacent sanitation facility were built in 1939 by Civilian Conservation Corps. See the poster on the wall beside you. We read all about that. The CCC etched the year into the cornerstone of the building using an ancient numbering system called Roman numerals. See the factoid on Roman numerals. The ancient numbering system. All of the hiking trails in the park, except for the Mingo Saddle Trail, were created by the original inhabitants of the Moon Lake area, the Lenape, see Lenape tribe under History of Moon Lake. The CCC incorporated these trails into the park by widening and marking them in the late 1930s. The Bureau of State Parks surveyed, cleared, and blazed the Mingo Saddle Trail in 1969. Hey. In order to link Moon Lake State Park to the Appalachian Trail via Delaware Ridge. Screw that, pave over the whole thing and build a giant mall with a huge IMAX theater? I mean, that's a plan. Roman numerals! You probably noticed the letters etched into the right-hand cornerstone on the front of this building, MCMXXXIX. I totally noticed that. This is not the name of the building, rather it is the date its construction was completed, 1939. The letters are Roman numerals, a numbering system invented by the Romans some 3,000 years ago. The system is simple. I1, V5, X10, L50, C100, D500, M1000. In Roman numerals, the number 3 is represented as III, the number 8 is expressed as VIII, the number 68 is LXVIII, 168 is CLXVIII, 1168 is MCLXVIII, and so on. The Romans made one slightly tricky adjustment when it came to writing 4s and 9s. In Roman numerals, anytime a letter representing a smaller number is placed in front of, to the left of, a letter representing a larger number, the smaller number is subtracted from the larger number. For instance, instead of writing 4 as III, the Romans would write IV, 5 minus 1, which equals 4. Thus, the number 9 is expressed IX. 19 is XIX, 49 is XLIX, 109 is CIX, 1109 is MCIX, 1949 is MCMXLIX. Interestingly, the numbering system the Romans developed, unlike the Arabic system which we use, has no symbol for 0. Oh, and one more thing. You may have noticed the 3 C's etched into the stone below the Roman numerals. This does not represent the number 300. Rather, the letters stand for the men that built the station, the Civilian Conservation Corps. See the poster on the wall beside you. Alright, now I know everyone's waiting for Jeff Akers, Papa Akers. Park Ranger Jeff Akers was born and raised in Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Upon graduation from Norris High School in 1989, he attended Penn State, where he earned a bachelor's degree in park and recreation management. He has been the park ranger at Moon Lake State Park since 1996. Because he spent much of his childhood at Moon Lake, he's excited about introducing visitors to what he calls the best state park in the country. From geology to astronomy to meteorology, Ranger Akers knows his stuff, so if you have any questions, just ask. He's here to serve. And serve he will. Alright, those were That's the state park. Nature slideshow. This is a white-tailed deer, peregrine falcon, all the things we can see in nature if we ever went out there. Wood ducks, red squirrel, Moon Lake during fall. Another spectacular Moon Lake sunset. Moon Lake glowworm. They have everything here. Park regulations. Boating. Moon Lake boating regulations. I feel like we maybe should have read this before we started boating. He's here to serve makes him sound like a spicy dateable from Date Everything. He is here to serve. Jeff Akers in Date Everything. Love to see it. The use of motors in excess of 18 horsepower is prohibited. How many horsepower is our motor? All persons out on board any type of boat or kayak shall wear a Coast Guard approved personal flotation device at all times. The mooring of boats to any dock, wharf, pier, shop, or boat launch in a manner that interferes with public use or creates a hazard to swimmers. We're always a hazard to swimmers. Or other watercraft is prohibited. Sailboats larger than 14 feet in length and multi-hull sailboats are prohibited. Inflatable boats must be greater than 7 feet in length, made out of tough reinforced fabric, and have at least 2 separate buoyancy chambers, exclusive of any inflatable floor or bottom. All boats must display a state park launch permit, which can be obtained from your local park ranger once your boat passes his/her inspection. All watercraft in operation on the lake between dusk and dawn must display running lights, red light on port bow, green light on starboard bow. Is Nina live on YouTube right now? I am not. I am live on Twitch right now. I've never been live on YouTube. Nancy doesn't have a permit? Gasp. Dare say, welcome to the struggle bus. We're struggling through reading today, you know? I'm telling Jeff Akers that Nancy doesn't have a permit. We should. Bro, we're still reading. We have to know the rules. I need to know how we should behave at Moon Lake. Swimming. There are no designated swimming areas at Moon Lake. See, I wouldn't have known that had I not read it. I would have been swimming in the lake. This means that while swimming is not prohibited, visitors will have to rely on their own judgment when it comes to where and when to swim. Inflatable rafts and flotation devices may be used, but bear in mind that when it's windy, such devices and their passengers may easily wind up being blown onto the southeastern shore of the lake. Crazy. Also, no emergency vessels are available to perform water rescues. The bottom line is enjoy Moon Lake, but do so at your own risk. I'm back from my walk. Did we catch the Ogdies? The Ogdies attacked us, but we didn't catch them yet. After all the illegal stuff Nancy has done, she will end up in jail over a boating permit. Is skinny dipping allowed? There are no designated swimming areas at Moon Lake. So no, skinny dipping is not allowed. You just have to streak through the woods. That's allowed. Hiking at Moon Lake. Some of the most interesting day hikes in the state are found at Moon Lake State Park. All trails begin on the north side of the information center and are well marked with signs and blazes painted on trees. The Halfa Lake Loop is a moderate to easy 7.3 mile loop. Yeah, very easy, 7 miles. That allows hikers to walk from the east side of the lake to the southwest side and back again without retracing their steps. The northernmost section of the hike is rocky and challenging, but the spectacular views of Moon Lake to the south and Grimley Gulch to the north make the effort worthwhile. The Maryberry Bog Trail is a flat 3.3 miles out and back hike that winds through a wetland where blueberries once flourished. See, that seems more my speed. Hikers are advised to wear waterproof shoes. The blueberry patch can and will rejuvenate itself if hikers stay on the trail and refrain from picking. Poison sumac, see poisonous plants under health and safety tips, can also be found in the bog. Another reason to stay on the trail. The Lenape Creek trail follows a creek through a rugged but beautiful canyon where Native Americans used to hunt and fish. Although time and tourists have destroyed almost all traces of their presence, some hikers have reported finding arrowheads along the trail. This moderately difficult hike is 5.4 miles out and back. The Mingo Saddle Trail, which is 4.1 miles one way, connects Moon Lake with the 19-mile-long Delaware Ridge Trail, which in turn links up with the great 2,000-mile-long Appalachian Trail. Because it is infrequently used, creatures of both field and forest abound all along the trail. The 10 essentials of hiking: extra food, extra water, extra food, extra clothing, matches, compass, map, first aid kit, hat, sunscreen, and common sense. Fresh out of common sense, though. Sad to say. You can tell Nina isn't from Pennsylvania because she said creek, not crick. The crick. Yeah, I say creek. Alright, leash laws. While in Moon Lake State Park, except when being transported by boat or car, dogs must be kept on a leash at all times. Well, I can tell you the dogs that came up to us were not on a leash. Though there are no exceptions. In no area of the park are dogs allowed to run loose. Dogs on leash at all times. A dog leash may not extend 6 feet in length. Mechanically retractable leashes of any length are acceptable. Dog owners or handlers may have a maximum of 2 dogs under their supervision at one time. Owners must clean up after their dogs immediately and dispose of all waste materials in a safe and appropriate manner. Dogs whose behavior has a negative impact on other dogs, wildlife, vegetation, or people will not be tolerated. If you cannot control your dog, leave it home. Aww. Fishing. He says correctly then. Creek. Looks like my matches and I can't go hiking since we both don't have common sense. Disappointing. Fishing regulations. Moon Lake offers excellent warm weather fishing. Yellow perch, black crappies? Does that say crappies? Yellow perch, black crappies, bluegills, and smallmouth bass await the eager and properly licensed angler. To fish at Moon Lake, a person must be at least 16 years old. He or she must obtain a current license from a license issuing agent, like the friendly park ranger behind you, sign it in ink, and display it on an outer garment. Also, a person should carry positive proof of identification while fishing and be prepared to furnish it when asked. It is against the law to use more than 2 rods and/or lines when fishing, and no more than 3 hooks may be affixed to any line. A hook with 2 or 3 points is considered 1 hook. Using nets or snagging hooks to catch fish is strictly prohibited. Also, the disposing of trash in the water or on the adjacent land is illegal. All persons on board any type of boat or kayak must wear a Coast Guard approved personal flotation device at all times. Show courtesy to other anglers and exercise safety at all times. Learning how to swim only makes sense if you're going to be spending time on or near the water. All right. I think we've read everything. Do we feel educated? Can we go out into nature now? We know what to watch out for. Oh, don't worry, there's still more reading. Where's the lovely park ranger behind me?
You're back.
I am back.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Okay. Nancy doesn't have a fishing permit either. Nancy is not permitted to be here. Poison ivy, we learned all about that earlier. Learn to identify the poison ivy plant and you will have taken the first step in avoiding poison ivy. Yes, if you know what poison ivy is, that is the first step in avoiding it. The popular saying, leaves of 3 beware of me, is a good rule of thumb for poison. You can prevent the misery of poison ivy by looking out for the plant when you are outdoors. You can destroy these weeds with herbicides in your backyard. Who is sensitive? Me. I'm sensitive. Some people are very sensitive to poison ivy. They can develop a severe rash with blisters and extreme swelling. Such severe cases need medical treatment. Our hantavirus, we know all about that. There are several types of hantavirus, but hantavirus pulmonary syndrome can cause acute respiratory failure and death. The rodent most likely to transmit the disease to humans is the deer mouse. A deer mouse infected with the hantavirus does not attack or appear sick. We know this. Infection occurs when tiny particles containing the virus are kicked up into the air, a process called aerosolization, and inhaled. This is the deer mouse. Look at him. He's so cute and so deadly. Cute little deadly deer mouse. I am also sensitive. Just a sensitive being. The early symptoms of HPS can occur anywhere from 1 to 5 weeks. Fatigue, fever, muscle aches, headaches, chills, abdominal problems. How to avoid HPS? I mean, we read all of this. Yeah, wear the stuff, never sweep, don't clean your house. Giardiasis, the beaver fever. Diarrhea, abdominal cramps, stomach upset. We know all about that. It's very contagious. Lyme disease. Deer ticks. See your doctor immediately if you develop any symptoms of Lyme disease. Forest fire prevention. It's up to the people using our nation's parks and forest lands to prevent forest fires. Use common sense. Do not let 1 minute of carelessness destroy what it took nature decades to create. I do like that Ranger Acres made that whole database and then like copy pasted all the information onto fun little flyers with pictures. That's more fun to read, you know? Okay, Ranger Acres. Moon Lake State Park. What's in a name? Moon Lake is an apt moniker for this crescent-shaped freshwater lake, one of Pennsylvania's best-kept secrets. The lake is home to various species of fish, including trout, carp, and freshwater bass. Fishing is permitted with a fishing license, which we don't have. Welcome to Moon Lake State Park. Drop by the visitor center and say hi to our park ranger. Everywhere he's like, please talk to the park ranger. Please talk to that like cute, fun, loving park ranger behind you. Hey, did you know there's a park ranger here? You should talk to him. He really just wants some company. The center provides all your needed information for a fun and enjoyable time at Moon Lake. We have got critters. White-tailed deer, chipmunks, cottontail rabbits, otters, and skunks are some of the more common animals in Moon Lake State Park. Please note all wildlife can be dangerous. Never approach, harass, or feed any animals, even small ones. Birds. Common shorebirds include the great blue heron and the mallard. East Beach provides ample opportunities for bird watching. South area, the portion of the park is closed to visitors as several rare birds, such as the yellow-bellied flycatcher, are known to breed in this area of the lake. Alright, then there's our fishing regulations we've already read. Boating, hiking, all the fun tips. Hey kids, check out Moon Lake's nature highlights. I mean, I'm not a kid, but I want to go see a gray squirrel. Dame's rocket, white-tailed deer, skunk, eastern tiger, swallowtail, red-tailed hawk. All the fun. Look at Buttercup. I thought your name was Buttercup. I'm sorry. This is Buttercup. I was like, Buttercup is so cute. What a good name for that heron. Otter, trout. All right, now I think we've read everything. Now we are educated. We know it all. Ranger Daddy Papa Acres can quiz us on anything. All right, let's go get our water tested. I forgot what we were doing. I was really just lost in the fascinating factoids. Oh, night. We spent all day at the ranger station that it turned to night. Spent a good chunk of time reading.
You find all the birds?
2 hours later.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but I need some sandpaper.
Sandpaper.
Emily said you might have some.
Here, take it and scram. I was just about to call in a meadowlark. That was always Ruth's favorite.
Was Ruth your wife?
Good heavens, no. My wife had no patience for birding. Ruth was my dog. Border collie. She'd hear a meadowlark, and by golly, her ears would perk. and she'd cock her head, and she'd just come as close to smiling as ever a dog could.
Do many people around here own dogs?
Not really. Most people don't bother. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the leash laws. There it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
Okay.
You find all the birds?
See you in a while.
Just remember, eyes open, mouth shut.
Off we go to sand something. All right, Iggy, let's get you sanded.
Stuck.
Well, Nancy. There you go. Iggy needs to face forward. Oh, done. Cool. Note that it seems that Ruth and his wife died, but he's more upset about Ruth. Yeah. Ooh. Creepy basement. Does Sally know she has this extra space? Alright, a picture. And a cellar.
William Acres? I wonder if he's related to Jeff Acres.
William? Thoughts on thuggery. The truth about Mickey Malone as told by his most trusted employee, William Acres. Mr. Malone has never spent a night in jail, and he never will, said William Acres. And you know why? Because he's just an ordinary Joe trying to run an ordinary business. He said this with such conviction that for a moment this reporter honestly thought Acres was talking about somebody other than Mickey Malone, the notorious gangster. But I was standing on the porch of Malone's getaway home at Moon Lake, having bushwhacked through thick brush from the east side of the lake to avoid detection and probable eviction by the bodyguards. And I was talking to the man who, according to the police, is the only person Malone trusts. I ought to know. I see him every day, Acres went on. He doesn't deserve all the grief you newspaper hacks give him. He's a rich man because his laundromats are fine establishments and people like to wash their clothes there. All this talk about him being a bootlegger is just plain hogwash. When I asked if I could talk to Malone, Acres said Malone was out walking. Like I said, he's an ordinary guy who likes to do ordinary things. When I asked if I could wait for him, he said, "What for? Anything you want to know about Mickey Malone? I can tell you. I've worked for him for 15 years. When I said all I wanted was the truth, he said, "Then you're in luck because that's what I just told you. And now I suggest you leave. Mickey's a swell guy, but he's got these 4 big dogs, see? And sometimes they don't mind so good." I took the hint and left, but as I struggled through the brush to get back to my car, I realized something. Acres hadn't told me the truth about what Mickey Malone did. I knew that, but he had told me an important truth when it came to what Mickey Malone was. Someone who had at least one extremely loyal employee. I ask you, good citizens of Philadelphia, how many so-called legitimate businessmen can say the same thing? Tomorrow, reflections on Houdini, Master Magician. Okay. I want a 1927 version of Area Man. Me too. Night forests sounds are so peaceful. I'm falling asleep. It is very cozy. I don't replay this game very often, but I did forget how like the atmosphere sounds. Very relaxing. All right. So Black Tuesday, hotel fire, Uncle Clayton died, MM pinched. When was Mickey Malone arrested?
It could be mice making that sound.
Could be.
It's blocked.
Oh no!
It's blocked. It looks like a tiny hole.
A tiny hole?
Looks like a tiny hole.
Huh? Nancy should touch everything in that nasty, gross basement. Just put her grubby hands on everything. Oh. I hope she didn't get mice dropping air kicked up onto her. Alright. Now what? I guess we can go looking for birds. Oh, we can get our well water tested. How about
I'd better
that?
wait until daylight.
Just kidding. Nancy is scared of water at night. Let's go to bed. AM. Okay, let's do our well water, and then we can go talk to Jeffrey about William. I have well water? Ours is clean though. Oh. Girl, don't do that. Alright, let's prime this pump. Save now. Got it. Got it. Don't worry, guys. Let's put our bucket down. Alright.
I don't need water right now.
Okay, so now that we've got that, let's go look for some birds. Should be some out here.
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
Nancy, that's not how you call birds.
Tweet, tweet.
Tweet, tweet. Oh, here one. There we go. Camera. Looks good. Nancy, it's X now.
Where are all the birds?
I don't know, Nancy. Maybe you should stop screaming and scaring them off. Go this way. Okay, that's a dead end. Sorry. This way? Well, that leads us back out. Where are the birdies? Nope. I hear one.
I must have scared it.
Yeah, Nancy is pretty scary. Blue Jay song? Nancy screams, tweet, tweet. Also, Nancy, why are the birds flying away from me? Birds quietly enjoying the woods, Nancy. Burbs! Burbs! Where are you? Where are all the birds? Well, I hear a robin. Or I thought I heard a robin. There we go. Beautiful. I think I need to go talk to Red about the one that hates us for some reason. Oh my gosh, Nancy. Get out of the woods. Tanager song.
Take a picture.
Take a picture?
Darn, it flew away.
Dang. Alright, we need to go figure out why Nancy's scaring the birds, because I can't imagine what she could be doing wrong. But, you know, maybe Red, the expert, will know. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that noise is. Oh, it's Educators Redeemed. Canoodle, marry, kill. I have an unhinged one. I love an unhinged Canoodle, marry, kill. Gotta go. Bye, Dreamy. Thanks for hanging out. That was spooky. I don't know what that noise was. I would love an unhinged decision. Yeah, PM. Let's go talk to Red Stuffer. Reddington? What is red short for? Canoodle, marry, kill. One is, where are all the birds? 2, tweet, tweet. 3, darn, it flew away. Canoodle, marry, kill. I mean, I'm gonna kill tweet, tweet. I hate tweet, tweet so much. Kill tweet, tweet. I'll marry, darn, it flew away. Oh, Canoodle, where are all the birds? I do like, where are all the birds? But only for a little bit. Oh, I believe you mean Congress. Marry, kill. Excuse us, we gotta make Congress happen.
You find all the birds?
Okay, Face, how are ya? Woo! I don't know what the woos were about. That was such an unhinged Canoodle, marry, kill. Where are all the birds?
I found some birds, but no matter how quiet I am, I've been scaring other birds away before I can take their picture. What am I doing wrong?
Maybe it's because you're ugly.
Clothes. That's what you're doing wrong. You need to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's tacky tourist trap and get yourself some camouflage gear. Only sensible thing that money grubber carries.
I'm sorry, but finding those birds is harder than I thought it would be. Can you give me any tips?
You gotta look for them. This isn't gonna be any Sunday picnic, you know? And try early in the morning. That's when most of them are singing.
See you in a while.
Just remember, eyes open, mouth shut.
Take a picture.
Congress, tweet, tweet. Marry, where are all the birds? Kill, darn, it flew away. I kind of like darn, it flew away. I'm glad you're gonna Congress, tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet's a little much for me. But it does deserve some love. Alright, let's go to M's tacky tourist trap. Sounds like a fun time. Also, I gotta drop my water off with Papa Acres and ask him about his history. Eyes open, mouth shut. Tweet, tweet! Oh, Nancy. Tweet, tweet.
You're back.
I found a newspaper dating back to 1927 in Sally's house. Since you're kind of an expert on the history of Moon Lake, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Mickey Malone?
Not at all.
Not at all. Tweet tweet is so nostalgic for me. It's also just such a Nancy thing. A Nancyism. Yeah, tweet tweet. I do like it for the meme of it. It is nostalgic. But oh boy, does Nancy get on my nerves, because you're gonna scare the birds away.
The article mentioned that a man named William Akers used to work for Malone. Is he a relative of yours?
No. Quite a coincidence, I'll admit, but no. I am in no way related to the head flunky of some 2-bit gangster and his gang of thugs.
Thugs. Jeff Akers talks about thugs like Ned talks about goths, not the thugs.
I found this old picture in Sally's house. Do you know who these people are?
The man is Mickey Malone, I know that.
Mm.
I'm guessing that this is his girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think her name was. And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
What would be the best way for me to find out who was living in
PowerPoint,
Moon
how are you
Lake in
doing? Welcome to the
1928
struggle bus.
and where they ended up?
Tell you what, Miss Drew. Why don't I go through my files and see what I can dig up on this mystery woman? I'm a busy man, but like I always say, I'm here to serve.
I'm a busy man. Are you a busy man? I would really like to know what he's been doing this whole time. But he is here to serve.
When and why was Malone arrested?
I'm sorry, Ms. Drew. As usual, I'm a little pressed for time. If you have more questions, why don't you sit down at the computer and peruse the Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids that I've put together?
Now, Papa Acres, we read every single word in your fascinating factoids. I've read every single thing in this station.
What happened to Akers and the rest of Malone's gang after he went to prison?
Fortunately for Moon Lake, they all left and went their separate ways.
I have that water sample. What do I do with it?
Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it.
Okay. Thanks.
I've been trying to take pictures of birds for this guy named Red Knot. Ever met him?
Oh yes, the Birdman. I'd stay away from
the
him if I were you.
Birdman. Are you a busy man? It seems like you're in the exact same spot all the time. Maybe he's doing something behind the desk, because you know what? I also stay in one spot for most of the day, and you know what? I'm not busy, but I try to be. Acres, sir, it said nothing about Malone.
Why? Is something
I just
wrong
need
with
more
him?
information.
He's a fanatic. He's got it in his head that Moon Lake would be the best birdwatching venue in the world except for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Too many people. Believe me, if there was a way to get this park shut down and all the homes on the lake torn down, he'd do it in an instant.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Puppy! Not even telling us to Google it. I don't know. I'm busy. Use Google. Look at that baby. I love you. For a game called Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, there's not enough dogs in this game.
You're back.
I noticed you have a dog.
That's Yogi, who never goes out unless he's on a leash. Park rules.
He seems very well trained.
I hope you're not suggesting I trained Yogi to run around in the middle of the night barking and attacking houses.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, but Yogi would never do that. Oh, so cute. Yogi, I love you. Alright, so he's getting that stuff tested. Did he say he was gonna look at the... I don't know. When Acres talks, I don't listen. No dogs allowed on park premises. Off leash. I mean, said that Yogi follows the leash laws.
Howdy, Nancy.
To make a long story short, I need some camouflage gear.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running kind of low on bait. So if you go out and get me, say a dozen little critters, I'll give you the camos.
A dozen little critters?
Worms, spiders, beetles, grubs. Anything that wriggles on its belly'll do. Just look under stuff. Rocks, logs, dead leaves. Should be able to find 12 in no time.
Any of you guys wriggle around on your belly sometimes? I just need 12 of you. That's all she needs.
Do I need some kind of permit?
Things ain't quite that bad around here. At least not yet. Now, if Jeff
I'd be
Akers'
wriggling.
daddy
See,
was
I knew
still
somebody
around,
would be.
You might get arrested for cruelty to animals or some such nonsense. Joe Akers used to be the deputy sheriff. Real critter lover, that one was.
Put me in, coach. Get in the box. This is our critter box. I need 12 wriggly belly wrigglers.
Joe Akers is Jeff's father?
That's right.
I found an old newspaper in Sally's house that contained an article on Mickey Malone. It really got my curiosity going. What else can you tell me about him?
Person you should talk to is Jeff Akers. He's
He's
got this historical museum thing going out at that ranger station of his.
How do I get to the museum?
Just up lake from Sally's on
How
the
do
east
I
side.
get there?
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
I've never been there before. Alright, dozen little critters. I can do that. I can do that. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm gonna put on my big girl pants and I'm gonna go grab those little critters. Did we see an Oddgie? We saw Yogi the Oddgie. I keep forgetting how to say doggy now that we've just kept doing the typo. Doggy, oddgy, cutie.
You're back.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Did he tell me to look through this box or not? I really feel like I tuned him out. Yogi.
I probably shouldn't mess around with this without Ranger Acres' permission.
But he said that there would be stuff for me to look
You're
at
back.
and
Thanks
look up
for all your help.
look up
Not a
all the
problem.
answers. He told me to look at the fascinating factoids. All right, let's critters. Critter time. We're gonna do a critter crawl, everyone. How fast can we do this? I get these critters, I get my camo, and then I get those birds. Seems easy enough. Alright. 12. 12 is not that many. Okay, 1. Easy. 2. 3. Off to a good start.
Come back!
Come back! Yogi Bear, Oddgy with his picnic basket. So cute. I need to come back at night. I feel like all the cool bugs are out at night. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Got 4. Imagine what Deirdre would say to us if she called right now and heard what we were doing. I want Deirdre to come help us. She would hate this. You know what else comes out at night? The freaks? Oh no. If it's nighttime in the game, is it nighttime for us? Are we gonna get freaky? Alright, I think I'm gonna come back at night. Struggle after dark. Because I don't see any... No, cardinal. I hate this bird that keeps mocking me. Like, I know I can't take a picture of you yet. I'm not dressed for it, the occasion. How did I turn myself around? Oh my gosh. Get me out of here! Okay. If you nighttime in the game, you nighttime in real life. Alright. It's nighttime, everybody. Time to get ready for bed. Now let's take a look. I think there's some over here too. I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's during the day though. I have 4 critters. I need, what's 12 minus 4? I need that many. Oh, the dogs be howling. I don't hear any chirp chirps. Chirp chirp! Where are all the bugs? Oh! Okay, not there. Ah, 5. So squishy when you put it back down. Okay, nothing here. Six, 7. Okay, we got 7. I don't want to go to bed yet. What? I do. Just like cozy under the blankets. Sounds so pleasant. I always want to be in bed. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 more? We can do it. Alright, the spooky music doesn't need to happen right now. That's a lot. Okay, I want to get out of these woods. I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. It's no longer fun. We were vibing. It was whimsical. And now... What is that? Oh, I want to go home. Oh no. The scary critters are out. Alright, let's get out of here. Nope. I'm good. I only need 3 more. We can probably find them in the daytime, right? Okay. Just 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We just need 1 more. Good thing we didn't panic. I know. Imagine if we panicked. The bus is trapped by the tree. I think we're fine. We can get very far on foot. I learned about this thing called revenge bedtime procrastination, and that fits me disturbingly well. Yep, I'm the same way. I do so much at night. Really delay that bedtime. Alright, I hear the cardinal, but I need 1 more bug. Click on this side. No bugs there. Like, I want to stay up and enjoy the quiet for some more until I have to go back to the real world, yeah. Just want to enjoy it for a bit. The cardinal is the state bird of Ohio? Fascinating factoid. I didn't know that. Cardinal state bird of Ohio. This bird really just
it flew away.
Just teasing me at this point. Alright, how do I find 1 more critter? Not that way. It wasn't this way. Maybe I have to come back at night. Against my will. I don't want to come back at night. Seems dangerous. Squishy. You missing a worm? I'm missing 1. I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm missing something. I have 11. Super fun fact. 7 states have a cardinal as their state bird. 7? That's crazy. I'm missing a daytime bug. Okay, hold on. I'm missing a daytime bug, so thank goodness for that. Let's make it daytime. Elise, how are ya? Love a good Nancy game. I used to play when I was young, and it was so hard. I remember this game being really hard for me as a child. Just having to catch bugs and birds. Wild. Get creative, there's other birds. Yeah. 7 states with cardinal as their state bird is wild. I feel like every state should have a different bird. I know, if you're gonna say this is your state bird, it shouldn't match any other state. Why are we copying answers to the test? You're saying I'm missing a daytime bug? Let's see. This is my favorite game to play with my dad growing up. I liked the atmosphere of it, but it definitely scared me as a child. A little traumatized by the opening scene. And where is this bug? I feel like I've scoured this woods. There's nothing here. Try the cellar steps spot. I got 2 worms from there, but I can go back. Am I supposed to get something else from there too? Oh, I hate that noise. Graveyard. I went to the graveyard. I got that at night. Got like 2 little glowy grub worms. I've gotten the one from the cemetery. We have. I got 2 worms from here. This is what I'm looking like. I either got these or these from the cemetery one. I can't remember now. My state's beverage is water. However, we appear to be the only ones. Hey, that's still unique. Cicadas are out in force IRL right now in my yard. Oh my gosh, not the cicadas. Talk about getting overstimulated. Those cicadas, I don't know. Like, it just needs you to be quiet for 2 seconds. Is there anywhere else I can find bugs? I don't think I can find bugs out here. I swear I'm missing, like, a cheeky one. Isn't there a bug under the blue tarp? Under the blue tarp.
Those look too rotten.
I don't see a bug. Maybe I'm gonna make it night again since I ran through during the day. Let's run through the night again. Because I know only, like, certain ones can only show up at certain times. Maybe I missed one. Because I did get scared and run away, you know? That's on me. Did I run back home in fear? Yes, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Let me go down this way. I've gotten everything out of that. There's nothing that way. I swear I've checked that rock multiple times. And then here's the cemetery. Nothing here. Is there a nighttime cemetery bug? I think there's only the at nighttime. And I got that one. There's nothing else out here. Find bugs. My brain find bugs. She's sleeping. My bugs is sleeping. There's a trick to knowing if there are bugs under something. If you want to know, just let me know. I would love to know. I haven't seen a chirp chirp in a long time. Someone Reddit recommended you with a channel name like that. I had to give a follow. Oh my gosh, well, welcome. Shout out to the person on Reddit. Thank you. You know, we're a bunch of people who struggle through pretty much everything. So if that sounds like a time, you're in the right place. Notice I didn't say a good time or a bad time. It sounds like a time. The chirp chirp means they're bugs, so you're on the right path. Yeah, I haven't seen a chirp chirp in so long. We've not a chirp chirp. Yogi is innocent, I'm his lawyer. Yogi is innocent. Who's trying to blame Yogi for something? Ooh, Bento Wizard, thank you so much for getting us up to Barpoint. Barpoint, welcome to the exclusive club on the bus, known as the Snack Pack. You like snacks and you are a sexy snack yourself. Welcome. And you got a clownfish. Supper's in the oven? Guys, I'm hungry. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for our snack time. I haven't decided yet. Because I couldn't think of a single food that went with either one of these games that wasn't, like, cake. So I think I'm just gonna go comfort food vibes for the break. Warm up some leftovers. Man, I don't think it's at night. I think it's gotta be a daytime one. Wait, let me go to the right here. I don't know if I went to the right before. I definitely went left, so... Alright, just double checking. Let's go during the day. Soft pretzel. See, I thought soft pretzel, but I didn't want to have to make dough and all that. I've been cooking up a storm all week, and nothing has been in the theme of Captive Curse or Ghost Dogs. Trail mix? I could do trail mix. I have regular pretzels. I don't have soft pretzels. So maybe I do like a pretzel chocolate something. Chocolate pudding, crumbled Oreos, gummy worms. See, that could be... That would have been smart. Do you try the cellar steps at night? I think so. I can try again. Oop. Yes. Also, it's a speakeasy episode, so you could do whiskey or sarsaparilla. Just whiskey for lunch. I like that. A whiskey lunch. Check the back of the house outside. The back of the house? Were we just talking about the steps? They're the little rock thingy. Because I think I've looked everywhere outside at night. Fairly certain I have. So maybe it is during the day. Let's try AM. So that's where I got my wormies. It's a worm you're missing? I'm fairly sure there's 4. And I only have 3 worms. Okay, so we're looking for a worm, potentially. Let's see. No worms here. Man, I just knew we were gonna get stuck on 1. Can't I steal one of the worms at M's and just like, oh yeah, I found that worm. Don't worry about it. What's really galling is the fact that we could definitely just steal a worm. See, we're thinking the same thing. Steal a worm from the bait bucket and pretend we found it ourselves. Who would know? M wouldn't know. How would she? Okay. Oh, it pitied us. It pitied us and gave it to us because I walked past that rock I don't know how many times, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have a dozen little critters. Sally seems like the type to count them. Or M. Maybe. Maybe she would count. Worms do not chirp. Chirp, chirp. Tweet, tweet, and chirp, chirp, my friends. Let's get out of here. Time to do worm inventory. M's Emporium. She counts all the worms in there on the hour. I do feel like M would probably be checking them. Alright,
Hey,
here we
Nancy,
go.
how's the bait finding coming along?
12 big, fat, juicy ones, just like you
Juicy.
Well, now, you done all right for a city gal. Here you go. Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
wanted. Any word from Tucker, what's his name? He hasn't been by to move that tree yet.
I'll give him another call. But like I said, the man marches to the beat of another drummer. A very slow drummer.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Juicy. Justice for Porium. Porium. D-Job, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I finally got my camo. Let's get out of here. Emma's probably named all the worms. Yeah, they do have names. Alright. Let's go catch our last two birds. Or I guess we're missing another bird, but that's for later. Cardinal song. Boom. Okay. Where is the other one? Kept running past it every single time I was looking for bugs. So it's gotta be around here somewhere. Alright, where are you? Does she have it on the map? Maybe she took notes. Yellow bird, orange bird, blue bird. What am I missing? Am I missing an orange one? Seems like maybe that's the one I'm missing. This way? Oh. Somewhere over here. I heard you. There you are. Thought you could hide from me. Alright. Cardinal Song. Cardinal Song is a high-ranking priest in Seoul. Yes, Cardinal Song. We've got, I think, everything minus the one. The special one. This way. Get us out of here. Beautiful. Alright. Red. This forest is much better than Captive Curse, almost entirely because the map is better and Nancy adds notes to it. Yeah, the Captive Curse map. Like, who's drawing that horrible map that doesn't tell you which way to turn? Alright, let's see.
How's the bird watching coming along?
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
Where am I most likely to see one?
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
See you in a while.
Just remember, eyes open, mouth shut.
Alright.
I'd better wait until daylight.
Oh. Nancy can't see very well in the dark. I mean, same, so let's wait for daytime so she can see this tree and inspect it.
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree.
He are.
That sounded like a hawk.
Hawk.
there it is. I better get a picture before it takes off.
Yay! Beautiful.
Hey, what is that hawk standing on? Oh, that looks like a speaker.
Oh no.
Huh?
Well,
I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At
Nancy
least I can
gasping.
kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
that's a lot, Nancy. I don't know if we can do that, but let's see. I can move this. I can break the gnome. I can move that thing. I can do like this. Oh, I can set it on fire. I can just make more fire. Run into the forest. It's funny. We did run into the forest last time. I will definitely run into the forest today. Arson? Too difficult. Sorry, Nance. I know, just burn. I don't get it, Nancy. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Anyway. So, how are you guys doing today? Puzzle too hard. Burn, Nancy. I mean, she's taking a long time to burn. I'm proud of her. Nancy doesn't burn quickly. Oh my god, marshmallows. Oh. Not just fire. Explosion. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, I'm gonna move this one over. Light it on fire. Light that thing on fire. Let it run this way. Knock this over. And somehow, we don't cut up our hands.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Put it out? Why put it out when we can run into the woods? Hey kids, remember, after you've been knocked out, tied up, and left in a burning shed, be sure to put out the fire. Don't forget to do that. Alright, let's second
I can't
chance
just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Alright, let's find out. Oh, I think I have my bucket. I have a bucket, and I'm gonna use some lake water. There. I'm not gonna wait for that pump to pump out the water. Boop.
What in blazes happened? I saw the fire from my platform and came running. You weren't in there playing with matches, were you?
I was
That's
looking
what the
at
kids
birds,
do
and
these
then I noticed
days.
something on the house, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the tool shed and somebody was setting it on fire.
Whoa, you're not making much sense. Probably smoke inhalation or something. Come talk to me after you've cleaned yourself up and gotten some sleep. I need to tell you something.
Oh,
Somebody tried to kill you?
you need to
I
tell
didn't
me
say that.
something.
Somebody knocked you out, locked you in a shed, set it on fire, and you think they were, what, just pulling a prank? Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy.
I guess it's just hard for me to believe that anybody would consider me to be that big a threat.
I should have never let you stay there by yourself.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way Ranger Akers saw it, too. He showed up right after the birdwatcher did and ticketed me for burning refuse in a manner that endangered park property.
That man is insufferable.
Oh.
Emily was nice, though. She came by right afterwards and wouldn't leave until I drank the tea she made for me.
Look, Nancy, one more time. If you want to leave, just say the word and I'll come get you.
Sally, one more time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
We better. Ticketed. I didn't cause the fire. Oh dear, we get a ticket for that. I don't love Sally, but I will say she does make a lot of sense. Alright, what should we do now? I guess we can make it night and talk to Red. Or my ghost dog actually might need a break. I think my ghost dog is asking to frolic in the sun. Is that what you're wanting? A snack and a frolic? Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Just to take bugs outside. And then we'll I think we just puzzle, and then we move on to Captive Curse. Let me save. Alright. My ghost dog needs help. What are we doing? I'm gonna go talk to Redstaffer Reddington at night. At night. Solving mysteries at night.
Hello there. I owe you an apology. After you came up here looking for those red tails, I gave my map a closer look and realized it was more than 50 years old. Reason you can't find them is probably because their favorite nesting tree is gone. Finding that hawk's gonna be harder than I thought, so why don't you just give me back my camera and I'll take it from here. It didn't get burned up in that fire or anything, did it?
Give me back my camera.
Somebody clobbers me over the head and then tries to barbecue me, and all you're worried about is your camera?
It's a very nice...
expensive camera.
I was about to say, it's a very nice camera, Nancy.
I never noticed those gas cans before.
I ran out of gas. So much for being prepared, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. I'm sure you've got places to go, things to see, people to pester.
You'll be happy to know that I did get a picture of a red-tailed hawk. So here's your camera back. I got all the birds.
Thank you, Nancy. Nice work. You're a credit to your generation.
See you in a while.
Just remember, eyes open, mouth shut.
I forgot my coffee. My coffee was sitting there abandoned on the counter. Sorry. Alright. Onward. I was like, something here doesn't feel right. Okay. That's why you owe us an apology. Red did not really apologize for anything. But thankfully, we don't need to take any more pictures. So, let's go daytime. Ranger station. Hey, so you gave me a ticket when I don't think I deserved that.
Good news. I have information on your mystery woman.
You are incredible, Ranger Akers. What did you find out?
Her name these days is Vivian Whitmore. She lives in Las Vegas, and her number is 702-555-9137.
Vivian.
Where's Yogi?
In the run, out back. Even out of sight, he's under my full control, as park rules require.
Have you gotten the results back from that water sample I left with you?
I meant to call the Department of Health today for a status report, but frankly, I've been way too busy.
Sounds like Moon Lake could use 2 rangers.
If I were in charge of just 10 more acres of parkland, they'd give me an assistant, and I could devote more time to the acquisition of more land and eventually put Moon Lake on the map as one of the biggest, most popular parks in the state.
Then maybe these ghost dogs are a blessing in disguise.
What do you mean?
Well, if
What
those
do you
dogs scare
mean?
Sally away for good, other people are bound to think twice about buying the place. The bank will lower its price, and you'll have your land.
You're insinuating things again, Miss Drew.
I'm sorry, I really am. It's just that Sally's my friend, and I'd really like to find out why someone's doing this to her.
Tell you what, if you're serious about making amends, there's some boxes by the computer labeled with dates.
Why?
They're from the estate of a local history buff. She kept everything from newspaper clippings to old photos to recipes for apple crisp. She put everything in envelopes, then numbered them by year using Roman numerals. Just put the envelopes in order by year with the earliest date in front. Oh, and if you're rusty on Roman numerals, there's an entry on them in the computer.
Earliest in the front. I always make the mistake. Earliest in the front.
Okay if I read what's in the envelopes?
Don't go reading anything until you're through, or take my word for it, you'll never get finished.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Babe, I'm not that sorry. Alright, let's help out. Earliest in the front.
Let's see. Jeff said the envelope with the earliest date goes down in the front of each box.
Okay. MCM. That's something, right? 1900? Is that 1900? MCM? And then 1910? 1908? Where's the blackberry dumpling recipe? Ooh, I want that. 11. Right? 1900, 1904, 1908, 1910, 1911. I think that's it. This is 1913, 1914, 1940. That's got to go over here. I don't know what that's doing here. 1915, 1917, and 1919. That seems right. 1940. This is 32. 39. XLI. 40, 41. Is that 41? LX is 60. LX is 60. I'm thinking XL. Okay. XLI is 41. XLV is 45. Do I have another? This is 51. 20, 25? 25. Is that 25, 39, 32, 39, 41, 45. XXV is 25. XXV, 25. Then we have 51, 60, 69, 69, what is C?
Now that they're all sorted, I can do some reading.
There we go. Some reading. I love reading. That seemed really easy. Okay. This one. The Lewistown Gazette. Today's edition, March 17th, 1925. Is a gangster about to become Moon Lake's newest resident? Rumors are flying thick and fast that Mickey Malone, a self-proclaimed captain of industry with far more ties to gamblers and smugglers than to legitimate businessmen, is building a house on the north shore of Moon Lake. The rumors started last June when the 10-acre property on which the house is being built was purchased by Philadelphia Duds and Suds, a company owned by Malone, which is widely believed to be merely a front for his criminal undertakings. Secrecy has shrouded the project ever since construction began in October of last year. 4 men and a locked gate block the driveway leading to the site. Unauthorized persons and vehicles are summarily turned away. Day and night, security guards patrol the heavily wooded lakefront property. Several large trucks strategically parked obscure any and all view of the site from the water. Even the workmen have been sworn to silence. When asked if Mickey Malone was indeed building a home on Moon Lake, Waldo Matthias, I know him, the agent spearheading the Department of Justice's investigation of Malone's activities, had only this to say: "If he is, I suggest he live it up while he can, because the place we're going to be sending him to ain't on no beach, and he's going to be there for a real long time. Mr. Malone could not be reached for comment. Okay, is that all that was in here? Just the one article. Then we have this one. January 29th, 1932, gangster nabbed at Moon Lake residence. Mickey Malone arrested right at his luxurious Moon Lake property. Mickey Malone, a Philadelphia businessman, long considered by police to be a bootlegger and a racketeer, finally felt the sting of the sword of justice when he was arrested this morning at his house on Moon Lake. Careful to keep Malone's attack dogs at bay, agents from the Internal Revenue Service and Department of Justice raided the lakefront home at dawn, catching Malone and his henchmen completely by surprise. Within seconds, Malone was handcuffed, wearing only an overcoat over his pajamas. He was swept out the door and into a waiting car. Look at him in his PJs. Gangster Mickey Malone in pajamas being led away. He was driven directly to Philadelphia, where he was jailed on charges of tax evasion and conspiracy to violate prohibition laws. The police have been wise to Malone's criminal activities for years, but 3 previous attempts to incarcerate him failed miserably when Malone's shadowy associates, through bribes and threats, forced prosecution witnesses to recant their stories. This time, federal agents intend to rely on ledgers and tax returns to prove their case. Since 1927, when it was determined that even income gained through illegal means is taxable, authorities have been eager to use this ruling to make thugs like Malone pay for their crimes. Mickey Malone's been making us look like fools for a long time, declared Bureau of Investigation agent Waldo Mathias. But today, the good guys finally got the last laugh, Malone loudly and repeatedly proclaimed when he had done nothing wrong as he was led to jail. However, his protestations of innocence ended abruptly when, apparently not wishing to be photographed in his pajamas, Malone took a swing at a press photographer. He was quickly subdued. Okay, so this is January 29th, 1932. That I have that written down as the dog's death date. So that's the day he was arrested. Because I think we need that for the safe. Tax evasion in this economy? I finally played Turnip Boy Robs a Bank this week. Do you think Turnip Boy knows Mickey Malone? Probably. They're evading taxes together. Well, I do now. The Belafonte Star war takes... Okay. Philadelphia mobster dies in Leavenworth. Michael Mickey Malone died yesterday of liver failure in the federal penitentiary at Leavenworth, Kansas at the age of 52. Born in Newark, New Jersey in 1889, Malone owned and operated Philadelphia Duds and Suds, a chain of laundromats and dry cleaners that allowed him to disguise and disperse the money he made as a racketeer. Compared to other gangsters, Malone kept a relatively low profile. His desire for privacy was enforced by 4 large dogs who never left his side. Although he was rumored to be involved in everything from rum running to gold heists, he never spent a single night in jail until he was arrested in 1932 for tax evasion. He was convicted the following year and was sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He died just 2 months before he was scheduled to be released. And then we have this one. Ooh, Emily's Moon Lake Antiques. Dragging ban is a drag for Pennsylvania treasure hunter. Thar's gold in them thar sandbars. At least that's been the experience of Emily Griffin, owner of M's Emporium on Moon Lake in central Pennsylvania. For the past 10 years, she has been dragging a heavy net back and forth along the bottom of the lake, uncovering and bringing to the surface relics from the 1920s. I've dredged up everything from diamond tiaras to skeleton keys to full bottles of French cognac, said Griffin. It just blows my mind that those people would drop back then and never bother going back for. One of Emily's finds, an Art Deco bracelet. She was referring to the wealthy guests of gangster Mickey Malone, who built a home on the lake in 1925 and threw large raucous parties almost every weekend. Because his guests would travel to and from the house by boat, personal items were lost overboard with great frequency. Miss Griffin estimates that she has made close to $20,000 selling her finds to antique hunters and tourists. But last week, her windfall came to an end. The county in which Moon Lake is located passed an ordinance making the recovery of objects from the lake bed illegal. The ban arose from the fact that the bottom of Moon Lake is composed of unusually fine sand. When disturbed, it clouds the water sometimes for days, posing a threat to the aquatic plants and fish that otherwise thrive there. Park Ranger Jeff Akers, that's him, who oversees the state park surrounding the lake, initiated the ban. The eco-balance of Moon Lake is simply too delicate to ignore, he contends. But Miss Griffin begs to differ. The whole thing's just plumb ridiculous, she says. You know what all that stuff down there is doing right now? It's rusting, rotting away, polluting the water. Heck, by getting it out of there, I'm doing the county a favor. Unfortunately, the county doesn't see it that way, and it appears that Miss Griffin will have to abandon what has become a pleasantly profitable hobby. Oh, I don't know, she shrugs. I can still sell the stuff that washes up on shore, and that happens, you know, especially after a good storm, so I may be down. She said, but I may be down, but I ain't necessarily out. Money won't get flushed down this toilet. Watch the Septics Roadshow. Monday nights on the Plumbing Broadcast Service. Check your local listings for broadcast times. Okay. Well, I finished.
Hello there.
I finished putting all those envelopes in order.
Excellent. Thank you, Miss Drew. And to show my gratitude, I've got something for you.
Chances are it isn't a paycheck.
No, it's an honorary Junior Park Ranger pin.
Okay.
I keep them on hand so I can give them out to children whom I see demonstrating respect for park rules and regulations. A little bit of positive reinforcement.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, I don't get to give them out that often.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ranger Akers. Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Okay. Thanks for the pin that you give to children. Nancy asking for money? Realistic win for this game. It's like, I mean, a paycheck would be nice. Alexa, play I Don't Want to Do Your Dirty Work. She didn't get paid, but worth a try. Literally in Central PA, you'll just find soybean growing everywhere. Soybean. Alright, so now that I've got that, let me go to ends. And then maybe we can open the deer mouse hideaway.
Nice Junior Park Ranger pin. You must really be on Akers' good side.
You're just mad you didn't get one, Em.
Guess I'll see you later.
I guess you will.
Guess so. You think our bait's in here? No. Just the regular old worms. I give it out to people respecting park rules and regulations. Tickets you for getting kidnapped and tied up in a burning shed. Make it make sense. Maybe that's why she never asked to get paid in the future games, because she has trauma from receiving a Junior Park Ranger pin. She's like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't ask for a paycheck. Alright, well. Oh, we also have Vivian's number. We can call Vivian the icon that she is. It's the fact that Nancy's actually wearing it. Nancy put it on so that Em would be jealous, to be honest. Are we gonna use the pen or the pin for the save? I don't know. I feel like we should put the pin to some good use, but we also have the pen. Alright, let's call Bess. We haven't talked to Bess in so long. 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 6, 8. Bess and George. I've got an air horn that could deafen a dinosaur, and I'm not afraid to use it.
This caller ID stuff is going to take some getting used to.
I'm here too, Nan. What's going on?
She really said, yeah, I am a Junior Park Ranger. I had to learn those Roman numerals. I'm gonna slap this bad boy on.
I saw the dogs Sally warned me about, and she was right. They were pretty scary.
You sure they weren't wolves or something?
They were definitely dogs. They came out of nowhere and started leaping at the windows and scratching at the doors like they wanted to get in.
Maybe that was just their way of being friendly.
These dogs were not friendly, believe me, and they had glowing yellow eyes. A birdwatcher I ran into said they were ghosts.
Ghosts?
The man who built Sally's place on Moon Lake was a gangster. The birdwatcher said that the ghosts of his dogs show up every time someone new tries to live here.
The place is haunted by ghost dogs? Like there's such a thing as ghosts. But it does sound like you've got another mystery on your hands, Detective Drew.
Moon Lake is gorgeous.
I felt so Scooby-Doo.
Remote. The park ranger is the closest thing they have to a sheriff around here.
Park ranger? What's he like? Which, as we all know, is Bess's way of saying, park ranger? Is he cute?
Not true, George. Nancy thinks everybody's cute, so what would be the point? Anyway, Nancy, you were saying?
His name's Jeff Akers. He's very helpful, polite, efficient, knowledgeable.
Sounds boring.
In fact, he probably knows more about the area than all the other residents of Moon Lake combined.
Sounds very boring.
What's he know about these alleged ghost dogs?
He thinks they're just plain old dogs that for some reason like to run around at night scaring people.
And what does Detective
God
Drew
forbid
think
the
about dogs?
dogs have a hobby.
I think Sally had good reason to be scared of them. I don't blame her for leaving, which leads me to think that maybe that was the whole idea.
Somebody had those dogs attack Sally in order to scare her away?
Why would anybody do that? She was there for less than a month.
You'd have to be a total creep to make enemies that fast. And Sally's one of the nicest people I know.
Ooh, Nancy! Speaking of cute guys, Frank and Joe Hardy called. I filled them in on where you are and what you're doing, and they're dying to hear from you.
Well, no Ned, but we got Frank and Joe Hardy.
Great. Did they leave a number?
Their number is 280-555-4865. Bess didn't recognize it when they called and almost didn't answer the phone.
Good thing my cousin here has a memory like
It's
an
not a
elephant.
cookie. How are ya? Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the snack pack.
But remember, Frank's cute and all that, but George and I want to hear from you too.
Yeah, no fair discussing the case with them from now on and not with us. Promise you'll keep us up to speed.
I promise.
But it's not a cookie. I mean, by the name alone, you are a snack. But you're now in the snack pack. You like snacks. You are a sexy snack. Welcome aboard. Frank called me and you're just now telling us? Like, I would like to talk to the boys. Mostly a YouTube viewer glad to catch the stream. I'm so glad you're here live with us. Yay! We're doing Ghost Dogs now. We're going to do Captive Curse later. Glad you're here.
This birdwatcher I met has got me taking pictures of birds for some survey he's doing. He's a bit of a grump.
Does he live nearby?
No, he just kind of hangs out in the woods. In fact, I only see him at night.
Interesting. He's in the woods at night. The dogs are in the woods at night.
Could he have had a reason for wanting Sally out of the Malone house?
Maybe. From what Ranger Akers told me, Red would like everybody around here out of their houses. He thinks there's too many people at Moon Lake and it's ruining the bird watching. Ranger Akers called him a fanatic.
Fanatic equals suspect in my book.
I guess that makes us all suspects, doesn't it?
Get this. It turns out that Jeff Akers will be one happy park ranger if Sally sells her Moon Lake property back to the bank and they wind up selling it to the Parks Department.
You think he might be responsible for all this ghost dog stuff?
He has a motive and he has a dog, although it doesn't look at all like the dogs that have been scaring Sally.
But it shows he knows something about dogs. Better pull out your suspect list and pencil him in, Nan.
I still say you guys should lighten up on him.
You two would get a kick out of the woman who owns this little store on Moon Lake.
How so?
She's a real country gal. We got this deal worked out where if I need something she carries, she'll let me do little chores to pay for it.
What kind of little chores?
Oh, like collecting bugs and worms so she can sell them to fishermen as bait.
Sounds delightful.
It was so much fun. I love how Nancy is casual, explaining one of the creepiest suspicious people as if he's Mr. Rogers. Yeah. Nancy loves everyone.
Unfortunately, she may not be as harmless as she seems.
Why do you say that?
She also sells antiques from the 1920s that she finds in Moon Lake.
Is that bad?
Suspicious.
If she's been getting them by dragging the lake in front of Sally's house, it is. That's illegal.
You know what that means?
It means
Friends.
Emily Griffin has made my suspect list.
Because if she is breaking the law, she'd want the Malone house to stay empty so she can keep dragging the lake without anybody seeing her.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I know something about dogs because I have a dog. Suspicious. If anyone here knows something about a dog, on the suspect list.
Did I mention that all the water in Sally's house comes from a well?
Ew, really? Does it taste like rotten eggs?
Ew.
Not all well water tastes like rotten eggs, Bess.
I don't know if it does or not. Because the well is so old, I need to get the water tested before I drink it.
Good plan. Nothing will wreck your day faster than a nice tall glass of contaminated water.
I found the coolest old newspaper. It's from 1927, and on the front page is an article about Mickey Malone and a man named William Akers.
Akers? Any relation to Park Ranger Jeff Akers?
When I asked, Jeff Akers said that it was just a huge unfortunate coincidence. According to the paper, William Akers was Mickey Malone's most trusted employee, his #1 go-to guy.
Where'd you find it?
You know how I always seem to wind up in houses with secret passageways?
You know how that happens.
I think they follow you around.
Well, I found these hidden stairs leading from the living room into the cellar.
What's down there?
That's what's weird. The stairs led down into this empty space. There's some kind of safe in the wall and a set of stairs leading to a door that goes outside, but that was it.
Why would Malone bother hiding a staircase if it didn't go somewhere important?
Exactly.
Bye, you guys.
Ta-ta!
Ciao for now.
Well, water isn't that common in Pennsylvania. I mean, I guess we're like out in the middle of nowhere, kind of in the game. Let's call Sally. 215 555 5389.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, did you see them? Did you see the dog?
I forgot
Yes,
we
I
haven't
did,
talked to
and I
her.
can understand why you left. They were pretty frightening. But if it's okay with you, I'd really like to stay and get to the bottom of whatever's going on. That's why you asked me here in the first place, right?
Yes, but Nancy, are you sure?
Positive. Consider Detective Drew officially on the case.
I wish I were even half the trooper you are, Nancy. I have such high hopes for that house. All the beauty there, the wildlife, all the pictures I was going to take. It would break my heart to have to give it up.
I need you to tell me everything you can about those dogs.
They're black and they have yellow glowing eyes and they don't like me one bit.
When's the first time you saw them?
Well, let's see. I heard them the very first night I was here. I heard them almost every night, howling in the distance.
Sure, that
But
wasn't
I didn't
red.
actually see them until I'd been here about a week. After that, they started appearing pretty much every other night.
Sally totally thought we were dead all this time. I mean, we talked to Sally when we were lit on fire. But I guess I just did not talk about the dogs. Definitely thought we were dead.
When they appeared, did they always do the same thing?
Yes, come to think of it. They always came running up to the house, barking and snarling. They'd lunge at the windows, they'd jump up on the door, they'd run around and bark some more,
That's
then they'd run off.
exactly what
What are you
happened.
getting at?
These attacks seem to involve a lot of choreography, which reinforces my theory that you're not being randomly attacked by a pack of wild dogs, but by dogs who've been trained by someone determined to scare you out of your house at Moon Lake.
Who would want to do that? My closest neighbor lives 2 miles away. My property is surrounded by the state park, but it's off-season, so hardly anybody is in the park. In fact, I bet I talked to a total of 3 people the whole 4 weeks I was at Moon Lake.
It's Nancy, Sally. She won't leave even if the serial killer is literally knocking. Yeah, a serial killer could be at Nancy's door and she'd be like, I still need to investigate. There's still a mystery here.
Which 3 people?
Let's see, the park ranger, I forget his name, kind of a pain in the neck.
Yep.
Emily Griffin, she's the one who owns that store I told you about. And I ran into this bird watcher a couple of times. Had a funny name.
Red Knot. I've run into him too.
Other than people I may have nodded hello to while getting gas or something, I swear those are the only people I've talked to at Moon Lake.
What about River Heights? Can you think of anyone there who'd want you to sell your house at Moon Lake and move back to River Heights?
You mean like an angry ex-boyfriend or something? Nope, I sure can't.
Since I'm going to be staying here a while, is there anything I should know about the place?
Well, let's see. I've got the water turned off because it's well water and it needs to be tested before I can use it for anything. In fact, if you could get that testing done for me, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, and watch where you walk in the living room. Some of the floorboards are so rotten you could fall right
It's
through.
fine, I fixed it.
And I keep hearing these faint squeaks and rustling type noises coming from below the floor. I hope you're not scared of mice.
I'm not scared of mice, I'm just scared of the virus they may be carrying from their poop. Got Nina on the big screen? I'm on a big screen right now. It's a nice place you got here. Neato.
That Emily Griffin is quite a character. How well do you know her?
I feel like I've known her all my life. She's so open and friendly. She likes to make it sound as if Moon Lake used to be a major hangout for criminals and degenerates, which isn't really true and irks some people around here no end. But I figure she's just trying to make a buck.
I'm curious. Why did you characterize the park ranger as a pain in the neck?
I left part of a ham sandwich on a picnic table once.
Oh no.
Big mistake. From the way he carried on, you'd think I just made the FBI's 10 most wanted list. I don't think he likes me. Emily says it's because I wrecked his dream of becoming Super Ranger or something when I bought the Malone house instead of the Parks Department. Me, I think he just basically has a problem relating to people unless they're asking questions or breaking the law.
Nancy's cool with potentially diseased mice, but had an issue in Trail of the Twister. Yeah, I feel like maybe Nancy gets attacked by these mice, and then she becomes immune, and then she's okay with dealing with all the mice in Trail of the Twister, and just puts them in a nice little home.
Where'd all that stuff in your tool shed come from?
It's just junk left behind by previous owners. Came with the house. I've been meaning to take inventory and start pitching stuff, but I didn't. If they ever make procrastination a crime, I'm done for.
Oh,
In the
same.
paperwork that you had to wade through when you bought this property, do you recall ever coming across the name Vivian Whitmore?
No, I sure don't. Who's she?
A close friend of Mickey Malone's, or so it would seem.
Her name wasn't anywhere on the deed. I know that.
Are you aware that you're the proud owner of your very own cemetery?
Yay!
Yeah. When the realtor told me there was a cemetery on the property, I went, ugh. But when I saw how far from the house it was and how small it was, I decided I could live with it, as it were.
So you didn't go out there much?
No.
It's Sally, of course she didn't.
Talk to you later.
Keep me posted.
Alright, let's call the boys. 280-555-4865.
Hello?
Hey, Joe. It's Nancy.
Nancy, how's it going? No, wait, don't answer that. Talk about the weather or something.
The weather?
Yeah, that'll give me time to grab the other phone and take it outside. Frank's washing the car. He'll kill me if he misses anything. Here, wait a sec. Take a break, it's Nancy. Hang on, he's putting the hose down. He's drying his hands. He's walking over.
Nancy, hi. What's up? Bess and George say you've got another mystery on your hands.
Or should we say, on your paws.
They told you about the dogs?
We made them tell us everything. Pumped them dry.
As you may have guessed, we're not exactly rolling in detective work here.
So you're living vicariously through me.
It's not the first time, sad to say.
What conclusions have you reached so far, Detective?
If nothing else, those ghost dogs are very well trained. I'm watching to see who owns and/or trains dogs around here.
Good plan. But don't forget, a really smart perpetrator is going to make it look like he or she has no connection to dogs whatsoever.
But then a really, really smart perp might have dogs all over the place and not bother to hide it, because he or she would figure you'd never suspect anyone so obvious.
That's true.
Emily Griffin doesn't seem to have any dogs.
Uh-oh. Move her up on your suspect list.
I'd move her down.
You know, Joe, something tells me we're not helping.
I'm convinced that someone is using those ghost dogs to scare Sally into abandoning Malone's house. If I can just figure out why, I might be able to figure out who.
Never hurts to look for motive.
Malone and his 4 dogs are supposedly buried in a little cemetery near the house. They've all got headstones inscribed with when they were born and when they died.
That's interesting. Did Malone have family?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then who had the tombstones inscribed?
That's exactly what I was wondering.
Sounds like this latest puzzle of yours is still missing a few pieces.
Wait, Frank washing a car. I'm picturing white tank, soap. This is a good place. Oh, Frank Hardy in his tank top washing a car covered in soap.
I seem to be getting nowhere fast. Anybody have any suggestions?
We can probably come up with a few.
But we're not going to make it easy for you.
After all, it's your case. not ours.
If you look real close at that lock on the wall safe in the cellar, you'll notice a very small locking mechanism for the tumblers. Once you get that pinned down, you won't be stuck anymore.
That's right. You're not really in a hole, Nancy. Get my
hole?
point? All you need is a push in the right direction.
Later, guys.
Watch out for dogs.
Just watch out, period.
I don't like the voice of Frank in this one. His voice is so deep. 1702-555-9137.
If you're selling something, hang up right now. I got an air horn in my hand that could deafen a dinosaur, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, no, please. I'm not selling anything. Believe me. Is this Vivian Whitmore?
Vivian.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You got exactly 5 seconds to state your business.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, right. The Moon Lake Park Ranger said you might call. But you have to talk fast. An old friend of mine is flying in today from Florida. And when I say old, I mean old, as in 5 years older than I am. Don't bother trying to do the math, sweet stuff. You'll hurt yourself. So, that ranger fella said you found an old picture of me.
It was of you and Mickey Malone. Do you remember him?
Of course I remember him. I remember everything about that time of my life. It was the roaring 20s, for crying out loud. One of the most exciting decades in American history. Just because I've got a few years on most people doesn't mean my brain's turned to tapioca, sweet stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Mickey and I dated for 5 years. Oh, I knew what he was, and I didn't approve, believe you me. But I was young, and we got along so well, and he was so considerate. He always kept birch beer on tap at that speakeasy of his just for me.
He had a speakeasy? Where?
It was in the basement, right there at Moon Lake. Feds never knew about it, but everybody who was anybody on the East Coast back then, actors, musicians, bankers, politicians, they knew. You weren't big time unless you'd made at least one trip to Moon Lake Mickey's.
She probably drank literal isopropyl alcohol. Probably. Oh, prohibition.
That's weird. I'm staying in his old house on Moon Lake, and I haven't seen any sign of a speakeasy.
Course you haven't. You're not supposed to. Only Mickey and Willie knew how to get into the speakeasy from the house. The rest of us had to go in and out the regular way, through the cemetery.
The cemetery?
There was a lock hidden in one of the tombstones in that little cemetery behind the house. You needed a key to unlock it, and when you did, stairs would appear that led to the speakeasy.
Do you have any idea how to get into Malone's speakeasy from the house?
I sure don't. That saloon was built using 2 main ingredients, concrete and secrecy. Mickey always bragged that nobody could get in unless he wanted them in, and I do believe he was right. But I'll tell you what, if you send me that picture of me and Mickey, I'll send you my key.
Easiest
the
exchange.
Key to the tombstone? You still have it?
It's in the bottom of my jewelry box. I've come this close to throwing it out 100 times, but it's so small, and the memories it brings back are so big. Well, I just couldn't, as a joke. Mickey had a tombstone made with the name of this federal agent who had it out for him inscribed on it. That's the one the key unlocks.
Do you know anything about the safe that's in the cellar of his house at Moon Lake?
You must be talking about the wall safe. That was Willie's. By Willie, I mean William Akers, one of the guys who worked for Mickey.
I don't suppose you happen to know the combination.
No one knew the combination, not even Mickey. Mostly because Willie was constantly changing it. He was a little paranoid and superstitious. Well, as I recall, he picked the most unlucky number he could think of and used that for the combination. He called it a reverse jinx.
Unlucky number? Like what?
Oh, like the date that something bad happened, like when the stock market crashed, or when somebody died, or the address of a house that caught fire, or the phone number of the police, that sort of thing.
It's been fun talking to you.
Anytime.
Yay. Oh, what a sweetie. 420, 420, or 69, 69, 69. I think those are probably going to be the first ones we try. Nancy, babe, speakeasies were illegal. It's not gonna be a huge lever with a sign that says speakeasy here. It's like, where is it? I've been everywhere. How come I can't find it? Alright, let's see. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like 6 numbers. January 29th. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Oh, maybe it's 01 29 32, which is the day he was arrested, I think. Alright.
It looks like a tiny hole.
Let's put this pin to something. Some good use.
What's the combination?
Does that say Shrek died? Yes. Who does it say? Shrek died. I think it says Chic, but I like to think that that says Shrek. Alright, we popped this open. It's all ogre now. 0? I'm hoping this is right. 01 for January 29th, 1932. There it is. Look at those cute little mice.
I bet those were deer mice.
I bet so.
I better be careful.
Yeah.
I better be careful. I better be careful.
Aw, I can't give Nancy diarrhea. Let's put our mask and gloves on. Deer mice disease. Journal. The journal. This journal is the property of William Akers from 1933 to 1942.
Speakeasy.
Yes, Nancy. April 29th, 1933. Today, Mickey went to prison. Okay, what a way to start it off. But when they were walking him to the paddy wagon, he told me to take care of his dogs, and when the time came to do their tombstones like he told me, then he whispered to me to look under the Victrola in the speakeasy at Moon Lake. He said I'd find a map to the gold he stole 2 years ago. Then they shoved him into the wagon, and that was that. Poor Mickey. How's a guy who never spent one night in jail supposed to spend 8 years in prison? He'll never make it. I think he wants me to have the gold because deep down he knows he's never coming home. Anyway, I looked under the Victrola and found the map. The problem is there's nothing on it except a bunch of lines and the words, "The dogs will lead the way." There's no X marking the spot or directions or nothing. But I need money bad. My wife and baby haven't had anything decent to eat in months, so I'm gonna pack them up and move to Moon Lake permanently so I can spend all my time looking for the gold. May 4th, 1933. Mickey never told me outright that he was the guy who pulled off the hole-in-the-floor gold heist. He always said the less I knew, the healthier I'd stay. But according to the papers, a bunch of gold was stolen off a moving train right under the noses of about a dozen Pinkertons. Mickey must have greased somebody's palm real good and got him to cut a hole in the floor of the boxcar the gold was gonna be shipped in. After the gold was loaded, one of the boys crawled under the train and pulled himself into the boxcar. Then, when the train was moving, he dropped the gold down the hole into onto the tracks. Mickey's boys picked it up and got away clean. Nobody ever suspected Mickey was behind it. So what I'm looking for is 20 gold bars. The papers said altogether they weighed about 600 pounds. The question is, did Mickey hide them in one place or did he spread them around? He must have buried them, but where? I just thought of something. Maybe Mickey trained his dogs to go to the gold if you say the right word. I'm gonna try saying gold to them tomorrow and see what happens. July 14th, 1933. I've said every word I can think of to all the dogs, but they haven't led me anywhere except around in circles. I spent the last month following them around. First Xander, then Vitus, then Lucy. I don't have to follow Iggy because all he does is sleep on the porch. So it looks like I'm gonna have to start digging. I'll dig under the porch first, seeing as that's where Iggy always is. October 21st, 1933. A month ago I started working as a handyman over in Lewistown to make ends meet, so even though I stop by Mickey's every day to feed the dogs, I can only look for the gold at night. I dug all around under the porch but didn't find nothing. I marked the porch on the map with a big...
Joe Akers? Emily said Jeff Akers' father was named Joe. Maybe Jeff is related to William Akers after all.
Nancy, spoilers, I didn't get to that part. On the map with a big I for Iggy because that's the place he always leads me to. I was so busy digging last Tuesday night that I almost wasn't there when my son was born. Crazy.
Okay, James.
James. We're calling him Joe. His big sister is real happy. She says baby Joe is just like the dolly she's always wanted, but we could never afford to get her. Truth is, we can't really afford Joe neither. I keep writing to Mickey asking him to please tell me straight out where the gold is, but he never writes back. I'll just have to keep digging. Leavenworth Prison, Leavenworth 48, Kansas. September 9th, 1935. Now I spent all my free time digging in the woods. I dig around everything that could be a landmark. Logs, rocks, tree stumps, and I never find nothing. Plus, I keep getting lost. The paths look so much alike, especially at night, that I spend most of my time trying to figure out where I am. So last Saturday, I memorized the way to the cemetery. I mean, that's nifty and helpful. Even though Mickey never allowed the dogs in the speakeasy or the tunnels, I've been looking there for the gold because I looked everywhere else I can think of and got nowhere. Last week I found out that Mickey changed the passcode to the spigots in the speakeasy. This got my hopes up because the way I figured it, why would Mickey change the code without telling me unless he was hiding something? But when I finally figured out the new code, I didn't find nothing in the tunnel that opened up that wasn't there before. Why Mickey spent all that money on pictures of those dogs of his, I'll never understand. March 2nd, 1942, I give up, Mickey's dead, and so are all of his dogs. I'll never find the gold. I got a good job offer over in Harrisburg, and I'm gonna take it. Little Joe and Sarah deserve a better life than they've gotten so far, and it's high time Callie got a nice house and a husband who doesn't spend all his time chasing after something he can't find. But I'm leaving this journal here because who knows, maybe someday I'll suddenly remember something Mickey said and it'll finally hit me where he hid the gold. Maybe I'll come back here and find it after all. But in the meantime, I got my family. They're what's important. They're treasure enough. Aw, the real treasure was the family he made along the way.
The dogs will lead the way. I wonder what that means.
Harrisburg is 4 hours away from Moon Lake. I mean, yeah, he could come back and visit. Take a long trip. Alright. Poor William just wanted the money to provide for his family. I know, he had great intentions, just couldn't find it. But don't worry, a teen sleuth will come along many, many years later and find it within a day. Alright, so we have our map. Oh, where's my light? Okay. Let's go talk to Mr. Akers. William's a good guy. So then why was Jeff being weird about it? Jeffrey. You have something you want to clear up with us?
Hello again, Miss Drew. Am I in for another interrogation?
Yes.
How much would it cost to send this photo to Vivian Burnett?
As always, I'm here to serve, Miss Drew. Just give it to me and I'll take care of it. I'm sure she'll be very pleased to get this back.
Sorry to bother you again, but did those results from the water test come in yet?
There's something here for you from the State Department of Health.
Risky Raid! Hi everybody! Welcome Risky and all of your beautiful raiders. Hotchkells, Nulgar, welcome. Risky, what was your stream? What were you playing? What's the tea of the day? Hello, hello. Let's see if our water is okay. Water sample. I asked how much it was to send it, not if you're here to serve.
Not only is the water bad, but it seems like the well may have been contaminated deliberately.
Oh no! You're playing some Deadly Device. Nice. Always love some, I don't know, I'm not a science girly, but I do appreciate the science people who can understand Deadly Device. Maggie, how are ya? Came over with the raid, but I had to reload the app. Welcome, welcome. Arsenic. We have arsenic in our water. So you guys were playing Deadly Device. Different mystery here. We're playing Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, and then later we're gonna play The Captive Curse, and then we're gonna vote on which one is our favorite of the two. So far, it's been a lot of reading and not enough dogs. It's a lot of science. It makes my head hurt. There's so much science. I don't have that science brain for Deadly Device, but it's a cute game. It's a very pretty game. Love Deadly Device. I know we got Deadly Device fans here. We got some very smart STEM girlies. Do not drink or use the water from your well. Initial tests found high levels of arsenic in the sample you sent us. While it is not unusual to find trace amounts of arsenic in wells in your area, the amount in your sample far exceeded standard safety limits. Someone's trying to kill us. Therefore, the water in your well is unsafe for any purpose. Further tests have been requested. They will take 2 weeks to complete. You will be informed as to what, if anything, they uncover. Thanks. Rise up, STEM girlies.
I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions without proof, Ms. Drew. I'm sure there's a far less melodramatic explanation.
He's no fun. He doesn't like the drama. What if someone's trying to kill us? And he's like, I don't think that's it. Honestly, I think there's just arsenic in your water. Like, what, Jeffrey? Or maybe the area just has a lot of arsenic and it's leaching into your well. I mean, or hear me out, someone's trying to kill us. I think that's it. High levels of arsenic. Good job, good job, well.
What do you know about a man named Joe Akers?
Why do you ask?
I understand he used to be the deputy here.
So?
According to Emily Griffin, Deputy Joe Akers was your father. And according to the journal I found, William Akers' son was named Joe. Another coincidence?
All right. William Akers was my grandfather.
Oh my gosh, why did you lie?
Why didn't you tell me that before?
It's not exactly something I'm proud of. My father spent his whole life trying to make people forget what my grandfather was, and trying to make sure people who didn't know what he was never found out. I've been doing the same thing.
I don't think someone is trying to kill you. We were tied up and placed in a burning shed. And then you fined us for it.
What did William Akers do after Malone was arrested?
I'm afraid you're going to have to excuse me, Miss Drew. In case you've forgotten, I'm a very busy man.
Did we forget that? He's a busy man, but he's here to serve. I don't understand.
I apologize for my previous behavior. As a park ranger, I strive to keep my personal feelings in check at all times, and that time I failed. It's my duty as a public servant to try to make it up to you. What would you like to know?
I'd use my grandpa as a gangster for street cred. Yeah, why doesn't he just use that? Last week we were launching rockets, and this week we're trying to not make Nancy shit her pants. You know? That's why there's a Nancy Drew game for everyone. What would you like to do? Jetpack? Don't catch disease.
What can you tell me about the gold that Malone supposedly buried on his property?
As far as I know, it doesn't exist. It's just one of those rumors people want to believe, so they do.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem. Hello again, Miss Drew.
Did your grandfather ever find any gold on Malone's property?
If he did, he never spent it. He wasn't poor when he died, but he certainly wasn't rich.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Cool. I'd like an order of Sad Goth Boy. Sad Goth Boy. Nancy Drew's got that. And a little bit of everything. I like a man in camo fighting the power, you know? Nancy's got that too.
How you holding up?
Do you know anything about the gold that Mickey Malone supposedly buried somewhere on his property?
All I got to say about it is, if there really was a bunch of gold buried somewhere and nobody ever found it, it's for darn sure nobody ever will.
Sure.
Not with them dogs up there.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
Oh, those dogs. Like a history buff man. I guess we could... Yeah. You can get a man in camo fighting people for more birds. That's a different man in camo. I do not claim that man. Nope. Let me see. Alright, let's call Vivian. I feel like Em and Shorty would be a cute couple.
Is
Aww.
this Vivian?
No,
They could
this
be.
is your station drop-off. Vivian's fixing snacks in the kitchen.
Oh my gosh, Eustacia Andropov? Harry Houdini's cousin?
Use the air horn like I showed you!
No, Eustacia, wait! It's Nancy Drew. I talked to you on the phone a couple of months ago, just after a friend of mine was kidnapped in St. Louis. I asked you questions about the theater where the kidnapping took place, the Royal Palladium, remember?
Nancy Drew, the Snoopy one. You're not dead yet?
No.
Most people, I talk to them one day, next day they're dead. It is an old age thing.
Oh, stop being so morbid here. Have some clam dip. Hello? Nancy? So you know Eustacia, huh? Small world. Well, what's up?
William Akers, the guy you call Willie. He wrote about looking for the gold that Malone had supposedly buried on his property at Moon Lake. Do you know anything about that?
The hole in the floor gold heist. Well, I'll be darned.
So it's true? He did bury gold on his property?
Truth be told, when Mickey told me he was the one who pulled off that heist and that he'd buried 20 gold bars at Moon Lake, I didn't believe him. I thought he was making it up. See, Mickey and I were on the outs by then. I thought he was just trying to entice me to come back. But if he told Willie the same thing, maybe there's something to the story after all.
Do you have any idea where he might have hidden it?
Afraid not. Mickey was so secretive that the men who completed his house at Moon Lake were not only forbidden to talk about the work they'd done, but they were ordered to leave the state for good, or else. But you know, I think he mentioned a map. Yes. He said he was making a treasure map and that... the dogs. Something about those dogs of his.
The dogs will lead the way?
He was always saying that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he had it engraved on his tombstone. Think, Viv, think! He said he was making a treasure map, and that he was also having paintings done of each dog. He made it sound like one thing had something to do with the other, like he was giving me some big important clue. But I just figured he was playing games, trying to lure me back with mystery and intrigue. I told him to buzz off. Maybe I shouldn't have.
Do you know the walls have different designs on them to help with the dog statue puzzle? I did know the wallpaper had different like patterns on it. I don't know if I have ever figured out how it's supposed to help, but I've always just done it like based off of the poem and then just spin them around. And then today I found out that the time correlates with their birth dates, which is cool. 600 pounds of gold is worth nearly $7 million today. You can bet I would find it. Yeah. If you told me there's $7 million, I'm digging up everything. I like my man fighting for his culture. That's it. We've got that. Nancy's got that too.
Did he say what he was going to do with the paintings?
He said he was going to hang them in the speakeasy, and I'm sure that's precisely what he did.
Can you remember anything about Malone's dogs that might suggest where he hid the gold?
I stayed away from his dogs. They made me nervous, always jumping around, barking at this or that. The only one I liked was, what was his name? Iggy! I liked Iggy because he was nice and quiet. He just lay on the porch all day and didn't make a peep.
It's been fun talking to you.
I know.
I stand Malone in the love he had for his dogs. Yeah. I'm like, that's so cute that you'd make puzzles based off of your dogs for when you eventually all left this earth. But yeah, the wallpaper has the birds, deer, swans. I don't know if I've ever figured out how it helps. Is it like based on the direction of the walls? Because there's birds over here. Well, maybe I head back to Mr. Akers and see if I got my key. Where are you?
A package just arrived for you from Las Vegas.
Thank you. All right, now we're on a roll.
Great. Vivian sent me the key.
I'll dispose of the package.
I'll dispose of the package. Okay.
Wouldn't want to break any littering laws, would we?
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
I'll dispose of the package because I can't break any littering laws. Just throw it in the trash can, my dude. I stand Vivian and the love she had for birch beer. Oh, nighttime. That was fast. Okay, Amazon Prime. That was really fast. Alright, let's head to the cemetery, which is this way. Somewhere. Aha! Okay. Key. Alright, well, she didn't tell me how to actually solve the puzzle. Vivian. Get me out of here! Oh, they're howling. This way, and then... Haha. We've made it out. Alright. Let's get on the phone. You think she's gonna be awake?
Hello?
Hi, Vivian. It's Nancy Drew.
More questions?
I'm afraid so.
It's Nancy! Eustacia says hi. Go on, dear.
I got the key you sent me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There's just one thing. It doesn't seem to work.
Oh, where is my brain? The key unlocks the letters of the inscription. Just dial in the password and you'll be set.
There's just one more thing.
You don't know the password. I'm sorry. Eustacia and I've been playing canasta all day, and I guess beating her all those times took more out of my brain than I thought.
Next game, I win. Next game, loser pays for pizza.
Well, get out your wallet, sister, because you're going down.
I love
So,
them.
where were we? Oh yeah, the password. Let's see. It was the name of that federal agent, his first name.
Waldo?
No, not his real first name. What Mickey was always calling him. Baldo. That was it, Baldo. I always
Clever.
thought it was mean to call him that, especially since Mickey was starting to get a little sparse on top himself.
So I just turn the letters until they spell Baldo?
Yes,
Easy.
dear, but like almost everything else in life, it's trickier than it sounds.
Are there any other
Good
tricks to
one,
getting into the
Mickey.
speakeasy that I should know
Baldo.
about?
I suppose it's only fair to warn you about the tunnels, and the doors, and the dead ends.
Philip, how are you doing? Welcome to the Stram.
Tunnels? You mean there's more than one way to get to the speakeasy from the cemetery?
Mickey had his men dig a bunch of tunnels between the speakeasy and the cemetery with hidden doors that opened when other doors closed, and lots of dead ends, so that if the speakeasy was ever raided, his guests could hide from the police. I was always terrified of getting lost, but you're a plucky girl. I'm sure you'll be fine.
It's been fun
Lucky.
talking to you.
I know.
Alright, let's put in Baldo. So clever. This way. Jeez, that screech was uncalled for. Alright. Key. Now we just gotta make this Baldo. Seems easy enough. E. A. Bando. Was that right? Hold on. Yeah, Bando. It's Baldo. Brain short-circuited. Alright, in we go.
It's too dark. I need a flashlight.
We have one, Nancy.
Oh, the batteries are going dead. I can't see a thing. I'd better go back.
Well. Unfortunate. We need some batteries. Couldn't have been that easy. Alright. Oop. I feel like I'm getting better about finding my way through here. It's not too bad. It starts to get easier, and then once you finally get it, the game's over. We need to go to M's to get some batteries. Nancy always has to inconvenience us. I just don't understand why she wasn't carrying spare batteries with her. She should have. The spookiest the night sound might be, the woodcock call just makes me laugh. It's scary. All of the nighttime noises.
How you holding up?
I need flashlight batteries. Do you carry them?
Yep. But you know, I've been meaning to make a pretty display out of them packs of combo cola over there for the longest time. Just can't seem to get around to it.
In other words, you'd like me to give it a shot.
Here's the way it should look when you're done.
Oh, vendor display idea number 106, the smiling fish. We'll do it. Okay, so it's all green down one side. Green, yellow, yellow, purple. That looks good. Then it's all of these. Then it's a... Wait, that doesn't seem right. Orange, yellow, yellow, yellow? Oh, it's literally right next to it. Blind, I tell you. Then we have a bunch of purples up here. And then this green one lines up like that. I mean, it kind of is starting to look like a fish. Maybe, if you squint. Then we have yellow with 2 purples. This looks right. Yep. That looks good. And this needs to flip around. That goes into the bottom.
Ta-da! One smiling goldfish. It's obviously never tried combo cola.
Well, that was easy.
Hey, Nancy, this mean you got them cans stacked?
You bet. They look just like the picture you gave me, which you can have back.
Here's your batteries, and thanks, Nancy.
Goodness. We are stocked up on batteries. Okay. See, this is why she ran out of batteries. It's just turned on in her inventory this whole time. Maisie never turned it off. Alright, back to the woods. Off we go. This way. And then through the tree, through the log. And that way. This way to the stump and into the cemetery. Let's try it again. Are we on the first game still? We are. We're still on Ghost Dogs. We're gonna play Captive Curse later. What a time to be alive. Poor Baldo. I mean Waldo. We did take Oddgie, Walkie's break earlier. Yeah, Bugs needed to
It's silly to try to explore this
get
in
out
the
into
dark.
the world. Those are the cheapest dollar store batteries I've ever seen. Hey, but they work. Look how bright this flashlight is. Ooh, we could fall down that hole. Ooh, left or right, left or right. Let's go this way. Oh no, a dead end. In my Nancy Drew game? How dare.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Let's go straight. Oop, ominous.
So this is the speakeasy.
Wow. So cool. Dapper dogs, sodas, spirits. Iggy. Alright, so Iggy's got a yellow collar. Iggy, look at cutie. Just sleeping on the porch. Vitus?
If map is correct, the tree where Vitus would bark at the hawks used to be right about here.
Alright, Vitus. Thanks, Nancy. I was just trying to look at the collar. Blue. We could fall down that hole. Could be a mystery down there. I feel like we should check just to be sure. The tongue.
Ah, he's so cute.
Baldo. Alright, we got Xander with the red collar. I am Iggy. I mean, Iggy's just chill. Just hanging out on the porch. Moon Lake moonshine. And then we got Lucy.
So Lucy would swim out to the shipwreck, which is about here.
Alright, Lucy. And Lucy's got a green collar. Cute, cute. What else? I don't know what this button does, but let's push it. Alright. Was that Vivian? I think this might be Vivian. Over here? Maybe. Ugh, I love this. The boneyard. It's such a shame that you find this place so late in the game. We don't get to, like, just hang out here.
Those must be the spigots William Akers mentioned in his journal.
Alright. Spigots. Alright, so red is supposed to be X. We need what? X, V, I, L, X, V, I, L. Yeah, this one's to be I. Soda. E. Oh, again. Alright. Oh! Something opened. No. I think that's everything in here. And look, we can get back under the house. So cool. Well, let me back in. Oh. Whatever. And we don't make any drinks. I know. No drinks in this game. Alright, let me tell everybody what I found. Mixed-Maid was last week. I know.
Hello? Bess, it's Nancy.
I know that. What's going on?
I think somebody may have deliberately put poison down Sally's well.
Yikes. What makes you think that?
The Department of Health found unusually high levels of arsenic in the water sample I sent them.
Somebody's trying to poison you with arsenic? They said that?
It's apparently not unusual to find some arsenic in well water.
So somebody could be trying to poison you.
But you don't know for sure.
Right, and they may not be trying to poison anybody. They may want to contaminate the well just enough to force Sally to either go to the expense of digging a new one or forget the whole thing and leave.
And because arsenic is found naturally in well water anyway, you may never know for sure. Bummer.
Hey, newsflash. I think I know why somebody wants to scare Sally off her property, and it has nothing to do with birds, parks, or artifacts.
So what does it have to do with?
Gold, as in 600 pounds of gold bullion.
Come on, Nancy, tell us everything. Gold is one of my favorite subjects.
Well, I found William Akers' journal, who, it turns out, was our friendly park ranger's grandfather.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Not as interesting as 600 pounds of gold. Go on, Nancy.
Have you ever heard of the hole-in-the-floor gold heist?
I've heard of the hole-in-the-wall gang.
Well, according to Akers' journal, in 1931, somebody stole a shipment of gold bars in broad daylight by dropping them through a hole in the floor of a moving train.
Let me guess. The thieves were never caught, and the gold was never found.
You got it. According to Akers, Malone masterminded the whole thing, and he hid the gold right here on his Moon Lake property.
You think it's still there?
It must be. Like you said, Nancy, that would explain why somebody wants Sally, and now you, out of there so bad.
I also found a map with the inscription, "The dogs will lead the way."
You found a treasure map? My gosh, Nancy. Secret passageways, buried treasure? You're like a magnet for that stuff.
The dogs will lead the way to what?
According to the journal, Malone left Akers the map and said it would show him where the gold was, but all it has on it is that inscription and some landmarks.
What kind of landmarks?
The house, the shoreline, some rocks in the lake, the pump, the cemetery, and it's crisscrossed with lines like a grid.
A grid? Sounds like precise locations are involved.
Bye, you guys.
Good luck, Nancy.
And stay in touch.
Will do. 5555389.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. I had your well water tested, and according to the health department, it contains a very high level of arsenic.
Arsenic? Somebody poisoned my well?
Maybe, maybe not.
Have you
the health
saved?
department is running more tests.
I'm sure I've saved
When you
at
bought
some
the house,
point.
Did anyone mention a problem with
I
the
should
well?
maybe save
No.
again.
And it
For
doesn't
fun.
matter. I love that house, and I am going to live in it. If that well's bad, I'll just dig another one. At least I will when I know for sure why bad things keep happening there. You are going to figure that out, right, Nancy?
You bet I am.
I knew I could count on you.
What would you say if I told you there's a speakeasy under your house?
Are you kidding me?
Nope. To get into it, I had to go down some stairs that were hidden in the cemetery.
Cemetery? Good grief. You know, sometimes I wonder whether I bought a house or an amusement park.
Talk to you later.
Stay in touch.
Alright, save, because apparently something could happen if I don't save. I don't know what that could be. I guess just in case. Save. Alright, let's see if Vivian wants to hear about the speakeasy. 9137.
Hello?
Hi, Vivian. It's Nancy again.
Go on.
Do you know anything about the dog Malone called Xander?
He barked. They all barked. Bark, 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 bark. All of them except Iggy.
Do you have any idea what Xander was barking at?
I can't remember. Those dogs are just one big noisy blur.
It's been fun talking to you.
Anytime.
Alright, maybe the boys. 555-4865.
Hello?
Hi, Frank.
Hey, Nancy. Hey, Joe. Pick up the phone. Joe's in the kitchen. Worked up a real appetite watching me vacuum out the car. Hello?
Hi, Joe. It's Nancy. What are you eating?
Sandwich. Either roast beef or really old turkey. Can't tell. Don't care.
So how's life as a dog catcher?
I'm pretty sure I know why somebody wants Sally out of the Malone house.
So come on, spill.
Apparently, Malone stole a small fortune in gold bars off a train and hid them somewhere on his property here. They've never been found.
How do you know?
One of his employees, a guy named William Akers, kept a journal, which I found and, of course, read.
Of course. Wait a sec. Did you say William Akers?
Who, as it turns out, was our friendly park ranger's grandfather.
Whoa.
You gotta ring the whole number each time. This was back in the olden days. You know, ancient times where you had to type each number out just to call somebody in the game.
I seem to be getting nowhere fast. Anybody have any suggestions?
Detective rule number 17. When the door to a hidden tunnel slides open as the result of the successful manipulation of an intricate locking device. For crying out loud, explore it.
Okay,
Later,
I'll go
guys.
explore some more. There's definitely more down there. Okay, back to the cemetery. Not the ancient times. The 2000s. Can you imagine? This way? Man, I'm getting good at finding this place. Alright. Baldo. We meet again. '2000s ancient times. Girl. This is a long time ago. It's the truth. Imagine being alive in the 2000s. That's so crazy. I wouldn't know. Alright, what do we have over here? Iggy! Before the plague. Alright, what looks like our... Can I look at my map? This kind of map is what I'm looking for. It's like this with little rocks and stuff. My great-grandmother used to tell me stories about the 2000s. Oh, what a time. I bet they all rode horses back then. Mail had to be delivered by, like, carrier pigeon. The worst part wasn't even dialing the whole thing. It was never knowing who would answer the phone and then having to speak to someone you didn't want to while waiting for the right person to pick up. The worst. Well, that looks like it. That looks like this. Perfect. I have 1, 2, 3. I'm missing a dog. There's Xander.
Xander, played by the pump, which is right here.
Played by the pump. Horses weren't even invented yet? Ugh, that's crazy. Walk up a hill to school both ways? Man. Ancient times, I'm telling ya. Not horses and carrier pigeon. Can we talk about how Malone put that picture specifically next to Lucy? Like, you're my favorite, screw the other dogs. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture of this because I don't think I'm gonna do it justice by writing it down. So let's do that. You know. I'm not living in the 2000s. I can use my camera cell phone, you know? Alright, so we have Lucy up here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4 down is where Xander would play by the pump. And then that was Iggy on the porch. And then Vitus over here. Ah, we did it.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it does not, Nancy. No, it does not. Alright.
It's some kind of lock.
Really? You don't say. Can I use this key?
Some kind of lock.
It is some kind of lock. Interesting. Back in my day, we didn't have computers. We had to go out and touch grass. Can't imagine. That must have been torture. How did one possibly entertain themselves? I would have never guessed. A lock! Well, we found the secret tunnel. And...
So you're the ghost dog. You look pretty real to me.
Aww, baby.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good puppy, puppy, puppy?
I would make fun of Nancy, but that's exactly what I would say if I saw these puppies. So cute. Alright, what do we have here?
That's the speaker I saw in the house.
Free them! I want to let them out of the cage. Alright, well, that doesn't look comfy. Imagine those over your eyes. Hot exclusive celebrity gossip. Who's cool, who's not? Giant roach found in man's bathtub. So what's new, says DC police. Mayan temples uses alien landing pads. Glyphs hold key to evidence. Lose 50 pounds in a day and live. The Faniac? That doesn't sound right. For the ultimate movie fan, movie reviews, celebrity news, and more. Look who's back! Despite the Royal Palladium fiasco, Brady Armstrong makes a comeback in Destiny Shines Forth. Your very own Roadkill International Film Festival guide inside. Wow. Well, there's a key. Maybe perhaps for a lock. 11:28, 1 to 3 a.m., 600 feet northeast of Malone Dock. Comb, cameo pin, 2 bottles, empty, 5 coins. Rumor going around lake that Malone House has been sold. Find gold now. Eddie and Cher, stinky breath, must brush their teeth. Aw, at least their teeth are getting brushed. At least, you know, the culprit really cares about the dog health. 12:05, 2 to 4:30 a.m., 500 feet northeast of Malone Dock. 1 bottle cognac full, tiara rusted. 1 key, initials MM. Doggy checkup time, dogs 2, vet in Lewistown. Appointment 4:30. Return Titanic to Val's videos, same time, overdue. Oh no, a real crime. The culprit did not return Titanic on time. Take a strim nap. Check. How was it? I hope it was a good nap. Rumor true. Salem Malone House finals. Still no sign of gold. Time for plan D, as in dog. So clever. Extra treat for Cher for being so good. 12:11, 1 to 2:30 a.m., 500 feet. South of Rocks. 1 silver flask, 3 bottles empty, 2 plates slightly damaged. Too cold to drag, store nets for winter. Take MM key found in lake to Harrisburg, show Chuck. Charles D. Weasel Antiques. Get hair done while at Harrisburg. Vet lab reports in, all dogs A++. Buy extra Happy Hound hand sticks for training. New owner moving in late April. Order electronic whistle, speakers, transmitter, eye lights, Gary's gadgets and gizmos. All right, Gary. You think it, we provide it. Chuck says MM key special made for Malone in 1931. Gold Heist was in 1931. Key gold? Question mark? Try in tool shed, speakeasy, Malone house, closets, old trunks. Nothing. No gold! Tiles on mosaics and tunnel push in and out. Clue to where gold is. Think, think, think. Sally McDonald, 27, freelance photographer. For tunnel kennel need, food bowls, flea collars. Oh, they have flea collars, bowls. Doggy bed, squeaky toys. They're taking care of the dogs. 20% off sale at Well Pets. Chew bones. Sally moving in April 19th. Work on mosaics one by one. Push every tile. That would take forever. Nothing happens. Malone and his stupid puzzles can take a flying leap. I wonder whose notebook this is. Dogs ready for haunting. Wish I could sick them on Malone. Sally M. gone. Who is Nancy Drew? Get out nets. Repair boat. Prepare check boat for leaks. ND knows about gold. Must find before she does. Q. What did Bruce and Meryl roll in during exercise time? Might as well give them all a bath. Renting and returning videos was honestly so fun. Ordering a pizza in the pizza place beside the Blockbuster and picking up the movies and games for the weekend while it cooked. So good. That was like the Friday night tradition growing up for me. Get your Papa John's and your Blockbuster. Get your PS2 game and a movie. So good. And the summer deals where you got like multiple rentals for the weekend. Silent Sonic's dog whistle. Your dog can hear it, but you can't.
These dogs have been trained to act vicious on command.
Well, that's not nice. Dento Glow glow-in-the-dark toothpaste. Safe for humans and pets. Lasts for 3 hours. Washes easily. We got some Mamma Mia pizza. Specially formulated for big dogs. We got big dog food.
I bet the dogs attacked Sally's house because a high-frequency signal was transmitted to them through the speaker I saw on the roof. You've been trained to respond to a silent signal from this thing, haven't you?
You've been trained. Did you guys know that? Did you know that you were trained to do all of these horrible things? I don't think you knew. The dogs are innocent. Alright, so now that I have this extra key, let me... oh, where's my picture again? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, down to Xander, Iggy. Yes, there we go. In we hop. Now that I have this fancy key, it probably stinks down here, not gonna lie. It probably smells moldy and musty. Alright, a wheel. Turn this. Entrance to Bioshock. This is it. We're going to Rapture, everyone. Here we go! Alright, well, let's maybe not do that. Alright, water level. I'm gonna put...
Something's missing here.
The wheel, Nancy.
Something's missing here.
The wheel, and then I'm gonna stick this in to hold it in place. The lid. Nancy, the lid. It most definitely does stink. It's just so moist down here. I like mildew.
I'm this close to finding the gold. I just know it.
Mildew, old dirt, and sulfur. Yum. So close to finding the gold. Built by Krollmeister. Well works. Krollmeister, you've been around for so long. Okay. Well.
These colors look very familiar.
Don't they? Don't they just? Alright, green is for Lucy, which is L, which equals 50 because, you know, Papa Akers taught us all about Roman numerals. So 50. Then red is X, which is 10 for Xander. V, blue, 5, yellow, I, 1. So it's gonna be 50, 10, 5, 1. We can do that. All right, 5, 0, 1, 0, 0, 5, 0, 1. Well, that was easy.
The wheel is gone.
The wheel? Oh, let me go find a wheel. Gosh.
I'd better make sure this door is closed all the way before I fool around with anything else.
Fool around? Nancy, I don't fool around. This is serious business. Alright, so now that I've taken this wheel, I can stick it on this. Is that gold? It looks like gold to me.
600 pounds of gold bullion. Wow.
Wow. Oh, we found it. Now what?
Hey there, Nancy.
Hey there.
Why, what on earth have we got here?
I can't let Emily catch me.
Emily, hold on. We can work something out.
Don't you shut that door on me, Nancy Drew.
Oh, don't shut the door? Okay.
If I don't keep moving, Emily will catch me.
Jog in place.
If I don't keep moving, Emily will catch me.
Really? Fine. Just jump in this hole. That's one of the more sinister reveals in the series. Yeah, I really don't like it. Kinda icky.
If I don't keep moving, Emily will catch me.
Where do you want me to go, Nancy? Dang, it's always the person you most suspect.
There's plenty of gold here. We can share.
Wump. I liked that the subtitle said wump.
Hey there, Nancy. Why, what on earth have we got here?
Alright, let's actually get out of here. Let's foil the plot. Not the bone. I mean, unique weapon of choice.
There's plenty of gold here. We can share.
We can share.
Let me out of here, Nancy. Nancy, wait. Let's talk about this. This can just be our little secret. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, remember? Nancy?
The gold's all yours, Em. Enjoy it while you can.
Bye.
Dear Ned, as soon as I got out of the tunnels, Emily had left a door open. I called the sheriff. But when I led him back down the well to the room where I'd left Emily, she refused to leave. He and his deputies finally got her out, but one of them said afterward that if he had to choose between getting a bear away from her cub and getting Emily away from that gold, he'd pick the bear. What's worse, by the time they took Emily away, the place was swarming with reporters from all over the country. The commotion has scared away every bird for miles. I'm pretty sure Red Knot would like to strangle me. On the other hand, when Ranger Akers found out that 7 cars and 2 helicopters were illegally parked on park property and that he was going to get to ticket them, he was ecstatic. Tucker Davis finally cleared away that dead tree, which means I'm free to drive home. Moon Lake is beautiful, but I've had enough wildlife for now. Which reminds me, did I mention that those 4 ghost dogs are actually very sweet? They're so sweet, in fact, that Sally is seriously thinking about adopting them. How's that for irony? Ever yours, Nancy.
Oh, so cute.
Aw, aren't those puppies so cute? I don't know how the monster's gonna fare against them. We'll see after this break.
Alright, I have a Coke. And somebody said trail mix for ghost dogs, and I liked that idea. So I've got a mix of pretzels, almonds, and you know those like Hello Panda chocolate cookies? I have those. and a Coke. And I feel like that's really cozy, actually. Then I can snack through the next game. Really good call. Shout out to all the trail mix mentions.
Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is the Captive Curse.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
On our way. Look. There's our comic from last week. We have all of our phone charms. Alright, we don't have a lot left. Which is kind of scary. Like, this is next week. OG Seekers Can Kill. We've done, I think. We got Final Scene still coming up. Scarlet Hand still coming up. We just did the dogs. Ugh. We didn't get to see enough dogs. I feel that's my only complaint about this game. Where were the dogs? Haunted Carousel is next week. Shadow Ranch is the last day. Oh gosh, we still have Old Clock to do. Danger by Design still gotta happen. White Wolf. Oh, but everything else we've done. Yes, my man in Scarlet Hand. Alejandro. Alright, case
For
file.
centuries, a fearsome monster has been stalking Castle Finster. Legend has it that once it is on the prowl, it won't return to the woods until it finds a new victim. A wealthy German investor, Marcus Bohm, has called me to Castle Finster to help him scare out the truth in this bizarre and terrifying case.
I like that she covered up most of this with pictures so she didn't have to write so much. The dogs ghost us. There were not enough dogs. Pro, this game has cake. It does have cake. I'm actually very happy for Nina next week. Coffee and Coke are both on brand for Secrets Can Kill Haunted Carousel. Yeah, I can have my regular regimen of coffee and Coke, but I'll be on theme that time. Alright. Oh, flip a coin. Heads Junior, tails Senior. Flip, flip, flip a coin. Flip, flip, flip the coin. Flip that coin. Tails. I mean, fair. We did Junior on the last one. I was gonna complain, but it's okay. Germany, a long time ago. Go, girl, go! Germany, present day. Didn't know they had video in the 1800s. 1800s? That was the 2000s. What do you mean? Video was a new thing. Not really. Only if you do... Not really? Oh, not bad on senior. We're fine. We'll live.
Hello? Hello? Open up, please.
No, thank you. We already have one.
What?
What?
This is Nancy Drew. Please let me in.
This is Lucas. Please let me out.
What?
What? That's what you sound like when you say that. What?
Can I talk to someone else about coming in?
No. But if you can find the match, maybe I'll let you in.
All right.
Okay. What? We have to match the monsters. So not that one, because this is the only happy monster. So not you. You've got shorts on, showing them ankles. I don't think that's right. Everyone else has pants on. You've got one bulging eye. You've got brown hair. That can't be right. You have a pocket. How dare you? That one's a long sleeve. Ankles? Scandalous. Feels like maybe you with the pants and you with the pants? They look the same. One bulge, you said.
I got it. Okay, I
Get
saw.
me out of here.
Nice job. Now for part 2 of your test.
Lucas!
You passed. Good job. Gotta go.
Good job. He did the match, the monster match.
I'll have a little talk with him later. Come meet me in my study on the 2nd floor.
Okay. Here we go. Alright. Well, this is fancy. They have their own well. I mean, it's a slow well, but it's a well nonetheless. 21 coins. I don't know what currency this is, but we have it. I love the vibe and feel of the location of this mystery. I do too. I love the atmosphere. It's like the right amount of cozy to spooky. Hello?
Sorry I bothered you.
Why are you bothering me? Sorry I bothered you. Hello? Okay, no one wants to answer. Kind of rude. Hello? Why isn't... Alright, musical notes quiz. Gretel, you did alright. Okay. So we learned about notes. See if anyone up here wants to answer their door. Huh? Hello? Leave me alone.
These are pretty dull, but they might come in handy.
It's fine. I was just gonna steal your shears, but if you don't want to answer the door, that's fine. I want to love this game so much, but alas, I lose my mind every time I play it. You know, that's fair. There's a lot going on in this game. Oh, but it's so beautiful. Alright, beyond the tales, the Brothers Grimm. Librarians, professors, folklorists Jacob and Wilhelm Grimm, better known as the Brothers Grimm, were born a year apart in Hanau, Germany in 1785 and 1786. Their childhood was a relatively happy one until their father died when the boys were in their early teens. After his death and the death of their grandfather shortly thereafter, the family struggled to make ends meet. Eventually, both Jacob and Wilhelm attended the University of Marburg to study law. It was here in the university where the brothers' interest in collecting folk and fairy tales was first piqued. While traveling in France as a research assistant for one of the professors, Jacob became fascinated by a German manuscript of old stories he had found. Interested in keeping the tales and the culture alive, Jacob and Wilhelm began their search for other such tales. The brothers solicited help from their friends as well as trips to the surrounding countryside in order to obtain as many tales as possible. A large majority of the tales came from female acquaintances such as Dorothea Wilde and the Hassenplug sisters, Amelie and Jeanette. The first edition of Kinder- und Hausmärchen, Children's and the Household Tales, was published in 1812 and contained 86 different tales. With the success of the first edition, the Brothers Grimm continued their search for additional tales. Though they attempted to keep the tales as true to the original telling as possible, the first edition was thought to be unsuitable for young children. As a result, each subsequent edition of the book was edited slightly in order to make the stories more suitable for all audiences. Philip, thank you so much for getting us up to Nadine. Nadine, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks, you know the drill. You are a sexy snack. And thank you, Philip. That was so generous of you. House, pronounced basically identical to house. 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 House Martian. Martian? How did I say it? I feel like I said it wrong. All audiences. The second edition, released in 1815, contained 70 new tales, and 5 more editions followed over the years. The final 7th edition had the 210 tales still seen today. The fairy tales were not the only well-known project from the Grimms. They also started work on Deutsch Wörterbuch. I'm so sorry. A detailed German dictionary that traced the origins of German words, though they were only able to publish a small portion of the massive undertaking in their lifetimes. The dictionary was such a large project that it wasn't completed until nearly 100 years after their deaths. Jacob Grimm also invented Grimm's Law, a formula that explained how consonants changed across languages. By the end of the 1850s, Jacob and Wilhelm Grimm have received numerous honors and awards, were members of Göttingen 7, been librarians to the king, and respected throughout the world before their deaths in 1863 and 1859. Their names live on forever as one of the foremost folktale collections of all time. All right, whose bits were those? Philip. Philip's got the bits out. Philip is streaking. Boosh, Wörterbuch. Mar pronounced like mare. Mare. Oh, House Märchen. Can you tell I didn't take German in school? A lot of German words are English words with a dramatic accent. That's because English came from Denmark and is from Anglo-Saxon origins. Well, you know, I'm gonna try my best today, but no promises. Why is librarian to the king no longer a thing? I want that job. I would love to be librarian to the king. Ooh, a coin. Okay. Where should we go?
There must be a specific order to play these in.
Must be. Did the music just stop? That was spooky. I thought I did something wrong. Maybe I did. Best I can do is librarians to the stars. Alright, our first suspect.
Guten Abend, Frau. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Sprechen Sie... Oh, do I speak German? No, sorry.
No. I am the one to apologize. Karl, the Burgermeister, is supposed to tell me a little bit about each guest, like the language you speak and where you're from. This way I can have everything prepared for your stay. But again, he has not done this correctly. I'm Anya, the Castellan. I'm in charge of guest services. I'm here to help you with anything you need during your stay.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nancy Drew.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss Drew. You sure picked an interesting week to visit. You must have a strong heart.
What do you mean?
What do you don't know? Then it's nothing.
It must be something, or you wouldn't have said anything.
The castle's worked up in a panic right now, so I have to warn you that your visit here may not be the world-class experience we aim to provide. But I will do my best to make sure that your visit is a happy and safe time for you.
Why is everyone a little spooked right now?
Oh, well, I suppose you'll find out about it anyway. I might as well be the one to fill you in. Mind you, don't get upset. Are you the easily frightened type?
Yes, but I'm going to say no.
No.
Good. You'd tell me if you were. There's nothing wrong with being scared.
I'm not. Promise.
Okay, good. But you do not need to worry about this, I see. How do you say this? There's a monster situation potentially taking shape.
A monster situation?
Well, that's the buzz around the castle. You need background. This castle, has a history. Legend around here says that a monster lives in these woods. Once in a great while, he returns, seeking a victim. People think that time is now.
Is it too late to go back home? Anya is messy. Miwako would never gossip like this. Yes. I'm actually really shocked that no one has started getting thirsty. This might be the first time we played this game that no one's been fawning over Anya, like, within the first second. Good pronunciation of the German words, but this is definitely an English speaker doing a German accent. Definitely. Does German have a specific word for monster situation taking shape? Maybe. Maybe there's one word for it.
What makes everyone think the monster is coming here now?
Me seeing Anya.
As
there we
long
go.
as I've been here, people always pointed out signs of his return.
It's like, it seems oddly
Cows
quiet.
would go missing. Flocks of sheep would disappear. Claw marks would appear on the trees. Everyone would say, "Oh, the monster will be here soon!" But when he doesn't come, everyone calms down and forgets about the legend until strange things start happening again.
Are strange things happening now?
Yeah, but different this time.
How so?
The signs are the same, but everyone is reacting differently. It's spooky. I heard once that before a tsunami, all of the animals will run to a higher ground. They just know. That is what it is like this time. We all just know.
What can you tell me about the monster?
I don't know, Nancy. A lot of the older people here say they've seen it, but none of them will say what it looks like.
Why not?
Not sure. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they did, and they don't want to remember. But everyone will tell you about the strange things that have been going on.
Like what?
Look, I could get into a lot of trouble for
So
telling you
maybe
things
don't
like this.
say anything.
Can you promise me that you won't tell anyone that I am telling you this stuff?
I'm sure it's not that big of a deal.
It is. I love this job, Nancy. My job is to make you feel more at home, not to scare you.
I'd feel much more comfortable if I had an idea of what was going on here. What's a castellan?
I'm in charge of the overall guest experience here. Carl, who you may have met earlier, is the Bürgermeister, sort of like the mayor. Or, I mean, that's what he would really be if he actually did any work. I'm sorry, that wasn't really appropriate. Long day.
So, how did you get such a cool job?
I get asked that all the time. It's really fun here and pretty competitive. I got my job by working my way up and managing smaller households and attractions in the area. Then one day there was an opening. I turned in my resume and crossed my fingers.
You've got some great stuff in here. Is any of it for sale?
Of course. This shop is very popular with tourists. Most everything is for sale. You'll find the prices listed.
So, what do you mean, the sequel? She does say what do you mean a lot in this game, too. I don't think it's nearly as bad as Water's Edge, but it's pretty bad.
Do you believe there's a monster on his way here?
What do you want me to say, Nancy? I can't answer anything like that at work.
Sort of. Burgermeister equals mayor, so not sort of. It is.
Please, I won't tell anyone what you say.
I do. It's stupid, I know. But there is something terrible out there. I can just feel it. We all can. It's taken everything I've got to stay here through this.
What do the people who live here think about the monster?
People have stopped talking about it. Those who can have skipped town. Those of us who really live here, let's just say you're not going to be finding many open doors on a night like tonight. People are scared.
This monster, does anyone know why it's supposed to be here?
Legend says he comes from the forest whenever the girl in the necklace walks the castle halls, and he will stop at nothing to steal her away into the woods.
Terrifying.
Then what happens?
No one knows, but these girls, they are never seen again. None of them.
I'd like to buy some souvenirs, but I'm low on money. Any idea how I could make more?
People are always dropping coins around the castle. Oh, and Carl has been offering to pay for people's help on that silly game of his.
Thanks, see you later.
Goodbye.
Why should I vote for this game? Convince me. Oh yeah, if anyone's dead set on Captive Curse is better than Ghost Dogs, let us know why. We have our pros and cons. I wanna buy some stuff. What should we buy? Grimm's baddies. Oh, he is a baddie. Look at him. No story is complete without a villain. In Grimm's fairy tales, villains tend to fall into one of three categories: monster, social misfit, or stepmother. These characters sent the heroes of the stories through the ringer in their attempts to rid themselves of the heroes for good, and the baddest of the bad were truly awful. In tales featuring children, you could always count on at least one wicked parent. Interestingly, the villains the children would face in the outside world would usually be the same gender as the wicked parent at home. If the dad was evil, the kids would face down an ogre or a robber. If the mother or stepmother was wicked, the children would invariably be facing a witch. The monster category contains one of the most recognizable fairy tale villains of all time, the wolf from Little Red Cap, also known as Little Red Riding Hood. This notorious scourge of pleasant walks to grandmother's house has been frightening children for generations, but he's not the only monster lurking in the pages of these tales. Heroes and heroines often found themselves facing both real and imaginary monsters during their trials, from bears and foxes to trolls and giants. While the first villain category contains actual monsters, the second category consists of the social misfits. These everyday humans, typically male, have left behind law-abiding ways. While neither supernatural nor outwardly terrifying, robbers, brigands, and raiders never fail to cause their fair share of distress to our heroes and heroines. It's the final category that strikes the most fear into the residents of fairy tale worlds, the stepmothers and witches. This band of malevolent miscreants is as deadly as it is deceptive. The villains of this group make up a good portion of the top 10 most well-known villains list, including the not-so-charming ladies from Little Snow White, Cinderella, and Hansel and Gretel. Each tale serves as a dire warning, with the villains playing an integral role in getting across the story's true message. From Don't Talk to Strangers, from Little Red Cap, to Greed will get you nothing in the end, The Fisherman and His Wife, fairy tales and their dark villains offer endless amounts of wisdoms for those who live to tell the tale. Heard it here first, all ogres are male, ergo all ogres are gay or asexual. Done. Alright. We gymmed, we grocery shopped, we productively conquered, and we will be watching while we cook dinner. We love to see it. A speck of ham. Jazz me Beethoven. I want dumpling magic. Some good books over here that we can't read. Monsters, what and why? The real deal on German legends. Beware the countryside of Germany! Monstrous creatures roam the forests of the nation, striking terror into the hearts of all. This is Noxerer? Noxerer? I don't know if that's how you say it, but I'm trying. A type of vampire that drains the life force of its victims rather than their blood, generally individuals who had family ties to the vampire when it was alive. The Noxerer also has the ability to shapeshift into a pig. Well, that's fancy. No stakings are needed to render this vampire harmless. Simply place a coin in its mouth instead. It's past midnight here, guess the country, so I shall head to bed. Nulgar, thank you for hanging out with us. We will see you soon. Have a good sleep. Doppelganger, literally meaning double goer. This creature is an exact physical double of a living person. Of the two, one is believed to be evil and the other good. Coming face to face with your doppelganger is seen as an omen or warning of impending doom. Wolpertinger. I'm sorry for the butchering. A hybrid monster made of many different parts, the Wolpertinger is generally portrayed as a horned rabbit with wings that makes itself a home in the alpine woods of Bavaria. Boxenwolf, a magic belt is said to transform the wearer into this legendary werewolf. The Boxenwolf has the keen senses and speed of a wolf while retaining a sharp human mind. Unlike a traditional werewolf, it can be killed by any weapon. Nixie. Typically half woman, half fish, the Nixie has the ability to become fully human and walk on land. This malicious shapeshifter usually stays in her watery home, singing her siren call and luring men to their death. That sounds fun. I'd want to be a Nixie. Oh, alright. Should I buy things? I don't know. I wish to be a Nixie. Don't we all? I feel like that's the dream job. Alright. So, German or English? Let's see the German version. Okay. Growl sternly. Alright, now let's do English. Okay. I mean, yeah, I can hear the difference, you know? We have some clocks, which we can buy, which is really devastating. I would like to buy a clock. We have mugs. The art of glass.
Huh? I wonder what this says. Maybe the pictures will help me figure out how to crack this code.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lonnie Manila did the monster sound. She loves creature voice acting. I bet you that could be her. These sound like my dog throwing up. Little bit. My problem with the dialogue is it tries to be literary, so it ends up saying too little and too much at the same time. Yeah, I feel like this is such a dialogue-heavy game, but a lot of the conversations either like run in circles or don't actually say anything. I don't know. I haven't played this one since last Sleuthy Summer, so I'll see how I vote. I enjoyed Ghost Dogs. But I also feel like Ghost Dogs didn't have a lot going on, so maybe I'll vote for this one. Who knows? Introduction. Tradition runs deep in Bavaria. From food to dress to arts, Bavarians take pride in their regional identity. Crafts and tales are passed down through generations, and festivals celebrating heritage are held annually. Glass blowing, one of the oldest traditional arts, is still practiced throughout the region today. Renowned for their beautiful designs and intricately etched crystal, today's glass blowers use techniques and processes nearly identical to those first used in the region centuries ago. It starts with a basic mixture of sand, lime, and soda placed in a furnace and heated at around 1600 degrees Celsius. The sand mixture becomes molten glass under the high heat, ready to be worked by the glass blower. Collecting some of the liquid glass on the end of their long blowpipe and pulling it from the furnace, the glassblower must work quickly to shape the red-hot glass into its final form. During shaping, the glass cools rapidly and must be placed frequently into the furnace to reheat it. During the shaping process, additional ornaments, like handles, borders, or colors, are often worked into the piece. Pre-colored glass fragments can be used to add colors, or the glassblower can combine different metal compounds with the sand mix that will result in multitudes of colors, from adding chromium for emerald greens to gold for luscious ruby reds. Once finished, the final piece is placed in an annular oven. I'm hoping that's how you say it. This heat-regulated oven allows the glass to slowly cool at the regulated pace, which reduces stress in the glass, thereby making the entire piece structurally stronger. Depending on the size and thickness of the glass, the annualizing process generally lasts anywhere from hours to days before the glass is ready to be removed from the oven. Along the glass route in southern Germany, visitors can tour numerous glass shops and smaller private workshops and see firsthand the magnificent pieces being made by the artisans who continue to practice the craft. Regional galleries, museums, and souvenir boutiques offer the final glass products for purchase, helping keep the tradition alive, supporting the local art community, and allowing others to bring home a piece of the magic. Yay! There's a lot of fluff dialogue in later games, but a lot of it's funny and or does a little world building. I like Rentarno's throwaway line about how weird people listen to adult contemporary. Yeah, there's some really good jokes in Water's Edge. But yeah, a lot of throwaway lines. A kneeler. Hold on, how do you... An annealer oven. I was making that way harder than it needed to be. Anneali... How do you say the verb then? Annealing? Oh, yeah. Annealer oven and annealing. The annealing process. I learned a new word today. Renatta's knight in dented armor speech. I do love it. Alright. Well, we are gonna need this. I'll grab a postcard. Anyone want to try any of the foods? I didn't need to wait for an answer. I want to try the foods. Ooh, that looks good. I mean, I don't know how I feel about eating meat that came out of this machine, but, you know. It's worth a shot. Should we try to buy everything in this shop? Maybe that's too ambitious. I don't want to play Raid. The best sausages come out of a clock. Duh.
That looks delicious.
Never had a clock sausage before. Maybe I'm missing out in life. We have to support the small business. We do. Are we the only guest here? We gotta buy everything. Then I gotta buy something for Ned to take home. Oh, no, I only have 4. I'm already out of money. I am 1 short. That child is not here.
Hi, Nancy.
What's with a glass display?
Ah, you noticed. Glass-blowing tradition is very strong in the areas around Bavaria. We do quite a bit of glass-blowing here ourselves. Normally we have demos, but it's been so hectic here the last few days, we'd had to stop them for the moment.
You make glass here in the castle?
Oh, yes. I wish you could see it. Glass is everyday magic. Out of all this power and fire comes something delicate and strange. It's sad how easy it is to forget just how odd and beautiful a simple piece of glass can be.
I guess so.
It's one of the old things. Renata is always saying, the old things are the best. Do you think she's right?
Not really.
I'm with you. Glass is nice, don't get me wrong, but I like it even better when it's part of a TV or a light bulb.
Can I see the glass shop?
Oh, sorry. It's locked until everything settles down. Only Carl and I have keys, but we're both too busy to supervise anyone down there at the moment. Sorry, Nancy.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Goodbye.
By the way, yes, glass blowing is interesting. It's very interesting. I love watching glass blowing videos. Super relaxing. I could never do that, but mostly because of fear. I'd be scared to burn myself, but it looks fun.
Nancy, it's Ned.
Hi, Ned. Sorry, the reception is a little bad here.
So when are you getting in? I've got the perfect romantic getaway plan for the two of us. Took a lot of work to put together, but it's gonna be worth it.
Well, there's been a hang-up. Sorry.
Can I leave now?
Of course there has. Does this mean I have to cancel our plans again?
Yes, but I promise I'll hurry home as soon as possible.
I've heard that one before.
I'm sorry I can't be more available, but I'm in the middle of something pretty important here.
So what? I'll just hang out at home being bored? Nancy Drew, International Sleuth, gets to go out adventuring, while Ned stays at home.
Again.
I'm sorry you're not having a better time. If you're not having fun, then go out and have fun.
You know what? Forget that I even said anything. I can see that I'm not that important to you. So forget it.
Fine.
Fine.
That was not great.
Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Ew.
I'm not cleaning that up.
A mess, and no, I don't want to clean it up either. Ooh, Bahamas. Remember that time we went to the Bahamas and our friend was kidnapped? Ugh, good memories. Next row. Oh, we should make Yumi our background. Oh, it has to be disco. We have to do it. So mad. Why are they fighting? For the plot. Maybe Frank can help us.
Hi, Frank.
What did you do to Ned? I'm serious. You better hope his brain is under warranty, because you have broken it.
Oh no, is he really upset?
Oh
I've
no.
never seen him this upset before. Joe's working overtime to cheer him up. I don't know exactly what's going on, but you might want to give him a call. Ugh, this connection is awful. Give me a call when you've got a better line. Let me know what you're up to. Joe and I will keep an eye on Ned.
Thanks, see you later.
Catch you later.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached Marcus. I'm out. My assistant can be reached at any hour of the day or night.
Ned, I'm sorry.
Hello, you called Ned's telephone. Please leave a telephone message.
Girl, you fight with Ned and call Frank. But Frank is like, what did you do to him? He's broken. Alright.
It's locked.
It's locked.
I have to translate that.
I wonder what this says. I think it means enter here. Very safe. Where should we go first? Maybe up to our room?
Have to translate that.
I don't have a dictionary. So
this must be the room that Carl set up for me.
I don't think so. Maybe there's a different Nancy Drew Nancy. This is a really nice room. Look, we bought a postcard. This is the festival schedule of events. We got the cow release parade, monster masks, garland workshop, Watton card playoff, wood carving basics, monsters 101, monster walks, polka lesson, bonfire builder, bonfire lighting and fireworks, Wunder Kids, Das Monster, sing along tales, cowbell chorus, hackbrett hackers. Open stage, Hans and the Hedgehogs is playing. That's cool. Polka prowess, late night wonders. Got dining, make strudel, monster candy, pretzels and more. Decorative garnishes, main address, festival feast, traditional tales, legendary creatures, fairy tale theater, Volks music, children's dance, accordion jam. Anyone going to the accordion jam? Folk dance, zither quartet, open stage, learn to waltz, the waltzing wonders, Daesh Western, cow release, cow wrangling, sheep herding, sheep shearing, forest tracking, herbs and mushrooms, forest safety, cow night herding, and starry skies. There's a lot going on. I want to make strudel. I want to go to the making strudel and probably the cow release parade. I love accordion jam on my breakfast sandwiches. Accordion jam. Hell yeah. Featuring polka prowess live on the South Stage. Ooh. I want to see the cow release parade. Me too. That'd be so fun. Alright, we have... there's a dictionary.
This might come in handy.
Maybe. Maybe might come in handy. I don't know. Alright. A phone. Where I don't have to type every number. Look at that. We've evolved. Let's call Frank.
Hi. You get in touch with Ned yet?
I've tried, but I can't get past his voicemail.
Well, Joe's been keeping him company.
That's good. Ugh, relationships.
Tell me about it.
It's funny that I'm more comfortable tracking down some dangerous saboteur than I am having one of those relationship talks.
Same here. Occupational hazard, I guess. So, what's going on in Germany?
I'm in a pretty spooky old castle, and the people here are being terrorized by a monster.
What's your take on the situation?
I'm not so sure. I've got a really strange feeling about this place.
Well, if you need anything, give me a call.
Will do.
I need money.
I could really use some money.
Try seeing if there is anything you can do for the people around the castle.
Alright, Frank is not going to be our sugar daddy in this situation, unfortunately.
The people here must be scared. I can't get them to answer their doors.
Really? You've tried?
Yeah, no one wants to talk.
They must really be scared of this thing.
I need to find my way into the glass studio.
Have you asked for a key? Someone must have one.
This has not been one of my better days.
What's going on?
Well, Ned and I aren't getting along, and I'm in a damp castle that has monster problems, and the airline lost my luggage.
Oh, that's awful. That officially qualifies as a terrible day. Anything I can say to cheer you up?
I don't know. Maybe. Give it a shot.
I'm sure you'll solve the case?
That helps, I guess.
Your luggage is probably somewhere great, like Tahiti, enjoying a nice tropical vacation. With all the traveling you do, it deserves a break.
True. Thanks for the effort.
No problem.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Catch you later.
Frank, we should kiss about it. Should have offered to sell Frank a feet pic. Oh, Frank, I didn't know this fun fact about you. Tell me how much you love me. You know that's how you get hurt, right? Go lay down. Oh, my dog. Testing my patience every day.
Hello, you've called Ned's telephone. Please leave a telephone message.
Oh, well, Ned.
Hi, you've reached Marcus. I'm out. My assistant can be reached at any hour of the day or night.
Alright, so now that I have a dictionary, I'm basically unstoppable. I can read everything. Portrait damaged by fire in 2006, though attempts were made to keep the portrait in its original state, some restoration work was required. Alright. And we can go down here.
Nancy Drew, is it? I understand you and I have much in common.
I'm not so sure. I don't believe we've met officially.
Meet officially? What? With papers and a stamp? What is this? Meet officially? Silliness. I am Renate, officially, and you are Nancy, officially. Is that official enough for you? Should I invite a third party to witness the exchange, maybe?
No, that's all right. What did you mean when you said we have a lot in common?
Perhaps I'm wrong about that. You are here for the monster, yes?
I feel like Nancy didn't appreciate that joke enough. Monster? What monster are you talking about?
Monster? What monster?
Good try. But I don't buy it. Let me tell you what I know. You're here for the monster. Now I tell you something you don't know. This monster? He's here for you.
What makes you so sure of that?
I'm a storyteller, Nancy. I deal in fate and tragedy. And when a young girl suddenly finds herself called to a monster's lair, it is always the first breath of a tragedy. I should know. Leave while you still can, Nancy.
I'm not going to do that.
I didn't think that you would. You're part of this story now.
Do you think the stories are real?
I know. I think some part of the story is. I do not know. But you need to live as if it was true.
You said I know. What do you know?
I'm an old woman who speaks many languages. When I'm tired, sometimes the words do not behave as they should.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? Then that is your own problem. Now leave me alone!
Leave you alone?
Hello, Nancy.
Hello. Who needs Ned when there's a monster here for us? The monster showed up. Ned has never shown up on a mystery. I like her a little bit less with each playthrough. So cryptic, for what? Honestly, I like that she brings Nancy down a peg.
Where are your favorite places to visit?
The places with the best
yes,
food.
Very cryptic.
The people in the north are dull as mud through dirty spectacles, but they make a knockwurst and apple fritter that will take up residence in your soul. Oh, and in the Black Forest they make cakes. These chocolate cakes with cherries and cream. Oh, what I would give for one right now. There is nothing like having a full belly and taking a nap near a fire.
So true.
That does sound nice.
It is. Sweet food is my one true weakness in this world. It isn't great for the old teeth. It makes me fall fast asleep. But those are small prices to pay. Oh, all this talk has made me hungry.
Have you heard much about this monster?
Let me tell you a story a friend told me. She stayed here with her family a long time ago when she was a young girl. Back then, the woods outside the castle walls were a very dangerous place, especially for a little girl. That's why her father told her she was never going to the woods alone. This little girl? She had a small red scarf that came all the way from India. It had a parade of gold-stitched elephants, all walking in a line. She was very proud of it, and how far it had traveled just to belong to her. One day, when she was playing in the field, a gust of wind carried the scarf deep into the woods. When the girl's older sister saw her walk into the forest, she tried to stop her, but it was too late. She couldn't catch up. 2 girls went out into the woods. One came back.
What happened?
There were monsters in the woods that night.
Monsters aren't real. I love Renata. I unironically love every character in this game, including Marcus. I love Marcus because he's so funny. I think I don't like Carl. I think that might be the only character that grinds my gears. I leave for band camp tomorrow and I have absolutely nothing packed. Can't wait to be surrounded by children with attitude for 6 days. Best of luck to you. Oh my gosh.
What kind of monsters?
Does it matter what kind? That girl never came home, never saw her family, her friends ever again. Who cares what name, what kind of monster it was? That means nothing.
The story about the girls. Who is this friend who told it to you?
You wouldn't know her.
I'm just curious. Is she your age? Is she from here?
Why won't it matter to you?
I'm just
Leave it
asking
alone.
follow-up questions. 2 girls stand before the woods, but only one can become Germany's next top monster victim.
Why are you here?
I'm a traveler, much like you. I see the world, I tell stories.
But why are you here now?
I do not know yet. If our time together is a comedy, then I was brought here by coincidence. If our time is a tragedy, then it must be fate.
What did you mean when you said I was part of the story now?
You'll figure it out.
I think you're just trying to scare me.
And if I am? Is that such a bad thing? You have good reason to be afraid.
Afraid of what?
If you don't know by now, look around. Think. It is a dangerous time to not know who you are and who other people think you might be.
What do you think of Anya?
You ask me? She should be in charge of this castle. She's smart, she's strong, she actually understands the history of the castle.
Why is that important?
When I'm here, I try not to tell the stories of what has happened at this castle.
Why not?
Fate has a cruel habit of digging in its claws when tempted. But I will say this. In the event of disaster, I'd rather have Anya in charge than Karl.
Same. The girl the monster chooses to couple up with is... Maybe I should take up ominous chuckling as a habit. Just before you start every sentence, just like a nice light chuckle.
Why don't you tell stories about the castle when you're here?
This land, this castle, has known more than its fair share of misery. There is a saying from where I'm from. When death goes to take a ride, he follows the road that serves him best.
If that's what you believe, why are you here?
My affairs are mine alone. And anyway, a good storyteller knows to leave the big reveal for the end.
What if I don't want a story? What if I just want to know why you're here?
You're very persistent. I was right to like you. Still, my life's work is words. I know them well. When to speak. More importantly, when to stay silent.
Would you like some food?
Let's give you some cake.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah! Alright, she's out. Time to snoop.
I need to get to that box without waking Renata up.
Okay. Oh, that bell. Let's pop you over there. Oh, wait. It's dangerous. Oh, okay, it's fine. The good news, you can outrun Renata. The bad news, it'll just look really embarrassing when it's happening. Alright, let's try that again. See if I move these to the... What is your deal, Lovey? You've been outside, you've gotten snacks. Now let's pop this on top of here. Why is that pen so heavy? The news. In Germany, it is considered a compliment to snoop through someone's bag. The correction. Earlier today, this publication ran an article that made some incorrect statements about Germany. We offer our apologies. My gosh. Alright. These pens, they just be making all the noise. How heavy is that marker? You've been caught by Renata. Now people all across Europe will hear the tale of the snooping detective. Spoiler alert, you're the villain of the story. Love that for us. Alright, gently. Can you lay the pens flat? I'll try to lay them flat this time. Because what do you mean that's making that much noise? There. Let's lay them flat. What happens if I do that? Okay. Oh no! Patented German anti-theft expo marker. That's what it is. Like, why? What? Why? There. Alright. Gentle. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Let's take it nice and slow. Nice and easy. No, nothing crazy here. What the hell? Why is it doing that? I've never struggled with this puzzle. I always stack them like that, and then it's fine. What happened? No way those chips can hold up. I mean, I'm just stacking on top of a bag of chips. That's really the problem. Not the fact that... Okay, that made a noise. Why aren't we upset about that? Let's see. Oh, thank goodness. That was crazy. The Owl and Other Grimm's Tales. The Brothers Grimm.
I'd better hang on to this.
Trapped and no way out. Awoke, scared and alone. A weak light shone through the grate in the ceiling far above, barely illuminating her cell. The nearly unadorned walls held no doors and no apparent way out. Panic began to overcome the girl as she realized she was trapped. Her heart raced as she cried for help. Heavy footsteps filled the room above the girl above, and the girl began to hope for rescue. She called out again, the steps came closer, and then the grate pulled back. A shadowy figure appeared in the opening above. A blood-curdling scream left her lips as the light from above revealed the features of the monster who had caught her. Okay, so we have N star, and then there's like a, I don't know, trap. Okay. Oh, I stacked my books and crystals on my bag of chips for maximum chip dust. The owl. 200 or 300 years ago, when people were far from being so crafty and cunning as they are nowadays, the extraordinary event took place in a little town. By some mischance, some of the great owls, called horned owls, had come from the neighboring woods into the barn of one of the townsfolk in the nighttime, and when day broke, did not dare to venture forth again from her retreat, for fear of the other birds, which raised a terrible outcry whenever she appeared. In the morning, when the manservant went into the barn to fetch some straw, he was so mightily alarmed at the sight of the owl sitting there in a corner that he ran away and announced to his master that a monster, that the like of which he had never set eyes on in his life, and which could devour a man without the slightest difficulty, was sitting in the barn, rolling its eyes about in its head. "I know you already," said the master. "You have courage enough to chase a blackbird about the fields, but when you see a dead hen lying, you have to get a stick before you go near it. I must go and see for myself what kind of monster it is," added the master, and went quite boldly into the granary and looked round him. When, however, he saw the strange grim creature with his own eyes, he was no less terrified than the servant had been. With 2 bounds, he sprang out, ran to his neighbors, and begged them imploringly to lend him assistance against an unknown and dangerous beast, or else the whole town might be in danger if it were to break loose out of the barn, where it was shut up. A great noise and clamor arose in all the streets. The townsmen came armed with spears, hay-forks, scythes, and axes, as if they were going out against an enemy. Finally, the senators appeared with the burgomaster at their head. When they had drawn up in the marketplace, they marched to the barn and surrounded it on all sides. Thereupon one of the most courageous of them stepped forward and entered with his spear lowered, but came running out immediately afterwards with a shriek and as pale as death, and could not utter a single word. Yet 2 others ventured in, but they fared no better. At least one stepped forth, a great strong man who was famous for his warlike deeds, and said, "You will not drive away the monster by merely looking at him. We must be in earnest here. But I see that you have all turned into women, and not one of you dares to encounter the animal." He ordered them to give him an armor, had a sword and spear brought, and armed himself. All praised his courage, though many feared for his life. The 2 barn doors were opened, and they saw the owl, which in the meantime had perched herself on the middle of the great crossbeam. He had a ladder brought, and when he raised it and made ready to climb up, they all cried out to him that he was to bear himself bravely, and commended him to St. George, who slew the dragon. When he had just got to the top, and the owl perceived that he had designs on her, and was so bewildered by the crowd and the shouting, and knew not how to escape, she rolled her eyes, ruffled her feathers, flapped her wings, snapped her beak, and cried to wit to woo in a harsh voice. Strike home, screamed the crowd outside to the valiant hero. "Anyone who is standing where I am standing," answered he, "would not cry, 'Strike home.'" He certainly did plant his foot 1 rung higher on the ladder, and then he began to tremble, and half fainting, went back again. And now there was no one left who dared to put himself in such danger. "The monster," said they, "had poisoned and mortally wounded the very strongest man among us by snapping him and just breathing on him. Are we, too, to risk our lives?" They took counsel as to what they ought to do to prevent the whole town from being destroyed. For a long time, everything seemed to be of no use, but at length the burgomaster found an expedient. Am I saying this right? My opinion, said he, "is that we ought out of the common purse to pay for this barn and whatsoever corn, straw, or hay it contains, and thus indemnify the owner, and then burn down the whole building and the terrible beast with it. Thus no one will have to endanger his life. This is no time for thinking of expense and miserliness, and would be ill-applied. All agreed with him, so they set fire to the barn at all four corners, and with it the owl was miserably burnt. Let anyone who will not believe it go thither and inquire for himself. Truly, Nina, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Can we get caught here for being here too long? I don't know. I mean, I read this whole thing and she didn't wake up. Let's go through her secret box.
I need to figure out the color code to open this.
I mean, this thing is loud. How is she not waking up to this? Alright, there's 2 blues. Okay, a blue, maybe reds. Blue, red, blue, aqua. Blue, red, blue, orange. Love to see it.
What's Renata up to? It seems like she's tracking the monster. There's a dungeon in this castle. I'd better find it.
I love a dungeon. Okay, so the monster's been sighted all over the castle, in the woods. There's footprints literally everywhere. A girl was abducted. Multiple places. I mean, seems pretty safe to me. She falls asleep to casino slots, lo-fi ASMR. That's what it is. I'm like, how did you not wake up? She liked that sound. Alright, what else do we have here? No, I will just take this piece of glass. Why not? Where else are we? Castle Crier, mark your calendar. Only 2 days remain until the start of Die Ungeheuerlichkeit Nacht Festival. Celebrating another year with no return of the legendary terrifying monster, the annual event kicks off with a traditional castle release back into the pastures. Activities and entertainment continue throughout the day, with our own local stars Polka Prowess headlining the evening performances in the main courtyard. The complete festival schedule and competition sign-up sheets will be available in the information booth during the festival. Experience the fun, celebrate the life. And then we have German vocabulary. This week, the solar system. Sun, comet, moon, planet, star, Earth, solar system and astronomy. Sun, comet, Mond, planet, planet's just planet, star is stern. Community poll, do you believe the monster is real? 89% of people say yes. Malevolent monster may manufacture mob mentality. A monstrous terror has again descended on our fair castle, leaving many to wonder if the fabled monster has in fact returned. No, I do not think so, said Karl Wessler, the castle burgermeister. Every now and again, these stories come bubbling back up. Most times... Oh, Renata just woke up. Most times, it's nothing. Wessler's voice may sound confident, but his eyes betray a certain worried expression whenever the monster comes up in conversation. We've taken all precautions. We're ready for everything. The upcoming festival should be a time of fun, not fear. While generally the annual festival is a time of celebration and a chance to host excited visitors from around the globe, this year's event is promising to be an altogether drab affair. There is only one time I've seen the castle this empty around festival time, Wessler continues, and that was the year of the accident. Frequent readers may be surprised to hear Wessler making reference to the accident, a topic he's extremely tight-lipped about since the fateful fall evening years ago. Perhaps the looming shadow of the malevolent monster is enough to dredge up unpleasant memories all around, no matter how deeply buried they may be. In addition to unpleasant memories, a new threat seems to be building behind the castle walls. Officials worry that the atmosphere of fear and worry may cause castle residents to react violently if provoked. right. You could have had Lagen pretzel? Beer pretzel? Oh, I want a soft pretzel.
What do you want?
I'll let you go. Bye.
See you later.
Alright. I guess we go meet Carl. I'm so excited.
It looks like I need to match the glass pattern, but I don't have all of the pieces.
I don't have all of the pieces. A brief history of Castle Finster. Construction began on the castle in 1436, but it was Freiherr Amsel, the third owner, who was responsible for the castle's completion. He completed the incomplete property he purchased the incomplete property with the intent of making it into an ancestral seat that would be passed down through the family. Sadly, of his 4 children, only his daughter, Elsa, survived past childhood before suffering an early tragic death herself. At the hour of her death, the hands of her beloved cuckoo clock mysteriously stopped. Devastated by her loss, the Baron became a recluse in his own castle from that moment on. Upon his death years later, the castle was sold to another lord and has changed hands a few times since, but continues as a privately owned residence and entirely self-sustaining community today. The clock, which became a special symbol for the castle, remained on display until 1894, when it was damaged beyond repair. Though her time at the castle was brief, Elsa left behind a lasting legacy. It was her feminine touch that transformed the cold stone interior into something grander. Proud of her region's heritage and traditions, she wished to showcase the talents of local craftsmen and artisans by furnishing the castle with their work. Many of the original pieces purchased by Elsa are still on display, along with more recent acquisitions such as the intricate glockenspiel, decadent velveteen hangings, and stained glass windows, the largest nearly 20 feet tall. Even today, Castle Finster continues the tradition of supporting and displaying local crafts. After the original glassblowing facility and its subpar safety measures accidentally burned down in 1923, a new updated glass hot shop was built to maintain the tradition. The new studio even allows residents and visitors to watch as glass artisans work on commissioned pieces. From Elsa to present day, the castle community remains proud of their unique heritage and culture, and gladly put it on display for all the world to enjoy. Here we go. Oh. We may have interrupted something.
You must be Nancy, yes?
That's right. I'm here to
Yes.
help you take care of the monster sightings.
There is certainly no monster, Fraulein, and there have been no monster sightings. Everything is fine. There is no need for alarm. We have a huge monster problem here, literally and also figuratively. The monster is huge, and it is also a huge problem. I need your help.
Why are you doing that?
Doing what?
Talking so loudly. Who is listening in?
I am the Bürgermeister, Nancy. If I appear to be scared, how will everyone feel? The last thing I need is the castle newspaper picking up on how bad things are.
The castle has its own newspaper?
Of course. Doesn't yours?
I don't really live in a castle.
How do you protect yourself from peasant uprisings?
It's
I
never
am
really
the
been an
peasant
issue.
uprising.
Can you tell me a little bit about this monster?
What? You want details? It's a monster. It is monstrous. Get rid of it, please. And thank you.
Please and thank you. I love how awful he is at covering things up. So bad at his job.
Anya mentioned a glass shop. Can you help me find a way in?
She did she? Fine. You want to look in there? Go ahead, but stay away from the furnace.
Why's that?
It's a glass furnace. It's deadly. We've had accidents. It is not for fooling around. Be very careful. You could die down there.
Thanks. Nancy's like, why should I stay away from the furnace?
Thanks. This thing, what is it? Why does everyone just call it the monster?
Honestly, there is not much we know about it.
What do you mean?
What do you
Most
mean?
of us have only seen the destruction it leaves behind.
But it still seems like you would know enough about it to at least give it a name. After all this time?
I heard it had a name long, long ago. The villagers, hundreds and hundreds of years ago, they knew the monster. They would leave food for him deep in the woods. They were all terrified of him, of course, but so were the wolves. If they kept the monster fed, he would not bother them, and they could raise their livestock in peace. But one night, the monster broke into the castle and kidnapped the Freiherr's only daughter. He was broken-hearted and decreed that the monster be killed on sight. He demanded that the townsfolk no longer leave food in the woods. It was forbidden to speak the monster's name in town.
Huh, he wants me to stay away from the dangerous furnace. That must be where the monster's hiding. What are you hiding, Carl? The monster in the furnace? You're telling me now that a furnace is dangerous? All my life. Who knew? Apparently we can't go playing around the furnace.
What happened?
No one knows. No one even knows how true the story is. It was a long time ago. But there are many stories like it that happened in these walls.
I like your lederhosen.
Yes, get it out of your system now, Fräulein.
What do you mean?
No one likes lederhosen. Look at these. All of these straps and hooks and what have you. It's like I can't be trusted to keep my shirt on. Do you know how long it takes me to put these on in the morning? 9 minutes. And it's not like they look good. I look like a sad old Pinocchio.
Then why do you wear them?
It's part of Marcus's Bavarianization of the castle. He wants to give tourists a more authentic experience when they come here.
It sounds like you're not a fan of that idea.
I grew up here. I know authentic. If he wanted authentic, he should have come to me instead of stuffing the castle full of idiotic tourists. No offense to you and your fanny pack-wearing, loud-talking country people.
It sounds like you don't like tourists.
We have no business having tourists here. It isn't right.
Okay. If I had a nickel for every time a German man in a castle told me to avoid a furnace, I'd have 2 nickels. 2 whole nickels.
Earlier, you hid some things when I came in. Were they dolls?
Fräulein, these are not dolls.
Okay, what are those
They look like dolls.
items?
These are injection-molded, professionally crafted, physical, tactical, multi-directional, place-holding avatars.
So, dolls.
Oh, right.
Therefore, a fully immersive, strategic, map-inclusive campaign tabletop set I've built.
Okay, I know those words, but that is the extent of what I took away from that sentence.
You Americans would call it a game.
Oh, yes, we would call it that.
But that is because in the rest of the world, games are not taken seriously. Here, we take games very seriously. Very seriously. That is why German board games are the best in the world.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know what is worse, doubting me or doubting German board games. Both of these things are a problem in my opinion. Just so you know, many of the most popular games throughout the world actually were created in Germany. And now I'm working on creating a new game. When it is done, it's going to turn the strategy world on its ear, which, now that I think about it, as an expression, does not make a great deal of sense.
Why's that?
Because why would it be on its ear? This is preposterous.
No, the other thing. Why is this game so important?
You'll have to see. Tell me you'll play. It's not perfect yet, but it's pretty great so far. At least that is what I think. But you should be sure to tell me what you think. Don't be shy. I can always use constructive criticism.
Back slowly. Anger issues, hates tourists, hates people, it seems. He just seems like a lovely person. Raise your hand if you don't like Carl. I mean, no hands raised. We all love this man.
Sure, I'd love to.
Great! It's called Raid. The game is very simple. It's just about using the best strategy and, of course, finding the coolest looking character. Ready?
I'll play blue if you play the other 2 colors.
Oh, excellent.
Excellent. Man gives increasingly unhinged rant about how much tourists suck is another plot similarity today. Alright, I'm so sorry, but Bugs is like having a moment and she's knocking everything over. I'm gonna go give her a treat and like settle her down for a second. I will be right back. I just need to figure out what she needs because she's all over the place. Alright, raid. I'm gonna go easy. I don't want to play this game, but it's fine. Should we read the game rules? I didn't even read them, I'm just winging it. Raid for 3 players ages 10 and up. Anyone here under the age of 10, you're not allowed to play this. Object, be the first player to enter the castle. Each player is dealt 3 cards. Randomly pick a player to go first. Player spins the spinner and moves their pawn forward the number shown. The color of the square the player lands on determines the next action. Challenge using strength, magic, health, or wisdom based on the color. Purple is steal a card from any other player who has 2 or more cards. If no other player has 2 or more cards, no steal will occur. White is move forward to the next white square. If player landed on the white square closest to the castle, player remains on that square. Black is moved back to the previous black square. If player landed on a black square closest to the start, the player moves back to start. Squares with a heart, players gain a card from the deck, then follow the action of the color of the square. Squares with a flower thing? Player picks a card from their hand to return to the deck, then follow action of the color of the square. Players allowed up to 8 cards in their hand. Excuse me. Mentally, I can be under 10 years old. I'll sit this one out. No, you get not for ages 10 and under, or I guess under 10. If the player lands on red, blue, green, or orange, the color of the square determines the character stat used in the battle. Blah, 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 blah. Player chooses an opponent to challenge, then picks a card from their own hand with which to battle. The opponent chooses their own card, and both cards are revealed. The card with the highest ranking in the challenge stat is the winner. Player moves their pawn forward, the distance shown on the challenge card. If the opponent wins, the player moves their pawn back. Tie, player remains. The challenge cards are then discarded. Both players draw a card from the deck to replace the ones used in the battle, and the turn ends. Next player then spins the spinner to start their turn. Entering the castle. Player prepares to enter the castle by either landing exactly on the last red square for a challenge, or by spinning a number which would move their pawn past the red square. If their spin would move the pawn past the final red square, they must still stop on the square and challenge any other player. If they lose the challenge, they must move their pawn back as per normal challenge play. If they win the challenge, they enter the castle and win the game. Easy enough. Alright, we have... Oh, we can spin. Am I the only one who doesn't hate Raid? I feel like a lot of you like Raid. And I don't hate Raid, I just feel like it takes too long. Alright. 8. I guess 8. Ugh.
Good game.
No, Nancy. What's Raid? This, the game we're playing. This is Raid. But also, yeah, what's a raid? I don't know. Raid is not fun, but is like one round of revisions away from being really fun. Yes! I just want more to happen. Green. We're going for green. I got 12s. Oh no, I was handing it back. I'm not paying attention. This one. Let's do 12. Nancy never understands how games work. She loses, and she's like, victory! Yes! Alright, well, at least she got that one. Alright, there we go. We're on purple. Let me focus. Lock in. Orange. They're challenging each other. Carl's just playing by himself. Bum bum bum. Four. Okay, orange. Go 14. There's no beating that. Hell yeah. We're killing it. Mm. 15. After losing 2 nails at the post office, I have removed the rest. You know, I think mine's at like at 3. I'm like, all right, just take them all off. Step 1, minimum number of cards is 3. Step 2, you draw a new card at the start of the turn. 3, purple is a wild space to get another turn if you answer a question right about one of your cards. That'd be cool. All right, we are... This should be fine. Step 4, remove the white and black spaces. I'm okay with the white and black spaces because it's not affecting me right now. I haven't landed on one. Step 1, just remove the game. That's how we improve it. Remove raid entirely. Oh, he's playing with himself again. Step 2, tell him it sucks. I wish Nancy could just stop mid-game, like, you know what? That was terrible. I mean, I guess we could just back out, but... I didn't mean to give that to you. I always forget what the little symbols mean. 13. We'll go 13. That's still a high number. I mean, I just read the rules and I already forgot what all the symbols are. Ooh. Or make it optional. It is optional. Yeah, we don't have to do this. I've been torturing myself. For anyone who does not know, you do not have to play raid. I just like to play at least one round, you know, give it a go, but... Is raid only played in this game? I think it's in, Shattered Medallion? Is that where it's in? What game is it in? Shattered Medallion? Okay. I was like, maybe I just made that up in my head. But yeah, you can play a monster and raid in Shattered Medallion. Blue? 8? Oh, that's rough. It's in this one, hope it helps. Why? I always forget this game until I see it. Yeah. It's a forgettable one. Like, we're still just running around the board. Alright, we got red. 15. Let's go 15. You should save red raid or the hunter as long as you can. Save them. Okay. I have one of those. We could just leave. That's an option. It is an option. I think in the fairness of, like, see, if it was any other year, it'd be fine. But in the fairness of voting and determining the best, or not the best, but our favorite Nancy Drew game, I have to do a little bit of everything, you know? Like, this is part of the game, which is in the con column for me. But also, it's optional, so is it really a con? I don't know. We must be thorough. We must be. We have to read everything, do everything, make the vote fair. Alright, orange. I feel like we could design more cards. I want more cards. I would like to play with the card that we design. Full hand, no more cards allowed. I never pick purple. They have too many cards. We can play with our designed card. You know what? I only play it once and then never again, so not surprised. Blue. There, we used a hack in Water's Edge, we did. We cheated. Not cheated, but we definitely did illegal things. We committed a crime, it's fine. Am I giving you something? No, we're competing. More crime tonight? Oh boy! Oh, I don't have... Yeah, maybe we could do the same crime. We can make it bonus. Because this is not the bonus edition. Alright, blue? Blue.
A win for Nancy Drew.
Wow, I learned so much from you all every year. Also, Nina, I avoid this game. What do you mean there's more to it? True. Very true. Alright, let's grab you. I'm wine drunk, sipping a cocktail on a rooftop right now. Just wanted to say hi, love you so much. Oh, the best. I hope you're having an amazing time. Sounds like you are. I feel like he's cheating because he's playing himself, you know? Okay. Here we go, finally. We're almost in the castle. Let's go with you. I only have one option, really. Damn it. Oh yeah, go back. Give me some space. Live your best life, Diva. It's a vibe. I'm so glad it's a vibe. Yeah. Come on, girl. He's cheating. I swear he's cheating. Oh, you won't play with me? Little ol' me? Shirtless with overalls is a choice. Give us the sexy pirate lady. That would be nice. Then we could win. Alright, we'll go with you. I only really have one option. Oh!
Victory!
We win!
Nice round. What did you think?
I did not enjoy that. I'm gonna be real straight with you.
I didn't like it.
You didn't? Oh. You've done it again, Carl. Getting too excited. I need to work more. Take this and please try again.
Thank you. I'm so glad you paid me for my time.
Thanks.
I mean, it was only 13. Okay.
Who's Lucas?
Lucas is the castle's other monster.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
He's the head of security's son, so he's always wandering around, meddling, talking, endlessly talking, chattering away about some inane thing. It never ends with that one. How could someone who knows so little talk so much? The talking is more annoying than all of the pranks.
Can you catch me up on what's been happening with these monster sightings?
The castle is emptying out. I've never seen people be this nervous. You've got to get to the bottom of this quickly.
Why would you use your better red card? Oh, when I got you. I don't know. I like to be risky. Watch him just throw a huge fit once you leave because you didn't like the game. He's gonna cry when we leave.
What has happened with the monster so far?
I don't know. I've heard all sorts of things. Magda saw him out in the woods last week. She was out gathering herbs after a rainstorm. Oh. She drops her basket, and when she looked back up, she saw him standing there. She was sure she was going to get it, but the monster just walked away.
Where is Magda? Can I talk to her?
You can try, but good luck with that. She's bolted her door, and she hasn't come out since that night. Come to think of it, you should leave her alone.
I just want to ask her a few questions.
I know exactly what you want to do, and I'm telling you that you need to leave her alone.
Thanks. See you later.
Bye, Nancy.
Well, I hated almost every bit of that conversation. What can we do?
What an interesting painting.
Very interesting.
Nancy, I'm shocked. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just turned around.
I'm shocked.
Nancy, I'm shocked. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just turned around.
Don't mind me. What do we have over here? Should I just memorize this before I mess something up? Charbery! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. P-Slack, Rug, Overly Edited, Hotchkells, and Galaxy. Welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks, you are a sexy snack. He's discussing with Nancy now. He's so shocked. Nancy! Can't believe it. Take a pic. Take a picture. Did I just take a picture of it?
Oh, that's bad.
Look at that mess. I want you to put everything exactly the way it was.
Sorry, I will. It looks like I'll need to get the trays to their original levels.
Why do math when you can just predict the future and take a picture? See how did he have it? Like this, and then he had the bird here, and then this thing. Like this. This is how it was.
Got it. Wait, what's that?
We had 2 galaxies now. We do have 2 galaxies in the snack pack. Alright, Carl. Carl what?
I wonder what these orders he's talking about are.
No, you don't have a choice. Follow the orders given to you, or else. Marcus. Ooh, I like Count Coagula. Cute, cute. Tech, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What is going on? Alright, we have the game guide for Raid in case you want to know more about our favorite game. Alright, we have Venarius Wolf from The Big Bad Wolf. we have, from Little Red Cap. His howl chills the bravest warrior's heart. He is savage. He is cunning. Most of all, he is hungry. He is the big bad wolf. Anyone relate? Pick your character. The Donkey King. Hero, undercover human king from the donkey. The stubborn and wise Donkey King has mastered the lute, and his hypnotic playing can bewitch unwary opponents. If his soulful plucking fails to subdue his enemies, he packs a mighty kick known to send all but the heftiest opponents skywards. All right. Anyone want to just kick people?
I've seen that image before in one of the paintings here.
All right, then we have Magician, a golden man, the golden hunter from the Gold Children. Battle ready and ever vigilant, the golden hunter's powerful attacks are nearly unstoppable. Constant pursuit by gold-hungry poachers has left the golden hunter easily exhausted and in poor health. I'll kick people? All right. Choose your character. Donkey King it is. Why not? I can kick someone. Professor Sparrow. Half sparrow, half human. Father Sparrow from the Sparrow and his 4 children. The erudite warrior rules the battlefield with a sword-sharp wit and an impeccably assembled wardrobe. Professor Sparrow's lengthy lectures conjure nearby objects into formidable fighting force. If challenged at close range, Professor Sparrow will execute a beak attack or simply fly to safety. Literally fight or flight. I like that. R.S. Gold Thumb. Monster, fair folk, imp from Rumpelstiltskin. In top hat and buttoned vest, this diminutive man stares at all with a large toothy grin, peddling treasures and temptatious trades. Bargaining with the little wandering man is a deadly affair. Want to make a deal? This way, my friends. Okay, this one's spooky. I don't want this one. I did the Golden Hunter card for the coloring project, and it took me so long to realize he was actually made of gold. He's today years old. The Golden Hunter. He is made of gold. He's got that golden glowy skin. Alright, Sailor Redbraid, human Little Red Cap. The saucy pirate lass uses her magical eye patch to spot otherwise invisible creatures and far-off opponents. Redbraid wields a wicked boomerang capable of great attack distances. Though lacking defensive armor, she is spry and recovers quickly from injuries. Fairy Trigger. Magician Fairy. From the witch from Hansel and Gretel, or any other fairy godmother. Thank you guys for the hype bus. You're getting all your emotes and rewards. Use them for good, not evil. And if you use them for evil, don't let me know. I didn't hear a thing. An eccentric old fairy, Fairy Trigger brandishes her magical remote control to manipulate objects and people. Her victims lose all motor control when under the power of her remote. Corn Cannoneer. Shirtless with overalls. Hero, human, island people from how 6 men got on in the world. A peaceful farmer who harvests his corn crop with his powerful cannon arms. That's nifty. His bulging biceps can barely control the cannons, resulting in low accuracy. Enthusiastic, but not very bright. We love this himbo. Alright, Robber. The robber bridegroom. Vicious, greedy, and sly, this knife-wielding, leather-clad criminal likes to outwit and ambush his prey. Watch your back or he'll make sure you never see him coming. Bonaparte from the Sea Hare, the disguised brother in the Sea Hare. With the help of one clever fox, this transformed future king relies on a smidge of magic and lots of crafty trickery to best his opponents. I aspire to be Sailor Redbraid, but I am probably the Golden Hunter. Both have I. Enchanted Mirror. Magician. Animated object. Magic looking glass from Little Snow White. Gold frame and silvered glass make for a fragile curiosity, but this treasure is much more than that. Clever and learned. Always an answer has the enchanted mirror. Absolute knowledge is absolute power. And then placeholder for a future card. Cool. Alright, So she said we saw this
This
picture.
looks just like the picture in the raid guide. There must be something special about this painting. What a strange place to keep a key.
A key to what?
Nancy, glad you're here. Big news! The International Board Card and Dice Commission has announced that they will be accepting new games for review.
Oh.
That means I can send Raid in.
That's great news.
Only...
Love.
What?
I have very bad luck is a simple way of explaining it. Always have.
But this doesn't seem bad.
Not yet, but you'll see. Nothing good ever just happens, not in my life at least. I'm sorry you don't want to hear any more of my old man problems. I actually need your help.
With what?
Since you're the best raid player I've met, will you help me create a new character? I know this probably won't work out, but I want it to be perfect.
Are we the best raid player he's met or the only raid player he's met?
Sure.
Oh, excellent. Yes, I just knew you'd help. Maybe with your help, this wouldn't be such a disaster. I'd like you to help me come up with a new character. It is going to be based on the bear-skinned creature from the old tales. Should it be male or female?
I feel like we should make a girl boss.
Female.
Thanks.
I'll let you go. Bye.
See you later, Nancy.
2 raid players in the whole world, and we're in this room together. The odds of that. Oh.
Nancy, it's Marcus. Cell phone reception is notorious up there. Give me a call back on the landline in your room.
Even though it's a 3-player game, that's true. There's only 2 players, even though the game requires 3. Alright, in our room. Marcus, finally! We get to talk. 2 raid players stand before me, but only one can be Germany's next top raider.
Hi, it's Nancy.
So, what's everything look like at the castle? Have you got everything under control?
So far.
Great. I'm on the way down. I'm about 4 hours away, but I'll try to be here if you need me. Thanks again for helping me out. It'd be great to have the whole thing tied up by the time I get in.
I'll do my best.
That's what I'm expecting.
4
I'm bringing some foreign
hours.
investors to the castle tomorrow. Big money, big time investors. I mean like stupid rich. Like, happy birthday, I got to that town in France you wanted rich. I want everything tied up with a neat bow. Signed, sealed, delivered, stamps, the whole 100 yards. You're like my personal stylist here. You gotta make me look good.
Stylist? I'm here to get rid of the monster, right?
Nancy, business is built on metaphors, fast talking itself, aggrandizing anecdotes. Like the time the Prime Minister told me that my yacht was fantastic.
Right.
I knew you'd be a fast learner. That's my favorite type of learner. Favorite type of car, too. You prove yourself to me in this case. I see big things in your future. Look at me. I started out small like you. Now I've got 4 houses. 3 in Berlin and 1 somewhere. Told my realtor to surprise me. Really should track it down someday. Also, I own a castle, but you know that.
What can you tell me about Anya?
Anya's Anya. Always has been. I was surprised to find out she was working at the castle, but that's synchronicity for you.
Why were you surprised she was working here?
We used to date.
You and Anya? Really?
Yeah, it was years ago.
She didn't mention that.
Well, I'm not surprised. The breakup didn't exactly go well. Well, no breakup goes well, right? That'd be weird. Anya was pretty upset and she ended up acting a little strange.
Strange how?
It's not really... It wouldn't be very gentlemanlike to get into what went on. Let's just say she is the reason that I make sure my shoes are tied before I break up.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I'm just being dramatic. It was rough. We got through it. When I find out she was working at the castle, it was weird at first, but stranger things have happened. Look, Anya and I have had our problems. But in business, skill comes first. She's very good at her job, and customers love her. That's good enough for me.
Cries in millennial housing market. I know. Marcus has 4 of them. What's that like?
What do you think of Carl?
He's not my ideal manager, but he does an adequate job when he's not working on that game of his, that is.
You're the one who broke up with Anya?
Yes, I'd rather not get into the specifics, but I did end the relationship.
What do you know about Renata?
Nothing. Is that a person?
Yes, she's a traveling storyteller.
Oh, okay. I'll add that to the list of things that you seem to think that I need to know.
I love him.
Can you tell me a little bit about this monster?
No, other than that it was a terrible timing, which is rude, by the way. I don't deal with these sort of things. I hire people to do it for me. I'm big picture, Nancy, like a dinosaur's yearbook. I don't do small print.
Have you tried Carl's game?
No. I do not play games, but if I did, I would not play them with Carl.
Why do you insist that everyone dress up?
The castle isn't a hotel, Nancy. I'm not renting out a room. I'm providing an experience. I want our guests to create memories that they'll never forget during their visit here.
Like seeing a monster?
Are you implying that I'm behind the monster sightings?
Well, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
It is so far out of the realm of possibility that it has crossed the sea of you are wrong and landed in the realm of ludicrous accusations. But I do admire your thoroughness. Good hustle.
Good hustle.
Bye.
Call me when it's all finished.
Damn, he doesn't even like Carl's game. No, he does not. Let's call Ned, see if he answers this time. See if we can kiss and make up.
Hello, you've called Ned's telephone. Please leave a telephone message.
Ned Stuffer. He's simultaneously one of the best and worst Nancy bosses.
Hello?
The people here seem to think that the same monster has been attacking the castle for years, maybe even centuries. Have you ever heard of anything like that before?
Interesting. Well, nothing could live that long. Maybe it's a handy scapegoat.
A scapegoat?
Well, growing up, every time Joe broke something, he'd blame me. I'd do the same to him. Maybe whenever someone does something really awful, they take advantage of this monster story to throw suspicion off of themselves.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
Marcus is an ass? Good thing I like ass. Oh. Hello? That is not a way to knock on my bedroom door. I think you can only talk to Ned when he calls you first. I think so. Nancy's the one who messed up. He needs to call first and be like, alright, I'm ready to talk.
It's the monster! He struck again! Quickly! Follow me to the courtyard!
Oh, okay.
What happened here?
It has gotten past the gates! This has never happened before! Nancy, this is different now. You better leave.
No, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
That is not a smart move! I'm going to tell Marcus that whatever happens to you is no longer my responsibility!
I'd better find a way to put out that fire, and fast.
You like what? Me? Ass? I feel like that was fairly clear. Booty cheeks? Out on a Tuesday afternoon? How he let the fire still go on. He's like, there's a fire, let me get Nancy and then she'll solve all my problems. Oh, alright, let's dump this on here.
The monster did some major damage out here. There's something strange stuck in that door.
I don't know. There's like 2 broken windows and a fire. I don't think it was major damage, but okay.
What a
could have been worse.
Looking burr. If I can find out where it's from, that could help me track the monster.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So the monster came through this open gate? Oh, I should save before I go in here. Before I get lost. Because I cannot navigate these woods to save my life. Alright. Well, already lost. Already don't know where I am. I sometimes just click and hope.
That's the same kind of burr that I found in the storefront. Ow! I'd better find a way to clear a path first.
Ow.
It's not working. These need sharpening.
The shears need sharpening. Okay. Coins? Wow. Nice. Let's get out of here.
Nancy, call me back on the landline.
Oh, Marcus. I thought it was Ned. A child.
Hello.
Hi, so are you the one who tried to keep me out of the castle?
Probably. I've been known to do things like that. I'm Lucas.
I'm Nancy Drew.
Hello, Nancy Drew. Do you want to play Monster?
Probably left the fire alone because it was supposed to be there. That fire has been burning for centuries. It represents our perseverance as a people. Nancy, what did you do? Oh no, child. Aw, Lucas. What a cutie.
Okay, what's that?
The best game ever. I just got
Locust?
It's really pretty awesome. Let's play a round. We'll play 2 rounds, and the win goes to the farmer with the most live cows remaining at the end. This time, I'll be the farmer, and you will be the monster. As a farmer, I'll place all of my cows on the board.
Yay! Cows.
Then you get to choose 3 cows to become secret monsters. When you're ready, start the round. Choose a cow to kill in any pasture connected to one of your monsters.
Choose a cow to kill.
Once a cow is dead, you'll need to move any scared cows or monsters in adjoining pastures to a new location. Then I'll guess which of my cows is your hidden monster. Once I'm done, it's back to you to make another kill. Be careful, because if no live cows are connected to a live monster, you'll have to skip your turn, and I'll get to guess again.
Okay. This game is worse than Raid. Maybe I'm just bad at it. I feel like it moves faster than Raid, which is why I prefer it, but I don't choose to play it often. Let's kill that one. Move these guys around.
When I guessed correctly, one of your monsters will be killed, and I can either choose to guess again or pass. We'll continue taking turns until either all 3 monsters or all the cows.
Or all the cows. Sorry, all the cows.
Then the round is over and we switch roles. You'll be the farmer and I'll be the monster. The second round is over when either all 3 monsters or all the cows are dead, making the farmer with the most survivors the winner. Let's play!
Alright, easy. This child is why I can't take Lily in Tomb of the Lost Queen. I got to do digital coloring of these cuties and it was so fun. Recommend. Oh, sorry, I'm picking monsters. Let me actually pick some. There we go. If there are repeating cow colors, how do you keep track of which cow is the secret monster? Yeah, I have no idea. Like, if it didn't, like, turn into monsters for me, I wouldn't know. I'd be so confused. Let's kill that one. That one was looking sus. Move you over here. You. You have been chosen. This game is fun. I enjoy it. But again, I'd rather solve the mystery than play board games. This one. Marcus, I love you, but you're not very good at this game, love. Oh, Lucas. All your cows are dead, sweetie. This game I like, although I agree that it needs some design updates to be playable in person. Yes. Move my cows around, but whatever. That's fine. Alright. That one or that one or that one? I think it's you. Ooh, you're... Oh. Now, Lucas. Honey. I'll choose another cow. Okay. Was it this one that you moved before? I can't remember which one you moved earlier. That one or that one? Well, you're surrounded by dead cows, so it might be you.
Nice game. Here you go.
Should I pick a set?
Yes.
I feel crazy. Doesn't another Nancy game have this in it or something similar? I swear I've played Monster, but I haven't played this game. Monster is in Shattered Medallion. I think we said earlier Monster and Raid are the two that are in Shattered Medallion.
It's a card for that game that Carl is always playing. They're pretty cool, actually. I have a bunch. I'll give you some if you can beat me at Monster.
If I can, I was
What do you know about the monster
you.
that's been terrorizing the castle?
I heard that it's a forest yeti.
What's that?
It's the saddest and most terrible of the monsters. It lives alone in a big cave usually, and it gets so hungry that he thinks he's going to die. But he doesn't want to eat because he has to eat people, and he doesn't like to kill people. So he tries to eat vegetables, but they make him sick. But one day, he can't
Hello,
wait
Peter.
anymore,
How are
and he
you
runs
doing?
into the town, and he
Welcome to
grabs
the
up a whole
struggle
bunch of
bus.
people and eats them all, and he goes back to his cave. And he's so sad about all of the people he's killed that you can hear him crying and howling for miles.
Lucas!
Sounds kind of like that.
What can you tell me about Anya?
She's the best. She's the most fun person in this castle by a mile.
Why is that?
She's taught me where all the fun places are in the castle. And she knows a lot of games, and she's good to talk to if you have a problem. I wish she wasn't always so busy.
What's she busy doing?
I don't know. Probably something with Carl.
Why do you say that?
They're always fighting.
Do you visit Anya in the shop much?
Oh yeah.
His
Want to
eyes
hear
are
a
so
secret?
large.
If you give Renata food, she falls asleep in like a second. It's really weird.
His eyes look normal to me. Are they actually that big? It's just blinking away.
What do you know about Renata?
She's not so great. My dad says she's lucky that they let her come here. She has a reputation.
What kind of reputation?
I don't know. She steals or something. No one here trusts her, and she's always trying to boss me around, stopping me from doing anything fun.
How so? Does she stop you from bugging Carl?
She's just in the way. I don't like her.
You must have a reason for not liking her.
You ask too many questions.
Yeah, I know.
Are you back to play more Monster?
Not now.
Okay, sure.
What do you think of Marcus?
Who?
He's the man who owns the castle.
Oh, okay. I don't know him. I think I heard my dad talk about him a few times. I don't think he likes him all that much.
What do you think of all the tourists who
They're
come
like
here?
grown-up eyes on a
So
child
boring.
face.
Every group says
I
the
can see
same
that.
thing, no matter when they come. They all make the same stupid jokes, and I always have to pretend to be amused.
Why are you always pranking Carl?
I tried with everyone else, but they're not good at noticing. Carl is, though. He notices
Yeah, when he
everything,
raises his
and he gets all
eyebrows, they
crazy
do
and
get pretty
red when you
big.
mess
I
with him.
see.
Have you seen all of the cool stuff he has in his office? When I get to use it, I'm going to build a small version of the castle with all the secret passages.
Secret passages?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where are the secret passages? Where do they go?
I can't tell you. They're secrets. Plus, There are a few places here that I'm the only one who knows where they go.
Have you seen the monster?
I don't know.
How can you not know?
I saw something. I don't know what it was.
Where?
Down in the passageways. It was awful.
What did you see?
Probably a monster.
Probably. Honestly, I think I'd help Lucas prank Carl once or twice. It would be fun. We'd make a great team. Also, just the dead stare he has when it's Nancy's turn to talk. Oh, and he's just blinking. My baby. He's such an accurate child.
I think you're the one behind the monster sightings.
My lawyer has advised me not to answer that question.
He is my favorite Nancy Drew child. Like, that's... what a baby. Children do the dead stare. It's true.
You're what?
Isn't that what everyone says on all of those TV shows? My lawyer. I need a lawyer. I ain't talking without my lawyer.
That's TV, not real life. You're not answering my question.
And I ain't gonna do it, see? Not till you get me a real Class A briefcase jockey. That sounded good, right?
So good.
Aren't you worried about getting in trouble with Carl?
Oh, Carl can't catch me. That's just how it is. Carl couldn't catch a cold that was looking for him. He couldn't catch a ball if you glued it to his hand. He couldn't catch an acorn if he was the ground. I can continue if you'd like.
Okay, go ahead.
He couldn't catch a thing if he was a different thing. I really didn't expect you to say yes.
Have you always lived here?
Yep, the whole time. My dad's the head of security here, so I know pretty much everything there is to know about everyone here. Most of it's boring, but not all of it.
What do you mean?
I can't tell you, I'd get in trouble. But it's bad. My dad says all castles have bloody histories because they're built by greedy men. He says us a lot.
The leg thing is so accurate too, balancing on one leg while spilling secrets on his parents' failing marriage. He's such an accurate child.
What does he mean when he says that?
I can't tell you. Also, I don't really know.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Nancy, what happened? You look very sad.
It's my boyfriend.
Well, you can always talk to me about it. Us girls have to stick together.
Thanks. What do you think of Renata?
I love her stories. Sometimes when she comes, the two of us stay up until the sun comes up, just chattering away about this and that. You ask me, her reputation is completely undeserved.
What reputation?
It's difficult to explain exactly. A lot of people say that wherever she goes, bad fortune follows.
Do you think that?
Not really. But she does always have peculiar timing. Come to think of it, whenever the castle gets to talking about the monster, she's not far behind.
Really? Do you think she has something to do with the monster sightings?
I'd be surprised. But then again, no, never mind. It's nothing.
What?
Okay. I shouldn't be telling you this. One time when
you shouldn't be telling me anything.
Everyone was all worked up about the monster, and she told the stories that scared everyone who listened half to death. So later that night, when everyone was locked in their houses with the windows shut tight, I caught her snooping around the castle.
What was she doing?
That's just the thing. I couldn't figure it out. She didn't come back for a long time after that. Actually, that was the last we heard of the monster for a while, too.
It sounds like these monster stories are all pretty old.
Maybe that's why we're all so afraid of this thing, whatever it is. It's from that old world, just like this castle is. I don't think we have what it takes to make it in that world anymore.
The old world, otherwise known as the 2000s.
I don't know if that's true.
I wouldn't be so sure. Remember the last time you were somewhere when the power went out? There is that split second before you reach for the flashlight, where it feels like the bottom is dropping out of the room and you just want normal back. And for that second, there is this part of you is so scared that it will never be back. That's what it's like when I hear the monster.
Poor thing should have been put in school so he had friends and his aunt to pay more attention. Don't forget his dad is around too. He only does security. He can pay attention to his child. That is true. When smart kids get bored, lonely, bad things happen. Yeah, let's talk about.
Can you tell me a little
child.
about Lucas?
Has he been bothering you? Be honest now.
No.
No, I'm just curious.
He's my nephew. His father's the head of security here, so Lucas has pretty much got the run of the place. Although, that goes to his head now and again. Don't let him pester you too much now, and let me know if he's bothering you.
Will do.
He's got too much energy for sure, and he's a little too smart for his own good, but a good kid still.
Did you and Marcus date?
Yes, but that was a long time ago.
Were you two serious?
We were, or at least we thought we were. You know how it is. But that's all in the past now. We chat every now and again for work, but that's about it.
So Marcus is okay with you working here?
He wasn't at first, but he asked around and found out I do a good job. We both decided to be mature about it.
That's good.
What do you think of Carl?
I think that Carl has been placed on this planet to test my patience.
So you two don't get along, I take it.
The fact that that man got elected makes me wish we were back in the days when you had to pull a sword out of a stone or a lake or something to assume power. He'd never be able to figure it out. Too many steps, what with the pulling and then the not dropping it, and then the remembering to tell people about what happened.
Do people around here trust Carl?
Apparently enough do. He's still got the job.
Has Lucas always been such a prankster?
Ugh, unfortunately, yes. I swear he was trying to trick us before he said his first word. Even as a baby, he had this glint in his eye like he was up to something. It was less cute than you'd imagine, actually.
Why does he seem to target Carl?
I know. You are thinking I condone it. I don't. Lucas's father is always so busy running security. Honestly, I think that Lucas is a little lonely these days. He doesn't have a lot of friends at school, from what I can tell. He must like the attention. That being said, I think most of these so-called pranks are Carl's doing.
What do you mean?
The way he blunders through life. It's not surprising that he always thinks he's the victim of some practical joke. He's the victim of a joke, all right, but it's more cosmic than practical.
I need some boyfriend advice.
You came to the right place.
I think I need to apologize, but at the same time, he needs to let me live my life. Of course, I want him to be a big part of it, but I don't know how to explain that.
Well, luckily, this one's easy. For me, at least, as the advice giver. Tell him exactly what you just told me.
That's it?
Yes, Nancy.
Talk it through. Relationships are like plants. They grow stronger if you talk to them. That one works better in German, I think.
Thanks. I'll give it a shot.
I know it will work. Oh, when I was your age, I had the most wonderful boyfriend. The whole world was always just so perfect when we were together. There's nothing like love to bring order to a scattered world.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Bye, Nancy.
So we're ranting about our relationship to a stranger now. And the advice was, hey, maybe you should talk to your boyfriend. But yes, Nancy, you just talked to him. Apparently communication could help. This was the only other food I didn't buy. Let's grab one. Nancy loves the trauma dump. If he would pick up the phone, you know, that would be nice. I don't blame Ned, though. I wouldn't answer if Nancy was calling.
Gotta love snacks.
He loves to talk to everyone else for hours, but not when it comes to that. That's Nancy for you. He wants you to give him appropriate time to plan when you leave the country. Yes, that's all he's asking. Hey, could you give me a heads up for when you won't be in River Heights? That would be nice. How much is this shirt? Ugh, I don't have enough. I'm 21. 49. Fine, I'll get a mug. Hopefully that'll make up for all of my Ned fighting.
Nancy, I think we need to
Speaking
talk.
of...
Ned, I'm so glad you called. Ned, you know the truth is, I'd love to have you here with me instead of all the way at home.
I feel the same way, and I know that. Just forget it sometimes.
Oh, Ned, you don't need to change. I like you just the way you are.
I gave what you said some thought, and I think I'm spending too much time waiting for exciting things to happen to me like they do for you. After we got in a fight, I did a lot of thinking.
Me too.
And I came to a decision. I may not be an internationally known sleuth, but I'm happy to have one in my life. And maybe it's time for me to be a little more daring.
I'm happy to hear that. I'd have you along on my adventures anytime.
That means a lot. Thanks, Nancy.
It's true.
Well, maybe one day we'll work together on a case.
You might be right.
Wait, really?
No.
I'd better start working on my sleuthing.
Sorry, the connection is bad. I'll call you back from the landline.
I mean, they do work together in Alibi, but I don't count it, because he doesn't show up. He's not there. Ugh. I really wish they would stop teasing that Ned's gonna be on a case. It breaks my heart every time. Alright, let's... wait.
This is the lowest room in the castle. I should be able to find the dungeon through here somehow.
Probably, but Nancy, I didn't read the sign out here, because I don't know what this says. Hold on. Danger. Fire hazards. Okay, now I know. Maybe Mustard Daddy has a dark secret and there's a reason he can't leave River Heights. Maybe. His soul is bound to River Heights. And thus Ned got gaslit into a relationship. Fire hazards are dangerous? Based off that sign, I think so.
This could come in handy.
It could. Okay, here's the furnace we were told to be careful with. What does that say? High heat. Do not open furnace door without placing shield in front of furnace. Ah, see, the shield helps us. Because if we don't have the shields... The good news, you experienced a sudden flash of inspiration. The bad news, I'm sorry, I meant to say you experienced a sudden flash of incineration. That's it.
That's too hot.
That's too hot. I got some tongs, whatever that thing is, a spoon. Alright, that's good. Alright, and then...
I hate snakes.
Well, what a prankster. This one's empty. Sawdust?
The old snake prank. I bet Lucas is behind this.
Yeah, let's see if I can sharpen my shears. You know what?
There's no power.
Let's plug it in.
Aha! That's why it's not working.
They don't call her a master detective for nothing.
Now it should work.
Great. Super smart. She's like, oh, that's probably why it's not plugged in. Genius. Nancy Drew in the case of the unplugged power cord. Crazy. Alright, let's see if I use my little tongs and flip that switch. The dungeon? Did we find it? Man solved that mystery. Now we're a master. Master detective. The gasp. The dungeons.
This looks like it's about the legend. And there are letters in the corner.
Alright, we have OM. OM. The door slammed shut, plunging her into darkness. She had evaded the monster at the well for now. The girl fumbled for her tinderbox. In her panic, she could not get her shaky hands to behave. Finally, a spark caught, and the torch sputtered and everything burned brightly. Shivering, soaked, and fatigued from her ordeal, she began to stumble forward. To her surprise, the dank passage was familiar. Her father had recently led her through them in anticipation of the new duties she would be taking on, the same day she had been given her necklace. Taking a deep breath, she pulled out the map he had given her, hoping that the water hadn't destroyed it. The exits were still clearly visible. It was time to make her escape. Alright, then there's the dragon shields. Here, OM. Page 19. Enter the gungeon, you know? Learned about that. That's where we are. Okay, that looks like a cozy place to sit.
Looks like something could fit in here.
I wonder what.
What's that? It looks like some sort of trapdoor.
A trapdoor? Well, this is a boring dungeon. There's nothing to do in here. Oh well. I tried to find us some adventure, guys. I'm sorry. Where to now?
Nancy?
How well do you know Carl?
Nancy?
Him? I know him as well as anyone can, I guess.
What do you mean?
What do you
When
mean?
he locks himself up in the castle, he never leaves. He's hiding from the world. Why do you think he's doing that?
I don't know.
Me either. What are the chances that the reason is a happy one?
Probably not great.
Right.
Do you do a lot of traveling?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing about traveling?
These days, less and less. Since I've been a little girl, the world has decided to spend each day forgetting what makes it special.
What does that mean?
A long time ago, when you would
that
travel
mean?
from town to town, each place would be different. You'd never know what you were going to find over the next hill. But now, it's all the same. Now you just wonder, will the fast food place be on the left side or the right side of the street? I feel bad for your generation. There's less to explore.
I still think there's a lot to see.
There is, but there is also less. What you think of as wild now is nothing. Too many people want to tame this world, and too many people think that they have.
What do you mean?
The world is a dangerous place. It will always be. Your grandparents and parents spent their lives rounding the sharp corners off of the world to make it safer. But all that they've done is make the world uniform and boring. It is still just as cruel and deadly.
That's not true.
That's true. The festivals they have here, do you know what it is for?
Well...
It's to celebrate another year without a monster attack. Even now. Now that there is no doubt that the monster is back, they prepare for the celebration. They'd rather pretend to live in a safe world than face what is really happening.
Why are you really here?
What do you mean?
Anya told me you have a habit of showing up whenever there's talk of the monster. Is that true?
Trust me, I don't keep track of gossip when I'm traveling. The weather, yes. The gossip, no.
From what I hear, it doesn't seem like a coincidence.
I'd watch what I said if I was you. What do you want?
Do you have a home, or are you always on the road?
Of course I do.
Where is it?
Here. Here's home. Wherever here may be.
It seems like it would be lonely, always traveling.
It is. You're always leaving home. But then again, you're always heading home.
Nancy, you're always traveling. When was the last time Nancy went home?
Do you have a family?
I did, a long time ago.
What happened?
I've lived to be very old. Not everyone is as lucky as I am.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be. We had beautiful days while they lasted.
Why do you have such a bad reputation?
That's not up to me to decide or care about.
Why's that?
I have more interesting things to think about than my reputation. And so do you.
They'd rather pretend to live in a safe world than face what is really happening. It's harder than I'd like. When she torched Town Hall. Yeah, that's the last time she was home. When she burned down Town Hall. Before her cases, duh. Obviously.
Have you ever seen anything as strange as this monster on your travels?
No, but I've heard stories. Every place with a history and a dark corner has its own monster to worry about.
Why do you think that is?
2 possible answers. The world is either full of bored people or extraordinarily shy monsters.
Home for 5 minutes. Okay, I'm bored. I have a case. Yeah, she's only home long enough to ask us if we want to do junior or senior. And in the context of this game, she hasn't been home for a while. Yeah, because Alibi and Ash is the next game. So God knows. Yeah, because she went from Japan straight to Germany. Yeah, she's only going home after this.
Are storytellers still in demand?
No. Today people want flashy computer games and big budget movies. They want instant gratification. The old stories, they traveled from one storyteller to another for millennia. Now they are dying off.
Ah, that must be sad for you.
No, I know the stories. You do not. It is sad for you.
Oh. No wonder why Ned is like, hello? When are you coming home?
How much longer do you plan on being a storyteller?
As long as I've got teeth, false or otherwise.
Where are you going after this castle?
I don't know yet. Wherever I'm needed next.
Do you think you're needed here?
I must be if I'm here.
What do you mean by that?
You must learn to relax. Don't pull all of the mystery out of your life. It's no fun that way.
Would you like some food?
Here, I just got this.
That is just what I wanted. Thank you.
By the time you get back to River Heights, I'll be an old man. Ned, stay tuned for danger. That was so long ago. He's gonna be an old man.
Hello, Nancy.
Would you like some food?
Here.
Oh, that. All right.
Okay. That was kind of rude.
Nancy?
Would you like some food?
That looks delicious.
Well. Also, Marcus told us to call him. I don't think I called him. Did I?
I'd better find something else to wear. I really wish I had my suitcase.
It's just water, Nancy.
I need to change into some dry clothes first.
I think you'll be fine. It's just water. Lucas, please.
Marcus here.
Do you believe that the monster could be real?
If it is, I know a guy who will pay through the nose for movie rights.
That didn't exactly answer my question.
Didn't it?
Thanks, see you later.
Goodbye.
Water's too much for her. It's a sensory issue. Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess if my socks were wet, I would have a problem. Not the pretzel slander. I don't know what was wrong with that pretzel. It looked really good.
Nancy, how's it going?
Hey.
I could use your help with my case.
Sure. What's going on?
Okay, long story short.
Wait, let me guess. You're in Germany, so you're probably in a castle. And if you're in a castle, there's probably some sort of a problem.
Exactly.
If I had to guess, I'd say a monster and an eccentric German board game expert.
You were keeping tabs on me, weren't you?
Of course I was. I know you're capable of solving these cases on your own, but I still worry a little bit, especially when you're so far away. Frank kept me up to date on everything that's going on.
Oh, good.
I'm not surprised. I found the castle's dungeon.
Wait, a real dungeon?
Yeah.
Dungeons are crazy if you think about it. I'm so glad they are not that common over here.
Agreed.
You know, it just occurred to me that someone had to invent the first dungeon.
Invent?
Well, they didn't always exist, so one day someone had to say, you know, the living room is nice and the kitchen's great, very convenient, don't get me wrong, but you know what would really spruce up the place? Our own private jail.
When you put it that way, it does sound really strange.
No joke. I'd steer clear of that place if I were you, at least as much as you can.
Apparently, Anya and Marcus used to date.
Anya and the castle's owner?
Yeah, she seemed really reluctant to talk about it.
It might be a sensitive subject for her.
I think it might be. She seems a little upset still, but I think it's in the past for both of them.
Well, if that's the case, I wouldn't worry about it.
So how's Joe?
The same old Joe. It's hard to be in a bad mood around Joe. Have you noticed that?
Yes, it's like he won't stand for it.
I know. He'll just wear you down until you agree to have a good time. He and Frank are really good friends to have.
I agree.
See, we can go back to our Ned and Joe shipping.
So, what can I expect from the new and improved Ned?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm still in the planning stages. I think maybe I need an edgier presentation.
Now, kid.
Get a motorcycle, maybe. Stay out past 10 p.m.? Return library books at the wrong branch?
Ooh.
Oh, no, that might not be the solution. Don't forget, I like you just the way you are.
Then you'll like new Ned even more. Once I settle on just what that will involve, maybe I could get a hobby.
Not a bad idea.
Hobby?
It's really strange spending my time with you and Frank and Joe. You guys always have such great stories to tell. It makes me feel like I live a pretty boring life in comparison. You guys are always like, remember when we were chased by that abominable snowman that really turned out to be an international art thief and also a spy? My best anecdote from this last year is the time I accidentally said something horrible in Italian to the waiter at the pasta place.
Yeah, what you said was pretty unforgivable.
I had no idea.
I'm just teasing. It was just a misunderstanding. And anyway, you have great stories about school and football.
It's not the same. It'd be nice to stumble across a nice mystery now and again.
It doesn't exactly work that way.
Maybe, but maybe I've just not been looking hard enough. I'll let you know what I find.
Go back. We never left. We've always been shipping Ned and Joe. Sorry, you're right. The library has a bunch of branches where I live now, and I think about that line when I'm returning books. Oh, Mr. Bad Guy. Returning books to the wrong library branch? You can return them to any branch. I checked that a bunch before I did it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do that. So, I don't know about that, Ned.
So how's the search for adventure coming?
I've found the perfect thing.
What's that?
It's a bit of a surprise, but we'll need a team.
Ooh.
Maybe Bess and George?
Perfect. I can't tell you too much more, but we'll need the perfect team name.
I'll work on it.
Great. This is going to be so much fun.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
Newsflash, Ned. Libraries don't care which branch you return your books to. Let him ride the high of returning to the wrong branch. Let him just think that was a bad guy
Hi,
move.
Nancy.
I called Ned.
I heard. I'm glad the two of you could work things out.
Me too.
Fast.
I didn't doubt that you would.
Thanks for being such a good friend.
No problem. It's good to see you two back together.
Thanks. I found a dungeon.
That is really cool. I wish I was there. Anything interesting in there?
Well, if creepy is interesting. I've met everyone here. It's a pretty strange bunch.
How so?
Well, Carl, the leader here, is off in his own world working on elaborate board games. It's Anya who seems to be running things.
What's she like?
She's certainly no pushover. She's also a little difficult to read.
Who else is there?
There's Renata. She's a traveling storyteller.
Interesting. What's she like?
I'm not sure. She can be a little cryptic. There's something she's hiding.
Knowing you, you'll get to the bottom of it in no time.
Then there's Lucas, security guard's son. Loves causing trouble. Seems obsessed with pulling pranks.
Yep, that's pretty common.
Really?
Oh yeah, I had a prank phase. So did Joe.
What made you stop?
Got too busy. I think I still have a notebook full of ideas somewhere, although most of the ideas involve variations on the bucket of water over a door theme. Gotta love the classics.
Funny you
Who do you
mentioned
think
that.
is behind the monster?
I don't know. It might not even be any of them.
Poor Ned. What did he do to the writers of this game specifically? Something awful. Will Ned ever get over Nancy being gone? You may rely on it. Ooh, promising. Not 8-Ball wanting them to be over. 8-Ball's yeah.
How's Joe?
He's great. He says hi. Oh, also, he wanted me to tell you something. Hang on, I had him write it down because it was too weird to remember. There we go. Dear Nancy Drew. He used your last name for some reason. I am glad you and Ned are back together. You go together like peanut butter and jelly. When you're apart, it's like peanut butter and sadness, or jelly and uncomfortable silences. Either way, you're looking at a sandwich that no one wants, and probably no one will buy it ever.
Yep, that sounds like Joe. Tell him I say hi.
Oh, you wish that was the end of the note. It goes on. A world where Ned and Nancy are not together as a couple is as disturbing as it is dangerous to the quantum makeup of our interstellar plane of reality. You know what? I'm just going to stop reading there.
That's okay. I think I get the picture. It's really sweet that he cares so much. I'll let you go. Bye.
Catch you later.
I just meant... Oh, just him complaining about her being on case. Yeah, 8-Ball's like, he's gonna get over Nancy being gone. Can we get over the fighting? Awful. How does everyone know we're back together already? I think they're all just sitting in the same room. Also, Lorelai, how are ya? I've been lurking. Today is my last day at the lake house, but my sinuses have been hurting, so I'm watching in bed. Ugh, that's not fun on your last day. He used your last name for some reason, always kills me. Ooh, what is this? Nancy, for you to put on. A secret admirer. 8-Ball, will I ever stop making typos? All signs point to yes. Ooh. No more typos. Alright, what are we doing? I have a dress on. I look great. Let's get out of here. Hey, Renata, look at my new dress.
What are you wearing, Nancy? Change out of that this instant!
What's the matter? It's just a costume for the celebration. It was left in my room.
Who left that in your room?
I don't know. It was just there with a note to put it on. I still don't see what the big deal is.
Change out of it now!
Now?
No, change first. We will talk later.
Man, am I that ugly? Should Ned dump Nancy or Joe? All signs point to yes. Alright, now the 8-Ball's on our side.
Nancy, come down here.
What?
I need your help. Can you go distract Carl? I've got a really great prank idea, but I need him distracted. Can you do it?
Sure.
You are my favorite new person in the world, Nancy. Come back and let me know when he's distracted.
It's like... Oh, and we're under a table. To the edge, how are you? Finally made it to a live instead of a playback. Yay! I'm glad you're here. How long have we been going? 8 hours, 25 minutes, and 40 seconds. We're on our second game. We played Ghost Dogs this morning. Playing Captive Curse now. We have not made it very far in this game.
I hear you have a reputation as a prankster.
If you want to call it that,
Love
I
the
guess
scene.
it's
Lucas
good,
being adorable,
but really,
Nancy hitting her
they're
head.
not just
It's
pranks.
perfect.
There's something better.
Like what exactly?
I don't know, but pranks are stupid. I've got better things planned than just stupid pranks.
What do you have planned?
You'll see. Something good. The people around here will be talking about it for years.
That sounds suspicious.
Do you like living here at the castle?
Yeah.
It seems like a weird place to grow up.
I don't know. It's not boring like some places. Did you know that hundreds of years ago, they used to have a gallows here, and you could see it right from my window? When I visit my uncle's place, he just has a grocery store outside of his window.
8-Ball, will Area Man and I be the power couple I know we could be? No! It's the exclamation that makes that so diabolical. Nightbot or 8-Ball? No, absolutely not. Not a power couple. Which two are making it a long day? Was that last weekend, or are we talking about when we play White Wolf? Well, last weekend was really long. We were here till the middle of the night because Haunting of Castle Malloy, Shadow at the Water's Edge was lengthy. Today's not so bad. 8-Ball is ruthless. It hurts so much. I'm so sorry. I think you and Area Man would be a power couple.
Do your school friends like to visit the castle?
No.
Really? It seems like a place where all the kids would want to hang out.
It was 2 a.m. Oh,
So just
2
don't,
a.m.
okay?
last week.
I don't exactly have a lot of friends.
Oh. Thankfully, I got in bed before midnight, I think. So we were definitely wrapped up by like 11 something. It was still really long.
There's nothing wrong with that. Good friends are hard to find.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Well, it's true.
Maybe for other people.
Oh, Lucas.
What are you wearing? You look like you're in a cartoon.
Your outfit is pretty weird, too.
It is? I thought it was pretty cool.
Oh, no, it's cool.
Sure, whatever.
Nancy, you can't just bully children like that.
Why would you leave a bucket of water over my door?
I'm only allowed to watch 2 hours of television a week. I've got a lot of time on my hands.
Bye.
Week?
Bye, Nancy.
2 hours a week?
Hi, Nancy.
Did you leave this costume out for me?
No. Someone must have left it out for you for the festival. It looks great on you. Huh.
What?
Oh, that dress. It just looks really familiar. I wonder where I've seen it before.
Thanks, see you later.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Russian kids' dreams like that. He was so disappointed. She's like, your outfit's ugly too. Jeez, Nancy. Don't pick on the child. What is wrong with you? Smooth, Nancy. Poor baby. It was probably 2 a.m. for me. I don't remember. I was delirious. We were all delirious last week. I don't know. We hit that nonogram and everything was funny. I don't know. Alright, let's see.
Hello?
Have you seen a burr like this before?
Let me see. Yes, I've seen something like that out in the woods.
Where in the woods? Would you like to elaborate? When were you in the woods? What were you doing in the woods?
What do you think of Marcus?
He does not know what he's doing. He thinks we should all listen to him because he has a briefcase. Any fool can get one of those things, and anyway, they are silly. What is this, 1986? Not anymore, it isn't.
Not anymore. Last week was crazy, but the best time for me to join, absolutely. Oh, what a wild time.
What do you think of Renata?
Last week was so
Did you
fun,
know
though.
that Anya wants her to go?
Anya?
I don't understand why. She's such a great storyteller. This isn't the first time she's come here, you know. Although it was before my time, she knows a lot about this place.
Anya told me she likes Renata.
I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Maybe she's trying to impress you by pretending to be far friendlier than she actually is.
1986, 20 years before the 2000s? Impossible. Nothing is older than the 2000s. I know you've been on edge with Ned being mad at you, but to take it out on a little German boy. Nancy. Gosh, yeah. 1986? That must be like forever ago if it was before the 2000s.
Can you help me distract Lucas for a minute by staying at your desk? He wants to set up a prank for you.
I will sit here and be your unsuspecting prank victim, and finally I will be able to catch him in the act.
I'm in the middle of last weekend's stream, but I'm savoring it by watching it in parts. Savor it. I feel like it's so crazy when I'm like, oh, it's like Smackdown number 11 today. I'm like, we're almost done. There's only 5 more of these. I'm trying to savor it and like read everything, do all the puzzles. We gotta remember these moments. It'll be a whole year before Sleuthy Summer again.
What's the story with the Die Ungeheuerlichkeit Nacht Festival?
Nancy,
Oh,
that was impressive.
It's simply the best night of the year. Well, normally it is. This year, I don't know.
What does the festival celebrate?
Every year, the whole castle gets together to celebrate another year without a monster sighting.
I don't understand. Why are you having a celebration this year?
There are strange things going on, but we're not sure that it's the monster. Also, we already paid for the custom-made cake.
Oh, not that cake. Book Nancy would never pick on a child. Nancy, tell me about your dead mother, Drew, would absolutely pick on a child. I agree. I need one of these characters to say, do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? I didn't think I would tear up again. Oh, today, not again. Tear up today. Let's speed up to get to White Wolf. Oh, also we became criminals last week. We did. Do we want to get to White Wolf? White Wolf is soon. That's exciting.
Well, if you've already got the cake.
Truth is, it's best to give everybody something positive to focus on. These are frightening times.
I'd like to help you with your character again.
All right, now what do you think? Brown fur or black fur?
Let's go brown.
Brown.
Thanks.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
I love White Wolf. So glad it's not getting hate. Not here. Not on this stream. I love White Wolf. I don't like Fox and Geese, but I do love White Wolf. Things got a little crazy and criminally when it got dark. I swear, the second the sun sets, we become feral. And I don't know why. It's like being a werewolf, but just being silly instead of actually turning into a monster. Ooh, I think I have all the pieces for this. Hold on. Let's do this. That goes there. This there. And then there's like a green piece. Why does this seem so easy? This goes there. This is on top of that. Oh, that's purple. I'm colorblind. That's purple right here. That makes sense. Then the blue goes... I'm a little worried I messed up, because why was that so easy?
I better take this with me.
I did pick senior, right? No, I feel like we're breezing through today. Oh, layer all the blocks in the corner? Can I still do that even though I solved it? I didn't layer all the blocks in the corner. Does it matter what order I put them in? Do I just stick them all into the corner? That was senior, GG. Alright. Let me just bask in that glory. That was super easy. I put them all in the corner for an egg. Is that what we're doing? Does that do something? First try. At least this one isn't timed. I know. The Deadly Device one really gets me. Eggy. Did I miss my chance to do the egg? Which corner? Does it matter which corner? Is it this corner, maybe? Does it matter what order I layer them in? We haven't gotten an egg today. There we go. Upper right.
Looks like there is something in here. I wonder how to get it out.
How to get it out? We have a whole furnace we can play with. Sorry, we can't play with it. It's a dangerous tool, but we'll do something. Alright, let's go stick this in here. Can I stick it in here? Is this how I do it? Start a fire. There's an easy egg later on? I feel like I'm supposed to put it in this. Can you tell? Sorry. So you want me to tell you about the sheeptery? Is there a sheep mystery?
That's too hot.
Well, I want it to be hot. I want it to go inside this thing. And you see, this is not proper furnace safety. You should use the tool. Oh, on the workbench. Well, I have the tool. Is this not the tool? Is this the tool? This tool. thought it was this thing. This thing? Try the grabber tool with the wood handle. This one?
That's too hot.
It's too hot. The one on the bench. The one on the bench. This thingy. Ah, the one with the little grabber. I see, I see.
This should help me with that nugget.
Nuggets. The sleuth boys are here. How are you guys? Welcome. What did you play? What did you do? Welcome all you beautiful sexy raiders. We're playing with the furnace. I don't know if y'all have ever done glass blowing before, but I took a course in college and it's quite difficult. I've seen people do it. It seems incredibly difficult. Now, do I stick it in here? Do I have to maybe not open this? Maybe I just stick it in, you know? Instead of like trying to open it and throw myself into the furnace.
Wow, this is the most metal Easter egg of all time.
Metal. Hell yeah. A metal egg. Oh, it doesn't have a name. I thought it would. Dang. Man, I was doing everything wrong. There's a hole right there you stick stuff in. And the tool is over there. Alright, well. That really short-circuited my brain. What are we doing now? Egg. Save. Putting together a piece of furniture, and I'm now having to unscrew a screw for the second time because I screwed up. Pun intended. Now call the monster on the phone. Do I have the monster's phone number? Is it Ned? Let me go change my outfit because apparently I'm ugly. Oh my gosh, turn around, Nancy.
What happened? Who would do something like this?
Someone who wanted to do you a favor? Cause what was this outfit, Nancy? A piece of paper.
I better hang on to this.
TK. Oh, cornered by the monster and unable to reach the safety of the castle, the girl jumped down the deep, dark well. The rainwater from the blowing storm was just high enough to keep her from plummeting to her death at the bottom of the well. Above ground, the monster raged, furious that she was now out of his reach. The girl listened in terror as the monster paced near the well's opening above, roaring in frustration. Could this be the site of a desperate escape attempt? Afraid that the monster might follow her in, the girl desperately looked around for another way out of the pitch-black well. She struggled to stay afloat, running her hands over the walls for any sort of handhold. Finally, she came across an area that differed from the rest of the stones. She examined it closer and found something that we'll never know. Well... I don't know, Nancy, who folds their wet clothes and sets them on their bed? Who's the real monster here? Have we tried 8675309? I mean, that's a good option. I think that would be fabulous. 8675309. Awful. It's 66. This is the monster's phone number. 666-7837. That's his phone number.
To find the egg, dig near the vegetable vampires fear.
Alright, I remember this one. I remember that. I don't remember the phone number, but I do remember that lovely voice. Gorlick. Let's go get some Gorlick. Also, Renata, my clothes are ripped up.
Why are you still wearing that?
My clothes, they're gone. Someone tore them to
They're
shreds.
not gone.
This is bad. Who did it?
I don't know. I don't even know why anyone would want to do it.
Someone thinks it's important that you look the part, it seems.
Ooh. I have to go. Going to my other pet sitting job. Hopefully you'll still be on when I get back. Hopefully, if we don't see you, have a great weekend. But hopefully we do see you. The vegetable vampire sphere near the trees. I told you Nancy was the monster. That's totally her voice. That is Nancy.
Do you and Carl get along?
No.
Why is that?
I ask you, do we seem like we should get along? He's an officious bureaucrat.
Ooh.
He's desperate to control everything. You can't trust someone like that.
Thanks. See you later.
Goodbye.
Bye. Alright, I have to go distract Carl. I forgot about that. Lucas and I are pranking.
I keep finding references to these missing girls.
Those I do not
Was I not
like
supposed to
talk
distract him?
about.
You're supposed to help me out here. I need to know what they mean.
Those girls, they're the monster's past victims.
What do you mean?
This monster, this is not the first time he's been to this castle looking for a victim.
I've gathered that. Why are the victims always young women?
No one knows. Some say that the monster takes a bride and that the two live together deep in the forest.
That's nice.
Is that what you think?
No. Come on now.
What do you think happens?
I do not want to know. Those girls never come back. That alone is enough to keep me up at night. And Nancy, if the monster is back, you do well to distance yourself from what you see in those paintings.
What do you mean?
We can only guess what will happen next by what's happened before. And if anyone here looks like one of the girls in the paintings, it'd be you.
I'd like to give you more help with your character.
Now the character needs a special item. Should it be a magic golden ring or a never-ending pocket full of gold coins?
Ring.
I want my character to wear the ring.
Thanks.
Should Nancy leave right now before she dies? Magic 8 Ball? Very doubtful. Rip Nancy.
Bye.
See you later, Nancy. Hi, didn't we just have a conversation?
We did.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
I could have sworn that Lucas told me to distract him, but maybe I made that up in my head.
Hello.
Oh, maybe I did talk to Carl already. Okay, Carl is distracted. Great.
Do you know what the stories about these missing girls are all about?
I heard that all those girls, they were killed by the monster.
Dang.
Do you think that's true?
I hope not.
Okay, Carl is distracted.
All right, I'm off. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
The middle of this message is in some sort of code.
Lucas, to come visit me, unscramble the message by swapping letters within each of the vertical columns below.
I bet if I try moving the letters around in the columns, I can figure out what it says.
All right. 2. Open the security boobs. Booth. Not boobs. Play the glockenspiel, because clearly that's what this word is. What else would it be? Something are notes are hidden around the castle. Find them and then play them in the order of the list.
I got it.
The hidden locations
I
are
need to
listed
track
below.
down these locations and find all of the hidden notes.
Much like the kitchen game in C, which is great because I'd hate the game if it was mandatory. Oh, sorry. Raid is seriously the worst. I would love this game if Raid was removed. Once again, you don't have to play Raid. It's not required, much like the kitchen game in C. Yes. Alright, portrait of the young lady. Florist initial. Bookstand. Okay, the bookstand is a B. We definitely saw that one. Castle, gates, bell. And then the furnace. Okay. Let's go see the
There's
bell.
a letter G on the doorbell. I bet it's another one of the notes I need.
I bet it is. You're so right, Nancy. So smart. Wait, I saw a coin. Oh, there it is. Great. Now we're rich. The book stand over here.
That must be another of the musical notes I need.
And then... Oh my gosh, Nancy, can you please walk straight? Thank you.
This must be one of the musical notes I need.
G. Now we go down to the furnace. Throw Nancy in the furnace.
That engraving must be one of the letters that Lucas's dad was talking about.
Got chicken nuggets and instead of a Tide Pod. Amazing. I hope you get some chicken nuggets. I want some nuggies. Oh, I just got the snack wrap because the snack wrap is back at McDonald's. It still hits. It feels very nostalgic. I don't think it's worth $3, but I feel like the snack wrap used to be $1. It was like a dollar menu thing. But, you know, $3 for a bit of nostalgia was kind of nice.
That must be one of the hidden notes.
D. GDBGA. Let's go. Don't forget, dog and cat fans, there are both... Oh, they're both C's for me, so I can be persuaded. Yes, if anyone wants to persuade anyone to vote a certain way.
Hi!
Where is the security booth?
I can't just tell you that.
The Oddies, the dogs.
I don't have time to play games right now. I really need to know where the security booth is.
Sorry, can't tell.
You speak English very well. Did you study it in school?
Yeah, but my mom is from America, so I learned it from her.
Oh, really? Where is she now?
Away on some stupid business trip.
Why is it stupid?
She's on a job interview. If she gets the job, I'd probably have to move.
Would you miss it here?
Duh. It's a castle. This is the coolest type of house.
Duh.
I'm sure if you end up moving, you'll grow to love your new home.
Everyone says that. But I say castles are awesome. Stop pretending that they're not. I'm not that stupid.
Even when they have monsters?
Especially when they have monsters.
I think I messed up with my furniture again. Third time on the same screw. Awful.
Where would you go if you had to move?
I don't know. Somewhere far away. Up north somewhere.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Bye.
But if he has to move, he won't have tourists wandering around his house anymore. That would be nice. Alright, let's see. G? I feel like that doesn't seem like enough letters. Was that all the letters? Upstairs portrait was a G. Then the florist initial was a D. Bookstand, gate spell, and furnace. That didn't seem like a lot of letters. And I am doing this right. C, D, E, F, G. She saw all of them, correct? Without spoilers, how close are we to the end? Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Probably like 6 hours away. I don't know. I just keep remembering certain puzzles. I'm like, oh, there's this, and we have to do that. Am I crazy? Is that not what I did? Oh, good heavens. We haven't even unlocked the security booth. This one is surprisingly long. It is a pretty long game. Alright, we're in the security booth. Look at that handsome boy. Yeah, I won't be making it for the vote, but I would have gone for ghost dogs. The doggies are so cute. No power.
Looks like I need a key.
For the power, we need a key.
I wonder what this does.
Alright. Security
I
alert.
should try that with my phone.
To receive alerts, place phone here until light appears. Maybe 6 hours was an exaggeration. I don't know how much longer it will take us.
It looks like I'll be getting security alerts on my phone now.
But this is about the point where I feel like the game actually starts. Everything else was set up. Here's where we get puzzles and start doing things. Power up system sequence or CCTVs. Insert power key and turn system on. Well, I don't have a power key. You have to vote in Timberwolf's honor for Dostgogs? Does that mean I don't get a vote today? Oh no. Fine, I'll forfeit my vote. We'll do a Dostgogs vote. All stations on the security grid must be fully powered up. Light shows green before CCTVs are operational. The system has a limited number of charges it can send before resetting to initial settings. To send a charge, press any zap up button to charge that button's station on the security grid. Each charge increases the station's power reserve by 25%. When a charge fully powers up a station, light turns green. This charge continues out along all connections from the station to the next uncharged station, also increasing their reserves to 25%. And I totally fully processed what I just read. Once all stations on the grid are fully powered up, CCTV monitors turn on for security tracking. I don't want that. Everyone vote with their hearts, Nina included, please. You know what? If we have a tie, we know that Timberwolf can be the tiebreaker. We have an extra vote for Dostgogs, you know? Because you guys love to tie a vote. My gosh. I've returned from starting my laundry. Look at you being productive, getting the laundry done. Enigma operating procedure requires 3 rotors be placed in before use. To decode code message, select special starting letter for each rotor. Spin each rotor to that letter.
Looks like it's missing 2 dials.
Well, I have 1, so we still need 1 more dial. I went into this one expecting a 4 to 5 hour romp and had to put it away at like 2 a.m. Started up the next day and still had a good 3 hours to go. It's got a lot, and like I said earlier, it's a dialogue heavy game. Like, I'm finally getting to the point where we can do things. We're exploring. We've got puzzles to do. I'm done reading and talking to people. Alright. Let's put the power on.
There must be directions for how to use this somewhere.
Well, I did see the directions. Let's do 9. Ooh. That was kind of nice. What about 14? Easy peasy.
There must be cameras throughout the castle. Is that Renata? What's she doing there?
Just hiding things in a clock, you know. Old lady activities. I can't wait to be an old lady. Alright. Nothing else happening in the castle. Oh, Carl's just playing with his dolls. Cool. Oh, you weren't on the camera a second ago.
Hello.
Can you tell me a little more about the festival?
It's the
Fire
best.
speed. We're on fire.
It's a shame that you're here this year. Normally, it's so much bigger. It's this big get-together with lots of dancing and great food and great stories. Oh, and there is this fantastic cake. It's just amazing.
What is the festival a celebration of?
Well, the story goes that when the monster took his first victim, the whole castle got together and built a huge bonfire and took an oath to find and destroy the monster. They met each year to renew their pledge, and they'd burn a monster made of sticks in effigy.
Oh.
But as the years went by, it just became an excuse to get the whole castle together for a fun night. Well, that's the story most years.
Thanks, see you later.
Auf Wiedersehen.
We had to close the front door and stop letting the cats look out the glass door because Kieran wanted to go to the deer. The cats yearn for the wildlife. Aww. Every time I come back to this game, I'm surprised by how much I genuinely like the characters. They make sense as a cast, yeah. I really do like all of these characters. Minus Carl. I don't like Carl, but that's my personal preference.
Everyone must have an area of the castle to secure when the alarm rings. This could come in handy.
Alright, let's get them to secure the castle. Alright, Anya's gone. Carl's getting up to leave. Great. I can now snoop. Alright, what were we doing over
Renata
here?
must have dropped this. I should figure out what it's for.
Renata dropped that. Anya... There's a key. He next told them how he was king of the Golden Mountain and was married to a princess and had a son 7 years old, but the merchant said that can never be true. He must be a fine king, truly, who travels about in a shepherd's frock. At this, the son was vexed, and forgetting his word, turned his ring and wished for his queen and son. In an instant they stood before him, but the queen wept and said he had broken his word and bad luck would follow. He did all he could to soothe her, and she at last seemed to be appeased, but she was not so in truth, and was only thinking how she should punish him. One day he took her to walk with him out of the town, and showed her the spot where the boat was set adrift upon the wide waters. Then he sat himself down and said, I am very tired, sit by me, I will rest my head in your lap and sleep a while. As soon as he fell asleep, however, she drew the ring from his finger and crept softly away, and wished herself and her son at home in their kingdom. And when he awoke, he found himself alone, and saw that the ring was gone from his finger. This is the King of the Golden Mountains, what she's reading. Oh, I can't go through her cash register. Dang. Alright, let's see what...
Monster sighted on castle grounds. This is not a drill. Monster sighted on castle grounds. This message will not repeat.
Monster sighted on castle grounds? Where?
There's someone in the courtyard. It's the monster. I better go see if I can track it.
Strutting around in the courtyard?
It's the monster.
Get him. Just standing there, menacingly. You honestly, even Carl, he's just the right amount of useless. That makes sense that you're here. Mm-hmm. He's, yeah, useless is the word. Whoa! Oh no. Wow. Now, Nancy, why would you follow the monster? Parkour. Bye, monster. Alright, well, I'm stuck.
I can't open it.
Well, yay.
It looks like that one lever is blocking the rest. I need to see if I can slide it free.
Why? All right, I'm gonna make a save here because it is my pet's dinner time. I'm gonna go get them some food real quick, and then we will do puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. I'm so ready. All right, give me a second. We're gonna get you dinner, girly. I'm never good at these, but we're gonna do our best today. We're gonna breathe through it, and we will get the blocks where they need to go. Mm-hmm. Like, it feels, it shouldn't be this difficult. It's not that difficult, look. Look how good. The one in Final Scene is easy peasy compared to these, I know. This one really just messes with my brain. Alright, so if we drag these around, push this one up. I don't know why that would help. Like this? I get that one out of the way. I almost feel like that one needs to go down and then... Like, where else can you go? At least we started off strong. Ooh, wait, that looked nice. I liked that. Okay, okay. One more. That was fun. Thrilling, even. I'll slide that one all the way over. Pop these guys up. No worries. Just super easy peasy. It's definitely easy. Look how easy it is. You see all the ease at which I solved the puzzle? Alright, and this goes up. Found a deer video on YouTube and put it in Discord. Love me some deer. It makes me feel like I need to move these out of the way. These bottom pieces. That came, I feel like I just got it right back to where I started. Oop! Oop! Oop. I used to have an app like this on my iPod and I did all the puzzles on the app. I used to like doing those. I feel like as I've gotten older and my brain cells have started to die.
Oh, that was too close.
It's harder.
Well, this certainly proves it was not my imagination.
Alright, let's go chase the monster into the woods. Okay. Where were the... There you are. Now let's chop all of this away.
There's a camp back here.
Wow.
This will definitely come in handy.
Yes, it will.
It looks like this was dropped accidentally. I wonder what it's for.
Or on purpose, Nancy. You don't know. That's what we got here. Spooky forest garlic. I'm looking for the spooky forest garlic. Where would spooky forest garlic be? Furniture has been assembled. Yeah. Nancy, you could bring your own flashlight. Money, flashlight. Nancy could bring anything that would help her. There's a coin. I think that's later with the necklace, maybe? Maybe. Phoebe's pulling those bits out for Zed assembling furniture. Hell yeah. Where are we going, Nancy? We're running around in circles here. A literal circle, actually. Is that the garlic? That looks like garlic to me. I think it's a random split in the woods. Okay. Because we have to go back in there anyways. Let's take a look at the well. Garlic girl powers activate.
Wait, what's that?
These games are related by getting lost in the forest. Yup, that is her joining theme.
I bet all of the edges that are touching need to match up.
All right. Well, we need a crown here. I feel like there's not a lot of these, the red birds, so maybe we start with red birds. Oh, I guess that was, I also had a red bird, huh? Red bird, let's do a crown with that. See, those two line up, then, oh, ring. Oh my gosh, I wish you would stop spinning. Ring and the sword, then these two go together. Oof. Oof, ooh. Oh, maybe I swap these. That could be right. And then we put the red here. But then the sword. I feel like it's almost there though. Put the ring. Ring and a crown. Ugh, I was gonna put that one there, but I don't think I have these two that link up. Anything else with the sword and a... No. I think it's only that one that links those two. Feels like it's so close yet so far. Let's maybe try this one over here. I put you there. And then like this. Should there be... like this, and the ring and the bird. Ah, then that puts that in a good spot. Put this here with the ring, with the crown. Ugh, man. Thought I had it. That felt so right. What about that? Well, now I don't have a flower. Didn't I initially... Oh, I did have the flower here, that's why it was like that. Is that how I had it before? I feel like this is correct, but... it can't possibly be. Which would put that one there. So close. To To kind of be fair, Nancy is usually there for... Oh, sorry, I'm jumping into the middle of a conversation. Excuse me. She only has her fingerprint kits at home. Nancy does not bring anything. Yeah, because Nancy would be there for another reason and dragged into the mystery solving sometimes. That is true. Might be a reason why she doesn't have the stuff with her. What if I put you like that? Did I initially have it like that? Maybe I did. And then I would need... Oh, that doesn't have a crown right on it. She came to Venice with a pouch of bobby pins and a dream. Oh, Nancy. That's so true. Oh, alright, wait, that matches up. This now matches up. Do I have a ring and a bird? Oh, not together, though. I mean, I have this ring and bird, but it's the opposite direction. And this one also is a sword and a thing. Should put this one here. I swear this is how I had it initially. Nancy can't even remember to tell her boyfriend she's leaving. She don't got time to actually pack. She's not packing, she's not telling anyone where she's going. It's so true. Is there a different way I could flip this where it's a flower and a ring? And then we have the sword. Having flashbacks to the otter puzzle. This one right here is really not doing me any favors. Dragonita, how are ya? How are we faring today? Honestly, I thought we were doing alright up till this point. I'm a little stuck, but we're going. We found the ghost dogs at Moon Lake. We are trying to discover the captive curse. Pouch of bobby pins is so dang funny. Bobby pins in a dream. Alright. Well, Nancy, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Is the center one unmovable? The center one is stuck, so we can't move the center. We're working in the circle around the center. So I'm trying to figure out which... I feel like the red bird... Maybe I need to go off of the swords. Maybe the swords are going to be more helpful. If I go from the sword to... Because I was trying to work off of the red bird, but what if I work backwards? With the... See, I can't get that one to line up. How about this one? Well, see, that's backwards now, isn't it? Alright, what if I make this one the sword? That can't be it because then I would need two red birds, which is not gonna work. Do I have a red bird and a ring? This one, but it's backwards. So I'm thinking this has to be the sword, unless it's... See, that can't be that one. Unless it's this one, which seems dramatic. So it could be the one with the flower. And then Redbird with the ring. And then we need like this, and then this one's gonna be a sword and a ring. And now I'm out of swords. Purple butt, that otter puzzle. Disgusting. And it can't be the ring. So I'm thinking we're only left with one viable option. If I am not mistaken. The one with two rings right next to each other, don't move, it's in the right spot. The one with two, this one? I don't know. Move it back. I don't know where it was before. Where was it? Was it here? This seems okay. I feel like I keep getting it close. And then I lose my mind. What sword goes here? Potentially? Are we right? Oh my gosh, that was it. See, we sped through that other one, so I had to mess up somewhere.
I better take that stone tile with me. I don't want anyone following me through.
No one following us through. Save time? Why do you guys always want me to save? Like, I don't need to save. I can't imagine anything happening. Alright. I swear, when I play off stream, I never save. I really love the thrill. Castle Crier. Catastrophic collapse continues to crush Castle's calm. It is still simply referred to as the accident. A month has passed, but few who were there are willing to talk about it. Among the most reticent is the castle's own Burgermeister, Karl Weschler. Since the accident, Weschler has not been seen once in public. This latest blunder of Weschler's may ultimately prove to be his undoing. The castle leader has long been a divisive figure in the community for his eccentricities and questionable leadership skills, but following last month's events, Weschler's critics have become more vocal. It's like he's in hiding, said castle resident Helga Schroeder, which is not surprising considering what has happened. I'd be too ashamed to show my face. You'll find Schroeder's sentiment echoed throughout the castle's halls and courtyards as residents seem fed up with their ineffectual leader. In the opinion of, and it continues on page 6, Burgermeister's anti-tourism rant caught on tape. It's long been an open secret that the Burgermeister's camp is staunchly against the practice of bringing tourists and the dollars they bring with them to Castle Finster. While Weschler has vehemently denied this for months, a new recording has surfaced, providing once and for all the blundering Burgermeister's distaste for the out-of-town visitors who keep the castle financially afloat. I say this, I do not want them here, begins the audibly frustrated Weschler. Continue at page 5. Then we have more vocab. King, Queen, Knight, Dungeon, Dragon, Unicorn, Giant, Phoenix, Castle, and Elf. Alright. Weschler, is that Wesker Resident Evil's cousin? Yes, it absolutely is. Oh, we have a different castle crier. Myth or monster? It's a story as old as the castle, some say older. A primordial beast crashes out of the forest. A girl disappears, never to be seen again. A community recovers, promising itself that this time will be the last. It has been decades since the last suspected monster attack, but still the castle waits and worries. To this day, it is still not known if the monster even exists. From total skeptics to absolute believers, everyone has an opinion. Some residents are positive that the monster is not only real, but will be appearing soon. Others remain on the fence, erring on the side of caution only when events take a decidedly spooky turn. One thing many residents do agree on is the alarming lack of strong castle leadership. In such a dangerous climate, Castle Finster must, above all else, be led competently. Burgermeister Weschler's weak monster policy and ideological reluctance to implement monster screening checkpoints at all castle entrances set a dangerous precedent. With Weschler's approval rating at an all-time low, residents... Continued on page 5. Then we have mouse. Mouse, cat, dog, horse, rabbit, bird, snake, bat. Alright. Man on the street, do you think the recent events are signs of the monster's return? Oscar Klein, Undertaker, I'm not one to place a wager on such things, but I have put in an order for extra supplies. Ada Hartman, gate maintenance 4-person. They'd better not be, that's the last thing I need right now. Mason Whittier, tourist, I'm sorry, I think I misheard you. Did you say monster? Hey, where are you going? What are we calling the monster? We don't have very many votes for Andrew. Old Monster Sides. Finster Frank. Okay, got a few votes. Dr. Monster. The Forest Fiend, excuse me, not friend. And then Phineas J. Monster is winning. So that's pretty neat. Phineas J. Monster. Mr. Wesker R. Evil, we'll see you now. Alright, let's roam around. The middle initial is so classy. It really is.
This looks like it's about the monster legend.
A towering boulder like this stands guard over a buried secret. Alright, let's go back to that boulder. Her heart racing, the girl looked over her shoulder again. Though she could hear it nearby, the monster could not find her where she hid. In the clearing behind the large boulder towering above, she turned back to the ground in front of her and hurriedly finished covering the monster was after. Brushing the dirt from her hands and utterly exhausted, the girl spun around as another roar echoed through the woods. The sounds were coming closer. She knew she didn't have much time left before the monster would find her. Terror filled her with renewed energy as she sprinted back towards safety in the something. Alright, I need 2 keys here. There's that shield from the story. A dead end, lovely. Boards of wood. Personally, I'm a fan of Monster McMonsterface. That's a good name. It's a little on the nose, but I like it.
The lid's stuck. Need to find something that'll pry it off.
Pry off.
That looks exactly like what the monster was wearing.
It kind of does. Sorry. Oop, a coin. I saw it. Okay. Then this takes us right back out into the woods, which we do need to go there, but let's keep looking around.
This looks like the other code, but the pictures are different.
Okay, we'll need to do something with that. Where else can we go? Up these stairs. Which leads us into the dungeon. Nifty. Alright, so now what should we do? I'm going to first go back out into the woods, because that makes the most logical sense, to run into the woods at the sign of confusion. And then we're also looking for the garlic, which is apparently somewhere at one of the turns. Something. Is that it? Garlic? Garlic. Let me dig. Egg! Are we gonna buy out the store? If I wasn't broke, maybe. If I had some sort of money and a better way to earn it other than raid. Egg. Alright, we got an egg. Let's go to that boulder. Where's the boulder? That's a tree. I hate these woods. There we go.
Looks just like the boulder I saw in that old picture.
Nancy stays rich because she doesn't spend money ever.
Let's see what that girl was hiding.
Girl, what were you hiding?
Nothing here.
What do you mean, nothing here?
Aha! A necklace. It's so old. This must be
so
what the girl was
old.
hiding. I wonder why. I'd better keep this.
Alright. So old. It's probably from the 2000s. How do I get out of here? If I were to want to leave? Ow. Maybe go straight. And then we'll take a turn. And then go this way. Yeah, the other woods were more fun. There were rocks to look under for bugs. Yeah, there were things to do. This isn't as fun. Beautiful. Ooh.
I wonder what Lucas is doing with these.
How do you know these are Lucas's? Let's get them out of their areas. Hop on over here to Carl. Alright, Carl, what do you have? I can finally snoop around.
It's locked.
This is locked, but I have...
I need a key.
That baby key from behind his poster. My dearest Mildred, not a day goes by where I don't find myself wishing that I could be with you in that mysterious, far-off place you call home, Alberta. It has been 3 years since your last visit here, and I wish more than anything that I could be part of your snow-covered world, but I know that isn't meant to be. I think often of your invitation. Oh, how I wish I could explain to you why I can never be with you. You would think me mad, but I know that I am not. It is too dangerous for you to know me. Oh, Carl.
It says Anya. Could it be for the shop?
Could be. Alright, then this is locked. So, let's go to the shop. Oop. Turn around. Actually, wait, don't turn around. Open this. Stick this piece of paper on there.
Clock from left. 1921. This must be how Renata opened the clocks. I need to try this out myself.
Maybe. 721.
What was Renata doing with the clocks?
Well, let's snoop around and then maybe we'll figure it out, Nancy.
I bet I could use this on one of the clocks.
Nice.
Something isn't quite right. Why would Anya print these emails and keep them here?
Wednesday, March 10th. From Marcus to all employees, total castle revenues have dropped radically for the third quarter in a row. Dramatic action must be taken immediately. It is each employee's first priority to ensure that the castle reaches its monthly financial goals. Those employees found to be lacking in this area will be terminated. I should not have to remind you that we are a for-profit community. Remember this and act accordingly. The financial situation has yet again failed to improve during the last quarter. Now is the time to take dramatic action. If the castle does not increase revenue soon, I will be forced to sell. I do not need to explain to you what this ultimately means to you. Figure out what must be done and do it. My patience is at an end. The castle must soon break even or turn a profit. Think of the tools at your disposal. We all know that the castle has a history and not a very pleasant one at that. You must use the lore, the history of the castle to get people through the castle gates. Travelers have their choice of many, many destinations. You need to find a way to let them know that a visit to our castle is an exciting and memorable experience. If you do not find a way to bring in more guests, you may soon find the castle on the auction block. That means your jobs and your homes depend on you attracting more customers to the castle. Interesting. We have an email 101 guide in there. Okay. Interesting. Let's do 721. Use this to turn. Okay. Thank God everything is in English. I know, right? Really convenient for us. 721. Aha.
This must have been what Renata was hiding.
Probably, Nancy.
Hi.
I got stuck between the castle gates. Did you have anything to do with that?
No, but I did lock you out when you first got here. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. It wasn't that long ago.
Oh, yeah.
What's up with all of the signs everywhere?
Oh, yeah, those are weird, right?
Who put them up?
Carl. He's always so worried about everything. They used to be funnier, but then they made him change them.
What were the old signs like?
Oh, they were great. It was like, warning, stairs, falling may occur. Or, avoid chucking hazard. Use the buddy system at dinner.
What happened to the signs?
Someone made him take them down.
Lucas, yes, you are a very clever and beautiful bird. I love him. Oh, he's so great. Yeah,
you seem to know a lot about what happens in the castle.
Totally. Oh, do you want to hear a secret?
Sure.
Ooh, we're going back under the table.
Carl has a bunch of love letters in his desk.
Ooh.
You've got to see them. They are really funny.
I saw one of them. It was pretty funny.
Bye.
See you later.
All right, so now I have all of our dials. We're getting fancy. Gonna pop this bad boy in. All right, Sun, Moon, Comet is Sun, I think Moon, yeah, Mon, M, then Comet with a K, S-M-K. Then we just type the letters. OEFHQ, LD,
Decoded.
Decoded. Carl's day planner is 8261. This is very similar to the rotors in an Enigma machine. That is what this is. Enigma operating procedure. Then we have bat is F, right? Flatermouse. EF. B for Berg. B. And then Knight Ritter. R. Oh, gee, I didn't miss the vote. Nope, we still got a vote to do later. P, M, Z, K, Q, G, X, W, J, N, W, D, H, V, Z, F, O, Q, I, O, F, N, H, V, B, E, D, C, Z.
I cracked the code.
I cracked the code. The Freiherr's daughter is step 1. Alright. Cool. Let me get Carl out of his office so that we can snoop around his day planner now. Now that I have the combination. Oop. Overshot it. Key day planner is 8261.
Let's see what Carl's up to. Maybe there's a clue about how to get into the locked cabinet in here.
Maybe, Nancy, if you'd stop talking and let me translate. There we go. Okay. 4 blue Little Snow White. Design best German card board game ever. Need to find subject basis, possible themes, shepherd and shepherd, team dogs to herders for best sheep control. I mean, that's fun. Cowbell ringers, individual cowbells give specific magical powers. Fairy tale creatures, based on classic characters from Grimm's fairy tales. That's what he landed on. Medieval midnights, knights, damsels, and dragons. Knights may be too done by now. Cowbell ringers offers more intriguing possibility. Cowbell spell balance is currently resulting in over cow? What does that say? Cow incapable of being beaten. Must rework spell strengths. Adjustment to CUD ×2 appears to have balanced magical bell discrepancies. Miniature cow pieces finally all carved and painted. Set up prototype test at next Castle Town Hall meeting. Then we have 1 blue sea hare. Uber cow? Does it say Uber cow? Uber cow incapable of being beaten. Could be. That makes the most sense to me. Cowbell Ringer's prototype test did not go as planned. Trial subjects couldn't hear each other over the bells. Young group started impromptu aerial battle with cow figurines. 3 sent to infirmary with flying cow-related injuries. Scrap concept. Move on to fairy tales theme instead. Reading all 210 Grimm's fairy tales taking longer than expected. Then you have 3 red golden children.
That's the 5th color-coded entry. I wonder what that means.
I don't know, Nancy. Reminder when picking characters to use as inspiration cards, don't choose all villains. Board game progressing nicely and promising to be a top entry in this year's game competition. Temporary upset when I accidentally knocked bottle of paint thinner over fully painted but still drying character cards. Must prove that Lucas was behind fake huge spider falling on my head that caused me to jump, so also repaint all 7 ruined cards. Alright, cards repaired and continue working on the board layout. Almost ready for first round of true testing. We have 2 yellow. Rumpelstiltskin. Carl is also a detective. Yes. 5 green donkey. Game title, Grim Grims, Weschler World, that's terrible. Dastardly Deviants, Marauding Monsters, Rampaging Raid, Villagers vs. Villains. First round of tests went amazingly. Some necessary changes to be addressed and need a few more characters to add on into deck, but it's nearly ready. Second round didn't go so well. Apparently game is not yet ready and players are not prepared to see slimy sea hare character actually resembling a sea slug. Character stats tweaked slightly. Sea hare character sports new, more popular name and reworked visual appearance. Entering final testing phase, must find new test subjects who haven't yet played for fresh viewpoint. All right.
Nancy, I'm shocked. What are you doing?
I'm shocked. The good news, you get to spend some quality time with Carl. The bad news, by quality time, we meant getting yelled at and then kicked out time. I'm shocked. Should I leave and reset his timer? Let's see, what is it looking like over here? Yeah, Carl. Oh my gosh, Nancy. Turn your booty around. Okay, let's see. Now, oh wait, I gotta go find the numbers, don't I? Where would I find such numbers? Alright, C hair is this one, the C hair. Blue, 5. Okay, then we need the yellow of Rumple. I guess orange, sorry. 13. 0, 5, 1, 3. Gold man, red. 15. 4 is blue, little snow. This one, enchanted mirror, blue, 11. And then 5, green donkey. Green, 9. 5, 13, 15, 11, 9. Boop, boop. Turn around, Nancy. Lexi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. 5? You're gonna tell me I'm wrong? 1, blue sea hair. Where? What do you mean? Sea hair? White cap donkey, golden children, sea hair. Somebody else in the sea hair that I don't know about? We're already on Smackdown 11. Time flies. Don't remind me. We only have 5 more. It's really devastating. 8, 2. 6, 1.
Let's see what Carl's up to.
Oh, maybe because Nancy
maybe
hasn't
there's a
seen
clue
this.
about how to get into the locked cabinet in here.
Maybe
That's
she
the
needed to
5th
see it.
color-coded entry. I wonder what that means.
Oh, she just needed to see it. Nancy. Yay.
Castle
Anya.
Cast. I should give them a call.
All right, Anya. What do we have on here, Anya? German, master's degree, manager, Castle Cast, assistant manager, Manor House, fluent in English, French, Italian, Spanish, and Dutch. Miss Mittelmeyer started on 2/1/2001 as a manager at our company. She was responsible for overseeing the staff and the daily workings of the manor. We've always been extremely satisfied with Miss Mittelmeyer and her performance and work were always to our complete satisfaction. We confirm that she is committed, reliable, and self-motivated worker. At her own request, Miss Mittelmeyer will be leaving our company. We regret her departure and wish her success in her professional and private life. From Charles. Okay. We have Franz, head of security. Mr. Weschler, here's a compilation of all recent possible monster-related activities. Yours sincerely, Franz. Complaints about dogs barking through the night, no cause found. Cow reported missing from South Meadows.
I'm shocked. What are you doing?
Carl, I can't work this fast. The bad news, Carl caught you. The awkward news, while you were snooping in his office, he was off doing something really nice for you. He was baking you a cake. What? Carl was baking us a cake? That seems a little wild.
Castle Cast. I should give them a call.
We should, Nancy. Alright, so you've seen that. And we have, what? Second cow reported missing, broken windows in meadow shelter, loud crashes in middle of the night reported from forest, animal attack, missing cow found in forest, possible cause wolf, claw marks found on forest near castle gates, monster reported sighted in woods by M. Schonder. Complaint filed, resident claimed to be being followed through forest trails by unseen person, numerous reports of dogs refusing to go out beyond castle gates, large creature claimed to be seen just out of corner of vision by cow herdsmen, shed along back wall, fortifying wall destroyed, multiple sets of very large footprints appearing in tracks near reported earlier sightings, locked portcullis gate, heard being slammed into and rattled during the night, no one seen. The uprising in main courtyard of frightened residents. Most residents did choose to depart after Burgermeister's talk. More cows reported missing, heavy damage to front gates during night hours, crew already working on repairs. We have sunny June.
Nancy, I'm shocked. What are you doing?
Let me live, Carl. You've angered the Burgermeister. Of all the Meisters to anger, Burgermeister is the most fun. Alright, let me try that again. I can read fast.
Castle Cast. I should give them a call.
Okay. Bronze. Then we have Sunny June. To get any job in a really cool old castle with a monster legend is its objective. Excellent art skills, ability to work in a team, ability to caricaturize team members' personal quirks into drawings, strong interest in exobiology, keep on file. Art skills may be useful for game. It's been a research assistant at Krollmeister Industries, tour guide at Paranormal Tours Salem, archaeological assistant Kingston University, Memphis, Egypt, field assistant, Dread Isle Primate Behavioral Research Center, Dread Isle, DJ intern, The Wolf Show, Chicago, Carnival apprentice, oh my gosh, in Italy, personal assistant apprentice, Manette's House of Design, lab assistant, Science of Tomorrow Today, Mystery Cruises, and a Beach Hill Museum, which we all knew. Alright, you've angered the Burgermeister. Hell yeah, alright. I think that's all we can read in here. Let me just make sure Nancy's seen Castle Cast, and then we're good to go. Man, he's so quick. We'll make sure we got everything.
Castle Cast. I should give them a call.
Sunny June. Alright, now we've read everything. Let's get out of here before we get caught again. Let's go give Castle Cast a call. What do you know about Anya? You do be on Senior Detective. I know, I gotta be speedy. Flying through.
Thank you for calling Castle Cast, your one-stop staffing solution for castles, reenactments, Renaissance cuisine, and realistic sword fighting demonstrations. Ask us about our wizard discount. My name is Jordan. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Hi, Nancy Drew. What solution can I provide for you today?
I'm staying at a castle that you're staffing. Can I get a little background information about the employees here?
Oh, I'm very sorry. I can't give that information out without proper clearance. Thank you for calling.
Marcus. My boss lives in Salem, and every story he tells me about that town makes me love it more and more. It sounds so cozy and quirky and amazing. I did like Salem when I went. I mean, I went not during like the busy season, so a lot of things were closed down. I'd love to go in October. I feel like that'd be more fun. But yeah, very cute little town.
I keep finding codes around the castle.
I don't know what to tell you about that. Could be the kid, maybe? I loved stuff like that when I was young. If he's cool, he's probably got a decoder around here somewhere.
Visited Salem in October, very cute. That's my goal. One day I'll go in October. I went in January, so it was like cold, snowy, and a lot of places closed down for the season. There's so many people in October. I feel like it would be very, very busy.
The monster got past the gates.
Really?
Really?
So that gate salesman wasn't kidding. Well, that's a game changer. So if you could do me a favor and step up your efforts and get rid of the monster on the quick, that would be great. Okay, thanks. You are the greatest.
Thanks.
I understand you're having financial problems.
Nope. I'm very rich.
I found an email from you that says otherwise.
I'm afraid that I don't know what you're talking about.
The email says that things are tough and that the castle's going to have to make changes soon or dramatic action will have to be taken.
Not the case.
So the castle is doing well financially?
All due respect, but I am not going to discuss my financials with you, Nancy.
So what exactly is your business?
It's simple. I take money, shuffle it around, and then bam, additional money.
That's not very specific.
You sound like my financial advisor.
Are you planning on selling the castle?
No.
I found an email that says otherwise.
Whatever you think you have found doesn't concern me.
What did you mean about using the castle's history to bring customers in?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was in an email you wrote.
I doubt it. Now, unless you have some big news about the monster, I suggest that you get back to work.
Someone put out a traditional costume, but no one will say who.
Wow. I do not care about that problem. Put it on. Have fun.
I wanted to look up some background information about the employees here. Can you give me clearance with Castle Cast?
Sure thing. I'll do it right after we hang up.
What is Castle Cast?
Staffing people.
Why do you use them?
I don't have the time or interest to do the interviews here myself. They do it, and I spend their time doing anything but that.
You seem to be pretty hands-off.
Of course, I paid my dues, trust me. So now I do what I want. It's pretty sweet. Who taught you how to dive? Was it the stupidest dog on the earth? Because that is what it looks like. I tell you, Nancy, no one has manners these days.
Bye.
Bye.
Did he really write the emails? I'm thinking no. Do you think Marcus writes his own emails?
Thank you for calling Castle Cast, your one-stop staffing solution for court jesters, realistic dragon statues, grails, and questing supplies. Ask us about our wizard discount. My name is Jordan. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'm following up about the castle.
Oh, yes. I spoke with your boss. Ask away.
What can you tell me about Anya Mittelmeier?
Oh, Anya. She was just the greatest. We all loved her so much. Please tell her that Jordan says hello and that getting the mail will never be the same without her.
Getting the mail?
Yeah, she delivered the mail. She did a really good job, too. And oh, we all just loved her.
So she wasn't a manager?
A manager? No. Sorry. Are we talking about the same Anya? Anya Mittelmeier?
Yes, that's the one.
No. There must be a mistake.
That's what it says on her resume.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but it's not true. I'm really sorry.
And Nancy's gonna treat that like the worst crime ever. Lying on a resume? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
Do you know anything about der Ungeheuerlichkeit Nachtfestival?
Well, isn't that quite the mouthful? No, but it sounds delightful.
Can you tell me anything about Franz?
Is he one of ours?
Think so. He's head of security.
Then he's one of the best. We don't take security lightly.
Were you aware of an accident at Castle Finster?
I am, yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
It was before my time. I've heard it mentioned in passing. The way people talk about it, it must have been very terrible.
Oh, sure, now she has a hard time pronouncing it. I know, like, why was she taking her time to say that when she said it so flawlessly earlier?
Can you tell me a little bit about your publications?
Sure. We have many to choose from.
I'm curious about the email guide.
We had some problems with email signatures getting a little long a few years back, and that's no laughing matter. So we made a little guide.
Did it go to all employees?
Sure did. I got 2 copies myself. It's one of my favorites.
Nancy, not everyone gets offered jobs every other day. Some of us have to lie to be able to pay bills. Nancy's never paid a bill in her life or had to apply for a job.
Do you think she'd be the type to lie on her resume?
Not the Anya I know.
Thanks for your help. If you're a staffing place, wouldn't you notice Anya lied on her resume?
What position is she in?
Castellan.
Sorry, that's management. She must have gotten the job internally, probably from whoever is in charge at the castle.
Do any of the other places you staff have monster problems?
Not that I know of, except...
Except what?
We've got one place that keeps having these large humanoid holes put into the wall, but we think that's just a group of kids.
Really? Do you have any evidence of that?
No, but these kids these days, am I right?
Am I right? Yeah, literally. Like, I used to be a manager at Toys R Us. Who's gonna check me? Anya just slept with the owner. Easy, yeah. That's it.
Can you tell me about your wizard discount?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's been discontinued. Thank you for asking.
Can you tell me a little more about Anya?
I can't tell you too much. It would be against policy.
Please, it's important.
All right, you just seem so darned nice I couldn't say no.
Thanks.
Truth is, she was a sweetheart. Everyone liked her.
Did she ever do anything strange or dishonest?
Nope, she didn't. I'd have given her the full recommendation of this office, but it wouldn't have been enough.
Why not?
Castellan, that's a pretty great job. A lot of people would want it. Now, I don't approve of how she got that job, but she would not have gotten it any other way, I guess.
That's it. Jordan's the culprit. No worthy person would have 2 email guides and like it. Yeah. Something's fishy there. Should we follow policy? Yes, definitely. 8-ball snitch. Definitely follow policy. Why are we breaking the rules, guys?
Do you know anything about Castle Finster?
Sorry, Wait. Finster? Castle Finster?
Yes.
That's it.
Is that where you're calling from now? Is that where Anya works?
Yes and yes.
Crazy. So are the stories about the monster true?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I can't believe that's where Anya ended up. Talk about lucky.
Why's she lucky?
Getting to go to exotic places and work in a castle? That's luck right there.
Well, maybe luck isn't the right word.
I've never gotten to travel, and believe you me, I would love to get on a jet and just end up halfway round the globe, but that's not how things go.
8-ball, is it okay to lie on your resume? It is certain. Yay, 8-ball redemption. Oh, Chucky Finster. Sorry, not Castle Finster. Chucky Finster.
Is there anywhere in particular you'd like to travel?
Oh, yes. I'm a history buff, so there are lots of places I'd love to see. The pyramids, the Roman Forum, the Acropolis.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It's more than fun. I think it's my duty to see the world. I mean, it's here. It seems like a waste just to stay here and never go celebrate Cinco de Mayo in Mexico or Canada Day in Canada. Maybe one day.
Do you ever send emails on behalf of Marcus?
Oh my, no. That would be strictly against company policy. Is that in the pamphlet? If it isn't, it should be.
What other pamphlets do you have?
We have. So you want to host an office party? Don't. That one's popular. We also have Let's Be Reasonable About Office Supplies. I helped write that one. And well, we have so many. Oh, and my new favorite is So You Decided to Pretend to Be Sick and then posted pictures of yourself having fun online while everyone else is working. It's firm, but fair.
See you later.
Talk to you later.
Jules, how are ya? I'm here. I made it. What did I miss? I'm only 15 minutes late, right? Absolutely. You haven't missed much. We're in Germany. And I was doing something. Couldn't tell you what. Oh, I was gonna go yell at Anya because she lied on her resume. Could you imagine committing a crime such as lying?
Hi.
Let's actually talk to you about some other stuff first.
Someone just trapped me in the gates out front.
What? What do you mean?
I saw the monster, and suddenly I was trapped between the castle gates. Who knows how to operate them?
Everyone. There's really not much to them. But you saw the monster?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Should we warn everybody?
Yes.
Okay, good. Lots of people are claiming that they've seen the monster. We're going to need a lot of evidence to get the castle to believe us. I know you can do it, Nancy.
I found this necklace. What do you make of it?
This is not like the necklaces I sell. This is old. I'm not certain, but that might be the original necklace.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be carrying that thing around. That's what all those girls were wearing when... Well, you know.
I do. Sinner, witch. Let's call her out. I never lie. Ask my old manager at Blockbuster. Yeah, my last job doesn't exist anymore either. So sad when the library closes. I know. Everyone go support your local library, please.
I called Castlecast.
The employment place? Why would you do that?
I was curious about the monster sightings. I wanted to see if they knew anything more about it.
What would they know? You shouldn't be bothering them anyway. They must be very busy.
You mean you don't want me to find out that you lied on your resume? Too late for that.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You lied on your resume. I have proof. Why would you do that?
Okay, I did, okay? What was I supposed to do? I wanted this job more than anything.
You could have been honest.
Nancy.
I was honest. I was honest every day. I worked hard at my job every day. No one noticed how hard I worked. No one cared. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would hurt anyone. I love this job.
And she's clearly good at her job.
I knew that this was the place for me. I just got a little carried away.
That still doesn't make it right.
Nancy.
I know, Nancy. I know it doesn't, but I knew that no one would ever give me a chance if they thought I was just some poor girl who never went to a fancy school.
I don't know.
You know, there are people who are born surrounded by opportunity, and they squander it. I think that is worse than what I did. I wanted this job more than anything. It was the only way I could build a secure future for myself. Please, I'm begging you, please don't tell.
If I don't, you need to. I'll be checking.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. I will. As soon as I can, I promise.
I'll be checking. Like, Nancy...
Auf Wiedersehen.
Goodbye.
Nancy acting like she stole an industrial printer. Tattletale. Nancy just doesn't understand the workforce.
Hi.
Bye.
See ya.
Snitch. Like, come on, Nancy has done so many worse things.
Monster breached castle security. Monster currently in castle. This is not a drill. This message will not repeat.
Currently in castle? Inside the castle? The castle where we are?
It's the monster again.
Oh no. Here's the monster. 8-Ball is Nancy Nancying. You may rely on it. Alright. Oh. Ooh.
Those footprints have a really odd shape. They seem to be heading back to the hall. I should follow where those prints lead.
8-Ball, can Nancy ask you a few questions about your dead relatives? Yes! 8-Ball! Uh-oh. Found the monster.
Whoa! It's you! What are you doing?
Nothing? Okay, you got me. But this is the first time I've done this, I swear.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. This isn't my first... What's that?
What's what? Ah!
Shh! What is that?
See? It wasn't... See? It wasn't me. Also, you have to admit, my costume looked pretty. Dang, it just looked at us!
Lucas, quiet! I need to see which way he's going.
I'm out of here.
This terrified me as a kid. I took forever to go up the stairs. It's so spooky. Oh, why did I jump? I mean, it was scary. Okay. Well, that's wild.
What do you want?
Well, that is not a way to greet someone, Renata. Actually quite rude.
What were you doing in the shop?
I don't remember being in the shop.
But I saw you.
I'm sure you did. I'm an old woman. I can't be expected to remember everything.
I think you're just hiding behind that to avoid answering my questions.
Just wait. Should you live to be an old woman, you'll know what it's like.
I found a strange necklace out in the forest. It's like the necklaces in the gift shop, but much older, I think.
Yes. Much, much, much older. You must get rid of this.
Why?
Because it's dangerous. That's why.
Has anyone tried to fight the monster?
What do you mean?
Seems like some of these girls could have used some help. Aren't there usually knights in shining armor in old castle stories?
Yes. There were as many knights in shining armor back then. In fact, there are many around today. Do you know what that really means, knight in shining armor?
A hero who saves the day.
No. A knight in shining armor never did nothing for nobody. He never fought. A knight in dented, scraped armor. Now that's what you want.
Love that.
You want a knight in shining armor? Go see Carl. Anyway, what's with this knight talk? You hardly seem like the damsel in distress type.
True. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, heckle that old granny. I'm an old woman, stop calling me out, Kate. I jumped so hard that... Oh, because of that rotten kid jump scare.
How did you become a storyteller?
It's a long story. What? Nothing? That was a joke! Always Americans, you have to tell them you are making a joke. Come now, we do it again.
What?
Ask again.
Okay, how did you become a storyteller?
It's a long story. I say this jokingly.
I get it, but I'm still curious.
Nancy, come on.
All right, a pity, love. That's enough. I can move on. It was bad times.
Carl wouldn't know how to put
between
the
the
armor
wars.
on.
I was out with my father and my sister. We had been traveling for a long time. Very long. My sister, she was very sick with a fever, and it was raining. She needed a warm fire very badly. My father and I knew this. Finally, we see a fire in the distance and a group of men. Like I said, it was bad times. Everyone was very scared and very used to fighting, sometimes killing, to get by. I could see my father was afraid. He said, "Follow me. If they do not laugh, you must run." I followed him. We got to the fire. The men, they grabbed their guns. I thought, this is the end. My father looked at them and he said, "Gentlemen, you smell bad. You're ugly and your mother's dress you funny."
What?
I know. Dead silence. Then, suddenly the biggest one with a scar like this. He starts to laugh. Then they all do. Next thing, we are by the fire. My father, he tells stories all through the night. My sister, she's okay. In the morning, we leave as friends. And I just knew I wanted to be like him.
I'll let you go. Bye.
See you later.
Oop, I'm home and drunk now. How's it hanging? Welcome home, Carol. Glad you made it home safely. Hope it was a good night. Alright. Where do we go now? Carl, did you know that there's a monster in the castle?
Hello?
Oh, I've got a lot to talk about.
Who are all those letters to?
What?
Sorry, I just sort of saw them.
No one.
Why write so many if you're not going to send them?
That is none of your business.
8-Ball, will Carol have a hangover? Yes. Rip. 8-Ball, should Carol drink some water? You may rely on it. Drink some water.
Tell me about the accident.
What are you talking about?
I think you know what I'm talking about.
This castle, it is very old. It is not built for so many visitors. When I started, I thought it would be nice to have tours, take people around.
Honestly, I'm feeling incredible. Right. I'm glad.
I took a group down into the dungeon. I thought it would be fun to show them the cells. I did not know what would happen. I really did not.
What happened?
I closed the door and the whole room collapsed.
Ugh, was everyone okay?
No one died, but a few came very close. I stood on the other side of the door and there was nothing I could do.
Is that why you don't want tourists here?
I am a magnet for bad luck. It is best that I be left alone.
So, how did it go with Lucas?
I did not catch him in the act. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Why do you say you're a magnet for bad luck?
You will think it's silly.
No, I promise I won't.
When I was a boy, I took a train to Berlin with my father. He fell asleep, so I wandered the train. In the back, I found a boy my age to play with. Strangely, he looked just like me.
Like a doppelganger?
Exactly like a doppelganger. The boy was very strange. The whole time we played together, he did not say a single word. Very unnerving. Eventually, my father found us. He had this expression I'd never seen before. At first, I thought he was angry I'd wandered off. But no, he was scared. He grabbed my arm and yanked me back to our car. I remember looking at the boy, and he had the oddest smile.
Terrifying.
I don't understand.
You must never meet your doppelganger. And if you see yours one day, run! To allow them even a moment in your life is to be cursed, like me.
You don't really think you're cursed, do you?
After that day, everyone I loved, everyone I cared about got hurt or fell ill. So I moved here.
Why?
Some people hide in castles to stay safe behind the walls. I use these walls to keep the world safe from me, but now, you see, even that isn't working.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
It's not. Now, if you'd please leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Okay.
I'd really like to help with your character.
Now you should choose hero or monster.
Hero always.
Hero.
Thanks.
It looks like the monster had a target in mind when he attacked the courtyard. Do you think he's going after someone in particular?
No, I do not think that is the case. I wish it was, though.
Why's that?
Then we would know what to expect.
And we could sacrifice that person. You're so right.
I have big news.
What?
I just caught Lucas dressed up as a monster.
I knew it! I knew it was him this whole time, and here I've been worried that some monster was coming back. Can you believe that? How silly had I been, a monster! As if such a thing could actually happen these days. I'm such a fool. Well, I guess it's time to have a party anyway, but instead of being about the monster showing up, it will be about sending that scoundrel to the strictest military school on the planet. By the time they're done with him, you know...
Nancy let him run with this for way too long.
Is there anything worse than military school? I should ask the internet.
No, wait.
There must be. Could I send him to the circus? Is that still done? Ooh, I could send him on a walkabout. I doubt his father would like that.
Wait, you need to let me finish. Yes, Lucas was dressed up as a monster, but after I caught him, I saw the actual monster.
You mean you saw Lucas as the monster? No, wait, I'm confused. What did you...
I saw the monster, or something. I don't know exactly what I saw, but it wasn't Lucas.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Oh, that is disappointing. No. I'm sure it was just your imagination. You've got the real culprit. I'll call Marcus and let him know that you've got everything under control. Nice
the monster
job,
doesn't
Nancy.
exist.
I'm positive I saw something. If I leave now, you'll still have the same problem on your hands.
I'm not sure I believe it. I had my suspicions that it was Lucas.
It's true. I'll prove it to you.
You can try, but as far as I'm concerned, you've caught our monster.
Okay.
You should be proud. I've spent many years trying to catch that little monster in the act, and he's always just way too fast for me.
See you later.
Auf Wiedersehen!
Truly, Nina, welcome back. Still playing. Have we gotten weird at dark yet? I don't know. I mean, Carol just got here, drunk and brought the vibes. So I think we're right at the precipice of getting crazy after dark vibes. Is there anything worse than military school internet? Internet, do you know? Oh, that place Harper went, probably. Can we spend our 21 coins on pretzels? Yes. Yes, we can. Just on just pretzels? Nothing else? Just one large order of pretzels? It's starting! 8-Ball is my situationship, my soulmate. Outlook good. 8-Ball says, let's go! That's so funny. I got stoned and started cleaning the kitchen. So wild! Being productive. Love that. I'm getting Nancy stoned on pretzels. Pretzel wasted. Eight-Ball, is my husband about to wreck the bathroom again? You may rely on it. I'm so sorry. Oh no.
Time to solve the mystery of the delicious food.
Oh, I wish you the best. Both of you, actually. Eight-Ball, should we base our lives off of your advice? Yes, definitely. Oh, see, Eight-Ball's just creating chaos. My poor bathroom, I'm so sorry. How many pretzels is this? Gotten so many.
That looks great.
I want to save some money. We have 13 left. Never know when you might need it. That chocolate cake looks so good. I want some. 4 pretzels. In case anyone needs one.
Hello.
I just found Lucas dressed up as the monster.
What? Really? Oh, that kid is in for it now. How does costume look? See, I knew all this was nonsense. You know, I've got to give him credit. He had us all pretty worried. Oh, he is in so much trouble. I ask you, what is the appropriate punishment for something like this?
Wait, when I caught Lucas, the two of us saw the monster.
What do you mean? Are you sure?
Positive.
So this creature is wandering around now? And of course Carl is doing nothing about it, as per usual. How many times did he tell me he was sending out patrols? I've got it all under control. There is nothing to worry about. Blah! So incompetent!
See you later.
That's how you really feel. Chaos on my struggle bus? 8-Ball, it's more likely than you think. It just got so chaotic. The sun went down.
Thank you for not getting me in trouble. For that, I'm gonna help you track down that monster.
No, you don't need to do that.
I'm on it.
Okay, Lucas.
Hey, Nancy.
So, how did the prank go?
Pretty good. Not my best.
Are you worried about the monster?
Yeah, I think I saw it.
Lucas, no.
I mean, I really did see it.
Yeah.
But maybe not. Should I not believe in it? Do you know something about the monster?
I don't really believe in monsters. Usually it's just someone pretending.
You sound like my aunt, always telling me that monsters aren't real.
Well, she's right.
But I can tell even she doesn't believe what she's saying.
Monsters aren't real.
If monsters aren't real, then why do castles exist? And suits of armor? And swords? It can't all be pretend if the rest of this stuff is here.
You do have a point there.
I do? You're not supposed to keep saying that monsters are real. You're supposed to say that they're not. That's how it goes. I'm never getting to sleep tonight.
Sorry, Lucas.
Your monster costume was actually pretty good.
It was? Thanks, Nancy. I spent a forever on it.
As a rule, I don't condone dressing up as a monster and scaring people, but it looked good nonetheless.
All I did was think of what would scare me if I saw it when I was alone at night. And then I tried to make it.
What made you dress up as the monster?
I don't know. It just made a lot of sense, and then I did it. Truth is, I'm sort of a monster expert.
A monster expert?
Yes. I have seen all of the monster movies, and I know all of the monster rules. Silver bullets, stakes, water, sunlight. You need to fight a monster. I'm your guy.
Any clue what I could use against the castle's real monster?
Oh, I guess I didn't think about that. He's probably invincible. I think I'm probably fine since I'm small, and he's probably pretty hungry.
8-Ball is Nancy supposed to be with Frank. Outlook not so good. No. We need a tea drama channel in Discord. We do. We have a positivity channel. We can be positive, but if we need the drama channel, so be it. It was called It Is Decided. Sorry, wait, what did I miss? April is Nancy and Ned supposed to be together. Outlook not so good.
Got any more advice on catching a monster?
Doing the most.
Yeah, but it's a secret. The best way to catch a monster is to think like a monster. Do you know how to do that?
No, I actually have never caught a monster in my life.
Not at all.
Because I don't know how to think like one.
Right. It was a trick question. Monsters don't think. They just terrorize things.
How is that going to help me catch a monster?
Oh, well... I guess you should think of the smartest thing a monster could do and then do... not that.
That makes sense.
Isn't it a bit late for you to be up?
Shh. I've got a good thing going. Don't ruin it for me.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
All right. 8-Ball, is Nancy supposed to be alone? Most likely. I do think Nancy should be alone. Travel the world. Live her single girl life. Alright, where do we go now? Oh, I'm gonna find the monster. I forgot the plot. Monster. Where if I were a
Looks like
monster?
Renata knew exactly where the monster was going to strike. I need to check those sites out.
8-Ball, should Nancy have more than one boyfriend? Outlook good. Give Nancy more than one boyfriend. Give Nancy a boyfriend in every country. 8-Ball has it out for Nancy and her love life. It's getting a little chaotic. Nancy and her love life. Alright, I'm looking... this tree?
This was the site on the map.
Yep.
I should wait and see if the monster appears. Another coded message. I need to figure out what it says.
Oh, alright, let's take some pictures. Someone play Vogue. Hello, hello. Where are you? Alright, cute. Looking good. We'll get a back picture. Gorge. Love. Let's do a zoom. Get a nice clear shot. Ooh, that was good. Little hunchbacked, but nice nonetheless. Oh, you went a different way than I thought. I was prepared. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, let's head back, show Carl these gorgeous snapshots we took of our new model. Is 8-Ball saying that Ma faked her death? Should we tell Pa? Ma's not actually dead. She faked it. Carl, I have all these photos. Hold on. And the shocking revelation that Ma might not be dead.
Hi, Nancy.
I'd like to help you with your character again.
Excellent. Now your creation needs a name. Should it be the Great Bear or Ursa Major?
The Great Bear.
Thanks.
8-Ball is working overtime and sweating. 8-Ball's like, there's too many questions.
I have proof that Lucas wasn't the monster. Take a look at the picture I took with my phone. Do you believe me now?
This is not good, not
spitting out
good
answers.
at all.
It's like, I don't know, I'm just an 8-Ball. How would I know?
If that's the monster and he's real, then I'm afraid it's you he's coming after.
Should
If
we
you can't
unalive
solve this
Colin?
case soon, you need to leave
Very
here.
doubtful. We could never murder someone. We would never go that far. Right?
See you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, so we now know about the monster. Spotted the monster.
Nancy, I think I can hear the monster outside.
You're fine.
I'm sure it's just your imagination.
No, something bad is going to happen now. I just know.
I'm sure everything is fine.
No, it isn't. Promise me you'll stay close, okay?
I promise.
Thanks, Nancy.
Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
Bye. What a cutie.
Hello.
See you later.
Goodbye.
But can we unalive Brady Armstrong? All signs point to yes. 8-Ball, would you enjoy a vacation? It is decidedly so. Poor 8-Ball. Oh, Anya.
I wonder what she wants in the forest.
Interesting. The women yearn for the forest. We wish to flee. Alright, let's do our new one. Mouse. M. Dragon. D. D for dragon. E for unicorn. E. Alright. W, M, N, S, M, K, N, V, O, H, Q, F, E, U, Y, P, T, W, J, F, D, V, X, R, I, C, K, H, Q, W, H, B, S, W, E, I, Z, N, Q, H, L, E.
Find a young woman to cast as the victim. This is about me, isn't it?
Not everything is about you, Nancy. Why did Nancy assume this was about her? Find a young woman? I'm the only young woman here. It must be me. Alright. Is this play about us? Alright, I also haven't done the first step. The daughter is the first step. This is
That must be the Freiherr's daughter from the legend. I need to find an undamaged version of this painting.
Because of the dress, I guess? I mean, sure, but I feel like we're leaping to conclusions, Nancy.
I wonder if this could be the undamaged version of the painting of the Freiherr's daughter.
Nancy's like,
I
I'm
should take a
feeling really
closer look
attacked
at this
right now.
postcard.
Right, let's take a closer look at that postcard.
I wonder if there's anything behind that sticker. It looks like there were letters in the corner of the original painting.
Oh my gosh. Star E-N. That's the first step. Okay. Well, should I tell Marcus that Anya lied on her resume?
Hallo,
Hey.
I keep finding references to girls who have disappeared. What do you know about that?
Yeah, I've heard something like that. Wait, are you getting all wrapped up in this nonsense?
Not exactly, just trying to figure out what's going on.
Fair enough. Truth is, it's a castle. It's really old. On a long enough timeline, everything develops a scary history. At least that's what the castle salesman said.
Is the play really about Nancy? Don't count on it. Nancy's really just full of herself.
I found Lucas dressed up as the monster.
The kid?
Yeah, but then I saw the real monster.
So, the situation is still pretty much the same. There's still a monster on the loose?
Well, maybe.
Okay, good talk.
Good talk.
Come on, what do you think you're even doing?
I'm doing my best.
Not you, the idiot with the... Yeah, you, buddy! Where do you learn how to drive? The 1800s?
Are you driving right now?
Yes, I'm driving. And this guy, yeah, still you, buddy! It's going so slow and swerving. I am memorizing your license plate. Sorry, this guy... I know you see me! I know you know why I'm yelling!
Should I let you go?
If you want. I got one of these hand-free phones, so it doesn't bother me. This weather is not great.
Did you know that Anya lied on her resume?
I didn't. That's embarrassing for her. But, look, in this world, you've got to make your own luck.
That's
Anya's got a lot of heart,
embarrassing.
a lot of moxie. That's more important than a good resume. Still, I wouldn't expect her to do something like that.
What made you get into the castle business?
It might seem like a strange thing to do, but trust me, when you can afford to buy a castle, owning a castle suddenly makes so much sense.
Have you ever had something like this monster happen to you before?
Not surprisingly, no.
Fraud? How embarrassing for her.
Do you spend much time at the castle?
No, I thought I was going to live there.
I love him.
Why didn't you?
Castles are sort of awful. They're dank. They have dungeons. They're creepy.
So you try to bring in tourists? Doesn't make sense.
Oh, I disagree. A good vacation ends with you looking at your house and promising it that you'll never leave it again.
Thanks. See you later.
Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, is that my phone?
Come to my office quickly. Something terrible has happened.
Something terrible? You don't say. Is it your haircut?
Nancy, something terrible has happened. It's Lucas. He's missing.
Could it just be another one of Lucas's pranks?
I wish it was. It's not his style. He wants to be there to see what's happening. Anyway, he's just not capable of something like this. You've got to make sure he's okay, Nancy.
I thought you didn't like him.
This is not about liking, Nancy. Everyone in this castle is family.
Is my card ready?
Here you are.
Ooh. I like my card. The Great Bear, proving that appearances aren't everything. This outward monster hides her true self under a covering of filthy fur. I just wanted brown fur. Why did it have to be filthy? With a canny mind and a handful of gold, I definitely picked the ring, Carl. The supposed beast easily fools those who think she is nothing more than the witless animal she appears to be. I think he just, took my answers as suggestions, because that's not what I asked for.
Thanks. Why would Anya be going out into the woods?
What do you mean?
I saw her go into the forest. It looked like she really didn't want anyone following her.
She should not be doing that. She knows not to be doing that now.
I'm sure she had a reason.
It does not matter. I will have to talk with her.
Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
We a family here. I know, we're like Olive Garden. It's pretty nice. Do Joe and Ned be congressing? All signs point to yes. Oh, we learned a fun new word today. All right. Well,
it looks like Lucas was dragged off.
Dragged off.
I better find him before something bad happens.
Like what? possibly could be wrong?
It's Lucas! He's gone!
I know!
I'm sure it's nothing. He's probably off trying to play some trick on Carl.
No, I've searched everywhere. He would never just leave like that. He knows how dangerous it is to go outside the castle walls at night, especially now. You've got to help me find him, Nancy.
Okay. I actually knew Congress, but I'm still mad about Commerce. I still don't get Commerce, honestly. And is it Congress or Congress? Like, we are congressing? I've just never heard of it in that context. Alright. Let's see. If anyone doesn't know, the connections today, sorry, spoiler alert, was polite words to describe sex, and Congress and Commerce were part of that group. So we are now using those words because we learned something new. And if there's one thing about the struggle bus, it was we will use the new word we just learned. Not Congress? Is it Congress? To Congress? Is it a Congress, like a joining of bodies? Or is it a verb? I looked up Commerce and it's there, but not much historical info. Commerce and Congress. Should I bring some shackles? To the Congress? I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Lucas? Okay, there's a child present. Enough of the adult talk. There is a child here. Lucas, cover your ears. Struggle bus is going off the rails.
You gotta hurry, help me!
Lucas? Is everything okay?
The creature got me and locked me up in here.
I'll get you out. Hang tight.
Did I just hear joining of bodies? Is that not a polite way to say sex? Not Congress. That sounds so official. Joining of bodies sounds polite. Lucas will be fine. Let's just have a full-blown conversation about what words we use to describe the joining of bodies.
Looks like I need to slide the bar across to unlock the door. I'll have to avoid those pegs while it's moving.
Alright. This is how I looked when I first learned about dirty acts. You looked like Lucas, just sitting in the corner like that. You know, he's 12. So he's still a child, yeah? Be patient, we're discussing important things. Like, hold on, 2 seconds. Poor Lucas, he's locked in the dungeon listening to this filth. Sorry. Alright, let's get you out of here, Lucas. Don't worry. We've got this. Alright, so I'm gonna hit this button when I'm ready to switch. Let's let it go through that first one. And then I'll whip this one out. Oh, okay, and then I'm gonna hit the second one. Oh, that was snazzy. I'm really just winging it. He needs to learn. Oh. You know, as do we all. Oh, wait, there. Great. And then...
I can't let the bar hit any of the buttons.
Nancy, it was past it! What do you mean? In your own words, what do you mean? Doesn't this make it go faster? You guys taught me that? That if I do this, it makes it go speedy? Oh, how did I have it? Was the bar passed? Was it 8-Ball? I don't know. 8-Ball, do we use the phrase joining of bodies? Don't count on it. 8-Ball, don't do me dirty like that. I thought what we had was special, 8-Ball. Kind of rude. get you past this one.
I'd better hurry.
Nancy, I am literally trying. Oh no, I almost had it if I just like calmed down for a second. Oh, I didn't realize I let the thing go. Alright, should I write down what I'm doing instead of just like wildly slapping buttons? Alright, and then I'm gonna hit, so I've got it here, and then I'm gonna hit 1. And then after I've hit 1, I feel like I hit all of them. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna hit 1.
Oops, can't do that.
Oh man, I really lucked out that first time with my guesses.
Faster, Nancy.
Faster, Nancy. Faster. Dude, how did I do it? How did I get... Oh, well that's lovely. Whatever I just did was nice. I got 2 of them to be fully open. And if I scoot you past...
I need to finish and fast.
Nancy, for the discussion that's happening right now, that is not the words you needed to say. Alright. Then we're gonna hit... Oh, no. Why does that not work? Okay, like that. Lucas is doomed? No, he's fine! The good news, if you survive, your monster encounter will be known the world over. The bad news, you probably won't. Alright, let me get it to where... Okay, like I had this, and then I think it's... We're gonna hit the second button to knock that one open. Alright, yeah. I think this is it. He's fine! Oh, wait. Alright, then I'm gonna hit button number 2. And then I'm gonna hit button number 2 again to knock that open. And then somehow there's gonna be a button that helps me out here. Aha. We're gonna do a 1-2. And then a 2. And then I just gotta spam some buttons until we get that last one. Oh no! We're really close though. What gets that one off? I don't know how to get that one completely unblocked though. Ah, it's gonna be a 4-3. Okay, I think I got it this time. We hit 2 again. Uh-oh, but this is different than I did it last time, right? Oh, 3. Okay, let's see here. 1. Oh, and I think I just hit 1 again. And I think we're good. You know what? We got there, and that's what matters. And Lucas doesn't die today. Whew. Alright, Lucas, get out of there.
Thanks, Nancy. I'm out of here.
Hurry!
Hurry!
Nancy, are you okay?
I'm fine, Lucas.
Why'd you
I
close
need
the
you to
door
go and get
behind
help.
you?
Get anybody, okay?
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm stuck.
Lucas, now back to our conversation. We can continue this through the door. Alright. Oh! Just straight to the face.
What's going on? Hello? Is anyone out there? I need more light.
Maybe that
Can't
play
see
was
anything.
about us. Oh.
These images must hide some sort of clue. That one's of the necklace. I wonder if the legend pages I've been finding would help.
I don't know, maybe. Necklace. I should maybe look at my pages, huh? The well is page 17. The boulder, which I didn't write down at all, boulder is page 11 with an M-E on it. It's pen marked by hand. And then we have 19 OM, I already have that one written down. And 25, 25. We love a good slap, preferably in the back end. I mean, sure. So do we do boulder? And then well. And then the dragon shield. And then the trap.
Did it! Oh, what's
did
this?
Oh,
the legend pages have letters like this on them. I wonder if the order they were in before spells something. That must be the word I need to spell on the wall. It looks like I can start anywhere.
Okay. And I feel like I remember the trick for this, but who knows if I actually do.
Wow, it looks like the pieces slide to the next spot when they're put in.
Okay, so then I think we put what goes into this spot, which is an N, right? Do I go backwards? Is that how it works? Or is it filling in the one that I came from? Let me start with an E first, because then I can keep track. Then this one needs to be an N, but I think I need to fill this one in first, the one that I put there. So this would be a star, star, N. I don't know if this is crazy, but I feel like this might be it. And then I gotta fill this one in. E, star, star, N, E, M, M? M. And then I fill this one in. E, N, T, T. And then I fill that one in, which is a star. And then I fill this one in. And star, an E. E. And then I fill that one in, which is an O. O. And then I fill that one, which is an N. Then I fill this one, which is a star. And then I fill this one, which is an M. Easy peasy. Okay, so now where do we go? Oh.
This must be the scarf Renata mentioned.
Well, I'll take that with me. We have not spent a lot of time down here. That's out to the forest. I've opened this thing. What else do we have? Looked at that. Those lead up to our room. Oh, we have this thing. I have a key. I have this key. I have this key. And this key. And then an egg? An egg! Look. Cute. Alright. Where else can we go?
That bag wasn't there before. These look like spare costume pieces. All of these supplies must belong to the castle's monster.
Monster? The Captive Curse. Where have I heard that before? Shocking tales of Castle Finster's legendary monster. In the dark forest surrounding Castle Finster, a dark legend lives. Spoken of in whispers, the monster has been striking fear into the hearts of the castle's residents for centuries. Whenever the monster is seen in the area, a young woman will allegedly meet her demise at its hands before it disappears again. Exactly when the monster will reappear is never known, however the signs are always the same. It begins small with minor disturbances, dogs barking in the night, cattle in the pasture wandering off, broken flora as though a large animal has walked through the area. Initial signs that could easily be ignored as just part of normal day rural life. That is, until the danger begins to escalate, and what started nondescript quickly turns into something much more sinister. Cows that were missing from the grazing pastures are finally found in the forest, very much not alive. Signs of the animal attack are clear, and claw marks are also found on the trees and ground surrounding the cow. Outlying buildings and daytime herder huts in the pastures are the next targets, suffering massive damage at the hands of the monster. From there, the attacks become progressively more devastating as the monster crosses the threshold of the castle gates, seeking out its victim, the young woman wearing the necklace, an emblem of office. The monster will not stop until it finds her. Anyone who gets in its way suffers a similar tragic fate. Historical documents and journals have been unable to prove whether or not the events mentioned in the legend actually occurred. With the exception of the Freiherr's daughter, the first victim, no other girl mentioned has been found in the records. As is often the case, what starts off as a true story is often spun to create a new tale, fraught with danger and hidden meanings. What follows is a recreated account of the tragic last days of the young woman, pieced together from the various tales told about the monster. Ooh.
This email has tomorrow's date. It's a forgery. Looks like whoever this monster is trying to frame Marcus.
Tomorrow will prove to be most memorable day in Castle Finster's history. We're off to a good start. We've got our girl, we've got our monster, and tomorrow, in front of the investors and the press, we unleash a spectacle that no one will soon forget. Some of you have voiced concerns and are worried about the welfare of the girl. Let me make myself clear. It is too late in the game to make changes. You will follow through with the plan, or you will be terminated immediately and without severance. No exceptions. Castle Finster will be known throughout the world. Whether or not you choose to come along for the ride is your choice. Marcus. MFG Marcus. Mother freaking guy Marcus. It's so weird to hear Nancy talk about emails. Emails. Alright. Oh, hey!
Stop! I know it's you!
Who is it? Is it Renata? Is it Anya? Lucas? Or Carl? Does anyone know? Oh, I took too long. Just ran straight at us. The good news, the monster is more afraid of you than you are of it. The bad news, when the monster is afraid, it punches indiscriminately. Carl would not fit in that. Carl's not that tall.
Stop! I know it's you, Anya.
Looks like I don't need this now. If you had any idea how hot it was in that thing.
It seems
enough
hot.
with the niceties.
Why are you doing this? This castle was never yours.
It should have been. It would never have been Marcus's if it weren't for me. He can't have it without me.
I don't understand.
Neither did I. I pushed him every day to go out there to make a mark on the world. I made him. And one day he makes his first big deal, and the very next day he leaves me for some stupid young blonde who really gets him. Then he was gone.
This isn't exactly gonna bring him back.
I don't want him back. I want him ruined.
By scaring away his customers?
No. What if he told me to orchestrate the creature sightings as a publicity stunt?
Did he?
No. But maybe I've got some emails and letters that say otherwise. And what if this publicity stunt led to a deadly accident? He'd be done. Over. Worse off than the day we met.
You won't get away with this.
Yes, I will. Do you still not see who you are in all this? You're the girl in the dress. And I'm the monster.
Oh, well. Anyway. Oh, put that back in.
Let me out! No! Nancy, it was all a misunderstanding. I'm sorry. Don't leave me here.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm the girl in the dress, and you're the monster, remember?
Ooh, get her, Nancy.
Don't want to make an enemy of me. One day, I will find you.
Well, there's the waiting list. I hope you're patient. Goodbye, Anya.
Auf Wiedersehen, Nancy. You do know what that means, don't you? It means until we meet again.
Yes, I know. Dear Hannah, the police soon arrived, and Anya traded one cell for another. She swore her revenge, which may be something I need to keep an eye out for. In 20 to 30 years, Marcus was shocked by Anya's lingering anger. Despite their past, he really felt he could trust her. Now that the castle's dark history has gotten a little too personal, he's decided to put Castle Finster up for sale. He thanked me for my help and promised me a special surprise in the future. When Carl discovered that Castle Finster's monster was at long last a hoax, he decided maybe he wasn't really cursed after all. Having his board game approved seemed to reinforce that idea, and he decided to use earnings from selling his game to leave his job at the castle. I have a feeling he may be planning a trip to Canada to meet a certain special someone. Renata went off on her travels the very next day. She seems to have no intention of ever returning to Castle Finster, and I think she's happy about that. She thanked me for all of the snacks and told me to always keep an eye out for her on the road. I hope to meet her again. Maybe I'll even hear the story of our time together in Castle Finster. Lucas and his family moved away from the castle. At first, he seemed sad to leave the castle behind, but after the package I just got, it looks like he's already back to his old self. He promises he won't be dressing up as a monster anytime soon. Knowing Lucas, that probably means he's got something better planned. We'll just have to wait and see. Now that almost everyone has moved on, the castle is no longer the nightmarish place it once was. The new owners don't fixate on the castle's deadly myths, but instead embrace the entirety of the castle's rich history, the bad and the good. Although Castle Finster has seen its share of tragedy, it has also enjoyed many years of peace and happiness. Now the castle's residents no longer hide behind locked doors in fear of a mythical monster. From what I hear, der Ungeheuerlichkeit Nacht Festival has been cancelled and replaced with a Finster Festival, a celebration of all the wonderful and unique things that have happened within the walls of the castle. That sounds like more fun, and it's easier to say. Last I heard, my luggage was in Moldova. Hopefully it will find its way back to River Heights before too long. As for me, I'm finally coming home. I can't wait to get back. Love, Nancy.
Finally getting home. All right, the Brothers Grimm first published their fairy tales in what year? 1786, 1812, 1815, or 1859? 20 to 30 years for playing dress up, attempted murder. Anya also committed fraud. Yeah, see, I don't think you understand. Anya lied on her resume, and that's more than enough for 20 to 30 years in prison. 1815 was the revision, so 1812? Maybe? The Brothers Grimm feels like they'd be 200 years older than that for some reason, right? I feel like it's gotta be 18. Why does 1786 sound right to me? But I feel like they put these two answers so close. It's like, you know, a multiple choice test, like, why'd you do this? Maybe it is one of them. Oh! Oh! How unfortunate. We only got the egg? What were we doing? We've been here for so long and we didn't get any awards? Playtesting games. Well, I was not about to do that. I was not about to play Raid. Full deck. That's playing Monster. Who's afraid of spooky moonlit forest? Not you. I feel like we were out and about in the forest. Returning a lost artifact we did not do. Behind castle mementos. Keeping constant eye on the castle. Fully exploring dark places. Food porter extraordinaire. I bought all that food, but fine. Wasn't enough. Seeking out fallen euros. Repeated viewing of the well's contents. And for sounding false alarms. Nancy was just chilling the whole time. We didn't do anything. That was fun though. More dialogue heavy than I remember it being. I feel like I remember it having more puzzles. I guess not. I feel like both games today have been kind of like a lot of yapping. But the puzzles that were there I really liked. So I don't know how I want to vote. I love this cast though. I don't know. Interesting. And that's all. The vote was so very close, but the Ghost Dogs take the win with 53%. The Captive Curse has enjoyed its final day on the bracket. Tune in next week when Secrets Can Kill competes with the Haunted Carousel. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.